right. Alrighty. This is good. I'm so happy. Can't believe we did this. I don't know how the world we got this to work. For those wondering, this is the Leg Kick Podcast live doing a UFC fight companion. But like we are like super duper late because I was eating gelato rice, and so I have to apologize.
Guys, listen. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why we're late. I was asking Mike, are we live? He's like, yeah, we're live. I'm like, can we get Ed? He's like, well, we need zombies. Can we get zombies? He's like, hold on, let me check. Just so we can do the leg kick. Unfortunately, we couldn't find any zombies here live.
Easily the worst joke ever. Like,
excuse me.
What are you talking about?
I will come over there and do absolutely nothing.
Right.
Do a Bryce Mitchell.
Is this apparently Bryce Mitchell had? Did he call for afterwards again?
Guys, are we on YouTube live now?
By the way,
Okay.
Chat, the best way to do it, I'm just gonna say, is like go on our channel. I think. Ooh, let me check something, because I think what's going on. Does anyone here like
Nico the Hybrid? Usually one of the strangest builds in the UFC. Oh my God! The cornermen have masks.
I know, it's crazy.
Okay, guys, let me know how this
left hook.
Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna go on YouTube right now on my other computer. Oh, I'm doing a double computer thing right now. Just one computer for checking the stream.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I just found myself live.
This fight's a rematch? Guys, apparently this fight's a rematch. I had no idea.
Okay, there it is.
I'm hearing a lot of reverb over here, gentlemen.
Okay, there you go. How old's Bruce Buffer? Is he at risk? He's
in his 70s. The guy is a jack. I don't know what kind of genes he has. I'm guessing they're very good.
Yeah, we'll look at.
I think there's some feedback.
They're throwing a suitcase of money at him. Put his life on the line here.
Yeah, it would have looked like quite the visual if he had a like a hole around his
Hilarious. He's got like one of those gas masks, and it's hooked up directly to the microphone. The tubes. Hey, this is a rematch apparently. Hey, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. Interesting. Who won the first one again?
I have no clue. It just said it at the bottom of the page. But I'm assuming it's Vicente Luque. Just because he's been on a tear up until that Wonder Boy fight. I don't know what the I'm not sure when the last time he lost was before that.
Yeah.
Hey, this is a rematch apparently. I didn't know that.
Everything about Nico Price is unorthodox, from his physique to his fighting style to the type of finishes he gets.
Oddest body type ever. He looks like a Dorito.
But it's suitable for MMA, that's for sure. Long limbs.
Oh yeah, carries power in weird situations, like that hammer fist from the bottom.
Yeah, nice calf kick there by Vicente Luque. For all those watching live right now, we're at 4:21 left in the first round. There,
no, we're not. Wait, no, I'm not. No, I'm not.
I am. You're at 4:30. Remember, I'm watching live on.
Spoilers.
Spoiler alert! I'm watching live on TSN5.
Ooh, that calf kick is paying dividends right now.
Yeah, it carries power in weird situations like a hammer fist from the bottom.
Why am I hearing myself and things that I said 20 seconds ago?
It's like a little bit of a delay.
Oh, nice choice by Nico Price. Get a hold of him.
So you're a little bit behind on us. You're a little bit behind. Steph, where you at on your clock?
I am at 3:55 currently.
Okay. I got
because
like
you're also like I have two computers going for the stream.
Okay. I got a whole
Right, and
NBA
there's a
shot
delay.
clock ahead of you. I got 24 seconds ahead of you.
Right.
What's
For
up with
some
NBA?
reason, I can't hear David, so we gotta figure that out. David, can you hear me?
Sports stuff.
What is that? I love cricket. Cricket?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Does the B stand for cricket?
Yeah.
My microphone was just muted like an idiot. I'm at 3:53. I'm at 3:53 right now.
Beautiful left hook. I told you guys look for that.
All right, David, speak now for a moment,
left
please.
hook, man.
Let's see.
Okay, I'm at 240.
Battle of the low kicks here. Battle of the low kicks here.
20 seconds into the future, they're still throwing low kicks, guys.
they're still throwing low kicks.
Gentlemen are going to be limping into the second round. Oh, nice counter.
Good calf kick there. Seems that Vincente is like leading. And Nico Price is responding back with the same technique. So
Yeah.
they're coming a little more predictable.
Yeah. Oh, that right cross counter seems to be paying dividends for Price. Man. Oh, yeah, he hit it again.
He does have an unorthodox style, unorthodox time, and a little offbeat on his rhythm. While Luque is a little more traditional in his approach.
Yeah, it seems like Luque is leading the dance, but I mean, it's not. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. Not a lot of lateral movements in this fight. They're just kind of trading. I love it.
Yeah, they're like in a phone booth. Oh, yeah, front kick. Right on.
Come on, Donnie. Spoiler.
Luque going for the takedown. Up against the fence. He's got Luque down.
Man, Luque, every time he's throwing that right hand, it's landing. Oh, there's the front kick. There it is.
There it is. Oh, it's working for a Darce.
Oh, by the way, I have to tell people. So Jeremy, he kind of took a nap right now, so he's kind of MIA. But when he comes back,
Give him a hard time about it.
You know he's going to come back and be like, guys, I just had to... Oh, there's a Darce. Go for a little bit of a nap. I was doing tackle drills all day.
Yeah, bone crusher voice.
Ate a bunch of jollof rice, and then I just kind of crashed.
Okay, they got 25. I got 25 seconds left, so Steph, you probably got like 46.
Oh, that knee looked illegal.
Mike, where are you at on your stream? How much time do you have left on the first round?
Good
Mike, how much? Mike, how much time left you got in the first round?
So crisp with that left hook, man.
yo,
Yo.
Oh, I haven't even started the stream yet. I'm too busy regulating like the stuff. Like, I have so much appreciation for young Jamie after this because I'm like so. What's the word?
I see. I got young Manny over here. If you need him.
Yo, you should have brought him
He's
here
here.
because like I would have. I need him. Oh, Ron says, "What's up? What's up, Ron?"
Oh, is he? Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Do I get? Can I get to type on? I don't even know. Oh, there it is. Chat publicly.
Ron who? Ron Burgundy?
No, my cousin Ron.
What's up, Ron Burgundy?
What up, guys?
He's trapped in a glass case of emotion.
Who won round 1, in your opinion? Because I didn't get to watch.
Man, Luque was edging it up until the last moments when Nico Price kind of rocked him and got that takedown.
Yeah, he got that. He got that front kick right to the chin. Rear front kick, and then the takedown late.
That round was fire, though, honestly.
You know, I was super high on Nico Price, and then he lost to Jeff Neal, and like he just, it seems like that kind of messed with his confidence a bit.
I don't know, man. The James Vick fight might beg to differ.
Yeah, but even the James Vick fight, he was losing that fight, and then James Vick just has like an awful chin. So,
I mean, he's doing quite well in this fight.
Yeah, especially late in the first round, he was able to arguably steal it. We'll see. We'll see how the judges call it, if it goes to the judges.
Luge's counters are on point, though. As soon as Price overextends himself, he's just finding that left hook every single time.
Yeah.
And he's crossing over the top of the jab, which I love.
All right. Okay, I'm going to need you guys to do me a favor. Everyone, be silent for 2 seconds except for David.
You want me to hop off the call?
No, not hop off the call. Just shh, for a second. David, speak.
Hello.
Okay, good. So, like, I can...
I'm here.
He's there. Good. I just have to make sure that the stream is... Oh, low.
Jason Herzog in control of that octagon. We resume action here, round 2.
Because he throws so many... We might get in trouble if the stream, if, like, the UFC's thing is too loud. So be aware of that.
He doesn't throw one strike on every minute. It makes you pay with more than multiple strikes. How many more of those?
So what's the commentary team?
Someone's playing in the background very loud. Oh.
Man was unable to connect.
What are you hearing, Steph?
I'm hearing somebody else's fights playing very loudly. But it's quiet now. It's good.
Oh, okay. I don't know if it's mine.
Again, keeps going to that. And Nico trying to return it. Oh, hit with a pressing kick. When's the last time you saw one of those? Why did he get
all the time. I know Joe Rogan's talking.
Mike,
I'm hearing somebody's fights very loud in the background.
3 minutes to go.
It's not mine. I have mine on silent. That's why I only...
Oh, crescent kick.
Nico got through that right now.
Mace.
Honestly, he's thrown a crescent kick. He's thrown an anaconda choke. I think Nico Price owes me royalties after this fight.
Okay.
Oh.
You throw one crescent kick and all of a sudden you're a crescent kick master. Like.
I've been throwing crescent kicks since the beginning.
Ooh.
Oh.
He got rocked. That he heard him. Oh. Like, oh, elbow.
Oh, there you go.
Nico's getting after it, man.
Oh.
He's looking at... Oh, he's rocked.
You got dropped.
Price just got dropped. Luque's a monster in those exchanges.
Oh, an uppercut.
Yeah, man.
No,
holy crap.
Oh, wow. If I'm Vicente, I'm questioning laying him up. You should have got after him, man.
This fight is wild, man.
Oh, by the way, can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Donnie, can you hear me? I'm so paranoid about this stream. Like, I'm telling you.
The lack of head movements in this fight is astounding. Like, I think 3 or 4 times they've both thrown a jab and both connected. Though. It's hilarious.
I expect this fight, though, to be honest.
I'm a big fan of the lack of head movement here.
Oh, 1-2 over the top.
Cross counter, beautiful.
But see, that's the thing. I expect Luque not to have any head movement and his only defense being the high guard and then being taken advantage for it. You know?
Yeah. I doubt that Price is going to have the skills to really capitalize on it. I mean, somewhat he has, but
like a bit, like he had a nice uppercut, like in the clinch there. But
oh yeah, I think this clinching range is Nico Price's best chance for victory. Honestly, get those Dorito shaped lats and just press him up against the cage.
Yeah. But like you see, I think those lats is what makes him generate power because he has like these really skinny arms. But like these huge lats, and like I think that's what gets him these like really awesome knockouts that he gets. You know?
Yeah, that's what draws his power from his back muscles for sure.
Like he has skinny legs too, so it's definitely not in his hips. Like, oh well, I can't say that for sure.
No. He probably has some big mitts on him too. It looks like he's got big hands, kind of like a Tony Ferguson build.
Oh yeah,
slightly.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Some people just have odd bone structures where they're able to generate power, and it doesn't really make any sense. But I mean, you can. Oh man.
Even
Nico pressing.
Even Josh Thompson was saying in his podcast, talking about when he fought Tony Ferguson, when they shook hands at the weigh-ins, he's like he covered his entire hand when he shook his hand. So like his grips are insane, and Josh Thompson was having real trouble in that fight, and you know how that fight goes.
Yeah,
what a crazy weird clash of eras that someone like Josh Thompson, who was fighting when the lightweight division was like canceled basically, is fighting the current
cream of the crop.
Josh Thompson was a motherfucker back in the. Oh, sorry. But Josh Thompson.
Mike,
Christian,
come on.
Christian podcast.
This is a Christian Yaboa podcast.
Man.
The Tomorrow production is complimenting on your haircut stuff.
Why, thank you.
The Tomorrow production.
Who is that?
Says it's amazing.
Who is that?
I'm not sure.
Identify yourself.
Identify yourself, please.
Right. Oh, by the way, if there's something wrong with the stream, tell us so that way we can fix it. Like, I get very paranoid about
Mike, there's something wrong with the stream.
What's wrong with the stream?
Never mind. I was going to make a joke that might not be appropriate for this podcast.
But you know, I always say, like, when I was telling a producer, like, who's working for one of the big three, big two now, like, so TSN and Sportsnet, and like we were talking about my podcast, right? And I always said, like, I like the roles of the podcast. Like Jeremy's the like fan almost who comes in, right? David's the glue guy who keeps us on track. Stefano's the risque, like super liberal guy, and I'm like, even though I'm not really a conservative in nature, I guess, but like I'm like that conservative, like keep everything contrarian kind of thing. I like our balance. So
yeah, you're like the Uncle Ruckus of the podcast.
Yeah. Wait, hold on a second.
Nice jab.
Nice.
Eagle Price finding the timing on that jab, bouncing in and out. I'm liking that.
You know, what do you guys think about these?
Sometimes it's okay to take a step backwards, eh? What's that?
Now?
At this point, I don't see it happening, Steph, unless someone really gets hurt.
You don't see what happening?
Someone taking a step back.
Oh no, I meant I just like that little step back that Price was taking after his jab, just to avoid the counter.
Yeah. Just getting just out of range. He does have the reach advantage.
Oh, head kick! Those calves, those calves are going to be purple tomorrow. I'm telling you.
What do you guys think about these calf kicks nowadays? Like guys going to the calf, like.
Yo, they work very well when guys fight into those longer stances. You know what I mean? Like it's right there.
Because it's really hard to check, and it's a small muscle. You're attacking a small muscle, so.
Yeah, but like as a southpaw,
I'm surprised more people haven't.
You know, I feel like it's not really.
Ooh.
You know, like it's not really effective because I could just kind of turn my leg inward, and all of a sudden it's shin to shin. You know what I'm saying?
Well, here's the thing. That's why you mix it up with, you mix it up with other techniques. There's also a stepping low calf kick from the lead leg. Jesus, that jab is finding its mark. Mm-hmm. Look at Nigel Price's eye.
I mean, you know what? Honestly, I don't know who to give the fight to.
The fans.
You mean no fans?
Well, I got 3 minutes left. You guys are a little bit behind.
No, I got 3. I got 3:10, 3:11.
I got 2:49. So don't mind
for the takedown.
Don't mind if I spoil.
Nice, good defense from the front headlock.
See, that's why you gotta go onto stream, so that way you can get it just like us.
Yeah, Donnie, man, come on. Be like one of the cool kids. The cool kids are 20 seconds behind. Yeah. Oh, they're just trading.
Man, you know, I worry about Vicente Luque. Like, because
he's cracking. I don't worry about him right now. He's cracking Nico Price, man. All the wars?
Wait, David, is that Victoria on the side?
I can't even hear David, to be honest with you.
Yes. Yes, because it is.
Wait, David, how come sometimes I can't hear you and sometimes I can? Is it like you doing that, or is it like...
I'm just muting myself when I'm not...
This makes so much sense. Like, okay. Yeah. Like, I was so paranoid that the stream was like off. Yeah.
No, we're good.
Honestly,
we're good. It's just that you guys are so you're so far in front of me. I'm still on 240.
Okay, let me see if I can find you like a pretty good stream. Like.
All right.
Well, we should just all be using the same one.
Okay, fine. Then like we would.
That looks. That's a wrap. Oh my god. A left hook from hell. What did I tell you guys?
You know the thing is, like,
what did I tell you guys?
That left hook was that great. It was just that like he's so out on his feet. Oh wait, the elbows. All right.
Wait, hold on, Mike. Did you say that left hook wasn't that great? Take a seat, my friend.
It wasn't like the hips weren't into it. It wasn't like I just think that like he's so out on his feet. You know.
Bro, come on. Luque is the master of cover-up left hook. That's all he needs to win a fight.
I get what you mean, but did he really like?
Yeah, it was nice and tight.
You know.
Well, I'd like to see it again. Hey, a good left hook for me is a left hook that knocks your opponent to hell.
It's a good point, but like what I'm saying is, I just think that Luque is taking, not Luque. Price is taking. You see what I'm talking about? It's not.
Look! Boom! No, that's a beautiful left hook. Are you kidding me? He came down on that.
I'm not saying it's like bad technically. I'm saying like just like damage wise.
Mike.
I'm just waiting on Karin to get back to me. See any parlays he's had.
So
I'm feeling a Cejudo bet.
That's on me. The thing just like
he's a sudden, like. I think Dom's a 2-1 underdog. Almost a 2-1 underdog.
Yo, I'm putting a bet on Dom.
For everyone who's watching the stream, like my bad. That's on me. It just kind of like went out for a second. That's on.
Do you know what it was? He insulted that beautiful left hook by Vicente Luque.
I didn't insult it. Like, it's a nice technical left hook.
And the shockwaves. The shockwaves from that left hook reverberated.
That's right, Don. Yossi might be.
Let me pull up the chat here.
Do you know what it was? He insulted that beautiful left hook by Vicente Luque.
Yeah, I shouldn't be able to hear myself.
And the shockwave.
Like I hear myself from a couple seconds back.
The crazy feedback.
What is that?
When did this house?
Hold on, you know what? Who has the stream on? There's someone...
Look at this live chat.
I have to get back in. I got to get back in. You guys can't hear me, right?
No, I can hear you. We can hear you. But, like, someone has the stream on. Does anyone have the stream on?
Let me get back on.
You guys can't hear me, right?
I'm getting back in.
Yo, Joe Rogan just keeps getting louder and sweatier.
Guys, I'm gonna step out for a quick sec.
Sure. Just like sign back in. Stefano, someone wants to sit on your nose.
What?
Someone wants to sit on your nose.
I can barely hear you.
Oh, sorry, give me a second. Someone wants to sit on your nose.
Someone says it wants to sit on my ass. Please thank Jesus.
All right, I'm gonna go get some snacks. Like I left my ginger ales in the car, so I'm gonna be back.
Mike, I'm hearing a lot of feedback here.
From me?
I'm hearing a lot of feedback here.
Okay, give me a second.
Yo, I'm gonna fry this.
Hey, David, I got something to show you.
I can hear you. Yeah.
I can hear you. There's just a lot of feedback. There's a lot of... Oh, feedback's gone. Perfect. Hey, look, Gilbert Burns.
What's going on, Mike? I'm just back on again.
Ooh, Carlos Barza, Michelle Watterson. I've changed my opinion on this fight. I think Carlos going to take it.
Yeah, she's a favorite at the moment.
Yeah, I think Watterson's going to concede wrestling range and she's going to lose there. Here, hold on. I got to show David something.
What you gotta show me?
You are just about ready to go backstage. Here's Magnolia.
All right.
David, I know you're a soccer fan, so I wanted to show you a Superior Soccer team's shirt. So
That's good.
there it is.
Hilarious.
Get some.
Man.
Like a maple boy.
Yo, I've got so many rows for you, but let me hold it in. We're in public.
Listen. I don't even hold on. Before you even start, I don't even like soccer. I just want to represent the Italian heritage.
By showing me that sweater, that's proof you don't know anything about soccer or you don't like soccer.
Listen.
Hilarious.
Listen, David, we can debate fake sports whenever you want. I'll end up making a fool of myself, but we can do that.
Hilarious. All right. Sounds good.
What are you guys snacking on? By the end of this, I aim for by the end of this podcast, we'll all be going up a weight class easily.
I'm already like in between two at the moment.
What are you?
Maybe not. Maybe.
What are you? Tell me you're 170, Donnie.
Well, not even close.
The fuck, man. Oh, I mean, what the frick, man? This is a Christian Yaboa podcast.
I know. I set him up for that one.
Listen, Donnie. Listen. You better get eating. Oh, come on. What is this? Michael Jordan? Listen, we don't want to see this. Scottie Pippen. What? I did. I watched it.
Yeah,
it's great.
No, I ended up watching it last night.
Yeah.
Yo, I honestly, you know, my favorite part of the last episode was I had no idea how many times Larry Bird dunked on Michael Jordan. Ooh, strawweight rankings. Let's have a look. Carlos Esparza, Michelle Waterson, 7 and 8.
We're gonna change the subject, Steph.
I've never seen her fight. What's her deal? Interesting. Joanna's pretty tall for that weight class as it is. Right.
Yeah, she's not as polished technically. Yeah.
So, what you're a lot of counter combinations to low kicks.
Yeah, he's
big stylistic transformation for him. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know. Due to different stuff, injuries and stuff like that, he just doesn't go to it as much anymore. I think he mentioned that in the past.
It's funny because we're on the topic of Joanna and stylistic transformations. Luke Thomas brought up a good point about how she changed completely from when she made her UFC debut to now. Like her fighting style, it's like Jose Aldo, complete 180.
Sorry, Steph. Who are you talking about?
Oh, Joanna, her style when she first debuted, if you go back and watch her in that initial Carlos Esparza fight compared to now, it's like two different fighters. It's crazy. Just stylistically, she's changed. A lot more boxing heavy, a lot less movement centered.
She went after it more.
Yeah. Now she's
on the way up.
She's trying to draw you out and counter with the combos. That better be her husband. Oh, I know, but even that aside.
Well, even Valentina has her numbers already, beaten her twice up until that point.
3 times.
It would be three times before they fought. 3 times before they fought for the belt, or
I believe so. 3 times in Muay Thai, no?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I just want to bring it up because I just saw Michelle Waterson kiss her cornerman, who I'm guessing is her husband.
Yes, the Latin fellow.
Yeah. You remember when Frank Mir used to kiss his dad on the lips when he would go out into before he fought? That was super weird, man. Not a big fan of grown men kissing their dads on the lips.
Frank Miranda.
Frank Murr.
Frank.
Where a lot of cultures do that, where grown men kiss their dads on the lips.
His character, yeah, because he was still in character, and just kind of, yeah.
Hey, look, with kids, I can understand of a certain age. You know what I mean? They're kids, or like, you know, us Italians will do the double cheek kiss or the forehead, but like when it's Frank Mir and he's kissing his 50-year-old dad on the lips and he's like late 20s, it's like, oh man, come on. It's just like, it's a little weird, you know? It's just a little, you know.
What, sorry? Okay, I'll check it out.
I'm gonna need to make an espresso later.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, let's see.
Oh man, number. This song is in the top 10 like overplayed walkout songs. It was good when Forrest Griffin was doing it, but
Charlie Rosa played.
What's that?
Whatever Charlie Rosa played, I can't remember. It's that like It's like that like Irish song. Oh man.
Is it this
Someone's
one?
saying I'm muted on YouTube.
That one?
No, it's the other one.
Because that song is the white people national anthem.
No, it's the other one.
Which one?
Damn. Okay.
Man,
Apparently, I'm still muted on YouTube, which is weird, but whatever.
Are you really?
Apparently.
forever.
Everybody else is good but me. Okay. All right.
Okay, I have the live stream on TSN, and I also have another stream. So
Let me try something.
what are you guys seeing right now? The tail of it.
I'm seeing
Yeah,
Michelle Waterson's giant forehead.
Okay.
What? She has a big forehead.
Wait.
I'm not saying I don't like it.
People on the stream are going to hear like a double thing going on. I'm just like playing around with the levels.
Let's see what those people on the stream are saying right now. They better be saying nice things.
Someone cussed you out a little bit, eh?
What'd they say?
They said you're a loser. They said you're fat.
Okay. Well, I am fat. I'm currently fat, so... What, are they just stating facts? Are you stating obvious stuff? Are you going to say that I have a big nose next?
David looks like Michael Johnson, apparently. Alright, but I'm going to go and get, like, these chips and come back because I'm not really, like, messing with these chips. I'm coming back.
Did I just get the green screen of death?
Okay, guys, for those who have the live stream on, the fight's starting now. For other people who are on a different stream, they have Carla Esparza. They're introducing her right now. So we're broadcasting live or 24 seconds behind.
Holy
Awesome.
man.
The alternative.
My camera's terrible. I didn't realize how bad it was. I gotta get a new one. Okay, here we go.
Okay, let's see it.
With these female strawweights, the cage just looks so big.
No, I know for sure. It's a lot of real estate. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Let's see if Michelle could keep her at range. Use those long kicks.
If she does, it's going to be a boring fight.
Yeah, but it'll be just Carla just trying to get on the inside. Because eventually she's going to want to close in. If the striking is not going her way, she'll probably want to go for that takedown.
I want to see some more ineffective kicks out of Michelle Waterson. I never realized she got some short arms. Nice step up low kick there.
Ooh, Carla?
Michelle, you didn't notice when she fought Joanna, no?
Her short arms? Well, she's really undersized for this weight class anyway.
Yeah, she's more of an atom weight.
Brought all the snacks, all of them.
Mike's going up to heavyweight, boys.
Dude, I'm already heavyweight right now. Like, but everyone knows. Like, it's no secret. I cut a lot of weight to fight. It's no secret.
Well, he's going to end up at 145 one day.
Yeah.
And that's when I go down to women's atom weight.
Yeah.
Guys, question: is my camera actually that bad?
It's there's a bit of a glare, but
a little bit of a glare.
Yeah.
What about now?
Nah, now you look even whiter than usual. Like, oh, there you go. Now you're good. Oh no, the glare came back. Like,
yeah, you're like albino white right now.
Yeah, what you gotta do, I think, is you gotta move like the light like past you almost, if it makes sense. Like you want to put it above your head.
You know what, Mike? No, do you know what, Mike? You're not my real dad. You can't tell me what to do.
All right.
Okay.
But but remember how I said Carla isn't really that fast last week's episode, and like she went to go for like that fast. Quick left, like she's not the quickest woman out there, right? So I feel like Michelle Waterson really just has a path to win this. She just has to use her movement, keep it on the outside.
Yeah, it seems like at the moment, Waterson's just almost not intending to, but like expecting that she's going to miss with her hands because there's so much real estate in this cage for these women right now because they're so small. But she's hitting that step up step up body kick.
But like, you see what I'm talking about right now? Like, so I guess on my screen I got our Esparza going for like a shoot double, and she hit her with a shot though.
Ooh, cracked her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's always a risk when somebody's trying to take you down. That right hand off the level change, but.
Yeah, but like with Carla, like you could see it all coming, like, you know.
Yeah. All four of us close to synced up now.
I'm at 122 right now.
Same.
That's
130, so pretty close.
Okay, yeah. David, you know what, man?
It's just a metaphor, man. I'm just lagging behind. I get it. It's all good.
Listen.
I got one that's ahead of you guys and one that's behind.
What's the use in that?
So I'm 20 seconds ahead and I'm 20 seconds behind. So
you're keeping an eye on at the same time?
When you average it out, I am with you guys.
Okay, the Tomorrow Production asked David, why do you look like Michael Johnson?
Which one? The American sprinter or the UFC fighter?
Listen, David looks more.
Yeah, that's actually.
David looks more like. David looks more like Beetlejuice.
Remember the one that raced off?
Ooh, nice takedown by Esparza.
Get that off for so long. Nobody agrees with you. You're getting zero traction.
The fans agree with me.
You look more like
fans?
Jesse Eisenberg.
No, I look like a young Sean Penn. Thank you very much.
Stop. Okay. Why would you? Okay, but hold on a second. First off, why would you want to look like a guy who beat Madonna to a pulp? Like, 1, 2.
Hey man, I'm not saying I beat Madonna to a pulp. I'm saying I resemble him. It's not my. Hey, why would you want to look like a guy who enslaves young children in Africa?
I look like Ewan McGregor.
You're Joseph Kony's younger brother.
McGregor? You know that dude out of Star Wars?
Ewan McGregor? I'll take that. He's a handsome dude.
Sure.
Anakin, give it up. I have the higher ground. Hey, nice takedown to finish off the round there. Well timed on that step up left kick.
You know what the thing with Michelle is though? Like, I would really love for her to work with like Freddie Roach or somebody, like clean up the hands, you know?
Yeah, her boxing's not great. She's got those short little arms, and honestly, at least in this fight, she's just kind of showing the hand so that her opponent backs up into kicking range, you know?
Yeah, and then she kicks, right? And she's got great kicks, but like I would love for her to clean it up a little bit. I'm not saying turn into GSP with that jab when he worked with Freddie, but you know.
Yeah, she just doesn't have to build for it.
Yeah.
No, she's got like a Chun-Li build, you know?
Also, they corrected themselves. It was the UFC fighter Michael Johnson, which actually isn't really a bad look. He's all right.
Listen, Joseph Kony. He looks like Beetlejuice. All right, let's just all agree to agree.
Wait,
Michael looks like Kamaru Usman with hair.
Oh, Michael Johnson, hilarious. That's pretty funny. I'll take that. Ewan McGregor is not allowed to talk.
He is the last guy.
Listen, I can talk. You know why I can talk, David? Because I have the higher ground. Okay. Give it up, Anakin.
That's a Star Wars joke, and I'm not white, so I don't get it. But I'll
you don't have to be. Listen, you don't have to be white to watch Star Wars. The new ones, they're inclusive. Okay, they've got women of color. They've got all kinds of people.
That's true. You're right.
They've got Childish Gambino in one of them. Best rapper.
All right,
ever.
since this fight's not very good, I figure we can go to our questions.
I have questions from last. Well, we'll answer the questions from last week tomorrow.
Oh wait, hold on a second. We're doing a podcast tomorrow, dude. I'm tired. Like I need a break.
Double potting.
Listen. The show must go on, Mike. Tired or not.
You guys can do a podcast. I'm chilling.
Hey, Esparza's himself this round.
I'm gonna go on vacation.
Can we talk about this post-prod? That's a joke. Yeah.
Oh, Carla hit her with like a nice straight right.
That's what happens when your defense is just backing up in straight lines, man.
Yeah, that's my whole thing with Michelle is that like she's got like great kicks and like from kicking range she's good, but like whenever someone can get past that, she doesn't really have very much like hand work. Like I'm not saying she has to turn into Sugar Ray Leonard, but what I am saying is clean it up a little. Like,
hey, not a ton of good boxers coming out of Jackson Wink, if you've noticed.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you have people with half decent hands, who like set it up in kickboxing combinations like Carlos Condit style, but like, yeah, not really any sophisticated boxers who do good work with their hands. I mean, if I'm speaking wrong, somebody call me out.
But you know, my biggest thing with
yeah.
But my biggest thing with Jackson Wink is that it's almost as if like you just become an elevated version of what you already are once you go into that camp. You know what I'm saying? They don't really.
Sure, yeah.
Like, add those skills to you, like an AKA, for an example, right? Where, like, AKA, all of a sudden you come back and you're like a wrestling machine.
Wasn't Winklejohn, didn't he coach Holly Holm all through her boxing career also, or for a good chunk of it as well?
That's a good question. I'm not sure.
I believe so.
I think so.
Oh, nice low kick by Watterson. More of those.
Yeah, you just need more of those. Like, come in, hair wheel 1-2, kick in the leg, and then, slide out.
Carline for the takedown.
Boom, another one. You see what I'm talking about? Like,
against the fence.
Side low.
She switches.
That front kick by Watterson just always seems to fall short, eh?
Yeah, but she's going to get there eventually. The problem is it going to be too late?
One day.
Yeah.
One day.
Nice takedown defense.
Oh man, no! Come on, why do they do that in women's MMA? That headlock takedown, why?
You know, that's some people can do it. Like James Clark's got a good headlock takedown, but
listen, man, the odd person can make it work, but like
Michelle's used it in fight. Michelle's done it in quite a bit of her fights as well.
Yeah, whoa.
Michelle's done it a couple of times,
and Carla just attempted it.
I know.
And every other woman.
Ronda made her career out of it.
Yeah.
Well, at least Ronda got an arm in when she did it. Like.
Yeah. Got the Olympic judo.
Sergey Spivak is another one that does it up at heavyweight.
Mm-hmm. I'm really loving the Tomorrow production with this comment. Jackson Winklejohn is a scumbag.
Which one?
Mike Winklejohn.
Mike Winklejohn.
Yeah, I've heard some not great things coming out of that.
Me
camp.
too. And you know what? Honestly, I'd love for him to justify himself.
What's that?
I'd love for Winklejohn to justify himself or something, or really go into an interview and talk about it. But everyone I talk about, every time you hear about him, it's not good.
If Diego Sanchez is leaving, then no bueno.
Carlos going to score a late takedown to end the round.
But to be honest, I feel like that Joshua Fabian. Carlos winning this one, running away.
Yeah, man, she's just walking forward, alternating hands, but it's doing the trick, you know.
Man, what a
scored that last takedown.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice inside trip attempt, and the stream's broken.
All right, move on to the other stream.
Listen. I like what Carla's doing as far as trying to make Michelle Watterson afraid to kick. You know, every time she kicks, she's rushing in for a takedown. Mm-hmm. Taking away her weapons. Not too shabby. Hey, I called it.
You did change your mind mid entrance, so I gotta give it to you.
We'll see how the third round plays out, though. I mean, we're probably not going to get a finish.
Yeah, right.
I think that's a pretty safe bet. Yeah.
What the heck? We got another stream, boys?
Oh, it's in the chat. It's in the chat.
Is there any way that... Wait. Do you think there are going to be any knockouts in this entire card? Because if you remember UFC Brazil, if I'm not mistaken, there wasn't a knockout or a finish until the last fight.
No.
I would say that's not. Yeah, I would on this card. I would definitely expect some.
Yeah, because if you don't think there's going to be a finish in the Francis Ngannou fight,
yeah, that's not. The stream's working. The first stream's working again, guys.
All right.
It's operational. Yeah, if you don't think the Francis Ngannou fight or the Cerrone Pettis fight,
it's definitely getting finished. Don't worry, they're gonna be okay. Plus, UFC Brazil. You're talking about the Kevin Lee card.
That one, yeah.
Didn't Moicano finish a guy in 2 minutes?
Oh,
yeah, he did. Near naked choke.
Yeah.
Are you biased against submissions, young man?
Hilarious. Nobody cares about BJJ, man. It never works in a real street fight.
Ooh, nice knee by Watterson.
Beautiful. Look, one thing that I think Watterson could do more of, she punches into kicks quite a bit. I think she could kick into punches a little bit more.
Yeah, like...
You know, throw out those kicks and use them to step into punching range. Because it really seems like her hands are only effective on the counter. You know, moving backwards on the counter.
Carla with a nice right.
As far as a actor. That's a good move. Reach for the leg and come over top.
But, like, the thing is this is such a winnable fight for Watterson, you know what I'm saying? But she's just not, like...
Not pulling the trigger?
Yeah, but, like, it's not even not pulling the trigger. It's just that, like,
follow up.
Yeah, she's not able to, like... She hits a nice low kick, and then all of a sudden she can't really do much after, right? She's got an eye issue, too, you can tell.
Yeah, she's very defensive-minded in this fight. There's that classic Jackson Wink kick.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what an ugly combination.
It's a very winnable fight. Like, I'm not seeing anything from Carla that tells me, oh, you know, like...
No, it's decided in, like... Yeah, this fight's decided in, like, a couple of exchanges at the end of the fight. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And maybe a late takedown by Carla to try to seal it.
Nice, there we go.
There it is.
That's a leg kick. She should have been investing in that the entire fight, though. Good,
know?
well timed on the.
You know.
Yeah.
And quick promo to the show.
Nice knee. There we go.
Do you think Michelle got a thumb to the eye because she's holding her eye a lot?
Could be. Could have just taken a shot directly to the eye, though. We'd have to.
Oh, we got a question. Who wins, Cejudo or Cruz? Does anyone want to change their mind?
Cruz, baby. I'd be willing to put money on it.
Did you guys see the weigh-ins where Cejudo was
kicking the pillows?
Super cringe as usual, kicking those pillows.
He was kicking pillows? Why?
They had Dominic
Cruz's head.
Oh, pillow hands. That's why. Listen, man, I like his cringe. I like Triple C. I think it's a good gimmick, you know. But
no.
I'm here for it, man. Spice it up. We can't all be the same person.
Exactly, and if you hate it, it's still working.
Well, like, it's not that I hate it. It's just that it's like. Okay, for the record, Cejudo is like one of the nicest guys.
Yeah.
Like, Cejudo is one of the nicest guys. It would just be nice to have like a nice guy champion. Like, that's why I was pulling for Wonder Boy so much. Like I understand the plight of Tyron Woodley, but like. I was rooting for him.
Did you just say nice guy champion?
Yeah, like I want a nice guy champion.
Like Alexander Volkanovski?
Yeah, but like...
Shout out Alexander Volkanovski.
Listen, here's the thing.
That's a nice guy. Max Holloway.
Nice, super nice guy. Okay,
yeah, like,
here's why I like
left in this fight.
Yes, 116 actually.
But Cejudo's like a nice guy though. Ooh.
Okay, here's why I like Cejudo's gimmick, right? Because he seems like he's your friend's dad who always tries to be a part of the group and crack jokes, but they never quite land. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what his disposition is to me, and I find it endearing.
He's probably going for a late takedown. Michelle shrugs her off. Good knee on the exit.
Do you know what I'm impressed by in this fight? Guys, do you know what
Karin asked, how quick would you kick off Watterson's head? The answer is I would not. I'd keep it on her because it's a beautiful head.
Nice hook kick. Yeah. Hey guys, do you know what? I didn't hear what you were saying. So,
knee.
Trying to enter on a side kick. That is not a good idea.
No.
Coming straight forward on straight line. What?
Oh, Watterson got cracked.
Man, that's what happens when your defense is just footwork based.
But see, this is why I like Joanna. She two backups and a
head kick.
Oh!
These ladies are turning this into a scrap. Good on them.
I mean, it's too late. The fight's over.
Watterson's got it. Oh, good ending to that fight. Look, man, Watterson is one big problem I kind of saw there is that she's backing up and heading in one. She's not changing directions when she's being backed up, so she ends up on the cage every time.
Exactly.
Even if she's angling off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Joanna's the master of that. She goes 2 steps back and either goes left or right. She makes a decision. You know?
Yeah, Ioana's great at that. Cruz is obviously phenomenal at that.
Yeah.
Adesanya.
Adesanya too, yeah. Like they go 2 steps and make a decision. You know?
Do you know what really stood out to me in this fight, guys?
What?
Michelle Waterson's bum. Oh my god, phenomenal.
He says as his girlfriend walks right by him.
Love you, baby. How do you score that?
30-27, Carla.
Carla, you give her the third round too?
Yeah, 30-27.
Yeah, I can see that.
You would.
Man, give credit to Michelle Waterson. She's been doing it for so damn long.
I think Carla was just better tonight. Like, I don't even know if it was like because of skill. Just Carla was better. Like,
yeah, she was just more active.
Yeah.
Here they are. Let's see the scorecards.
Listen, this. I don't know that a big case.
Looks like it might be a split decision.
Yeah.
You think so?
I don't know that
I'm a little bit ahead. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, I felt like
Donnie, man, switch to the same stream as us.
For
What the
Michelle,
hell?
personally.
I'm 20 seconds ahead and 20 seconds behind on another. I have to get the same one. What's the stream?
Well, right now I'm hearing.
It's in the chat.
Well, Carla, it should be, that's past 20 seconds, so you probably got the decision. Carla Esparza by split decision.
I didn't get that yet.
Over
Thanks,
Michelle
Chelsea.
Watterson.
So, what I was going to say, I don't know if you guys will agree with me. I kind of don't like having the same size cage for different fighters. Like,
say that again.
I think the size of the cage, it would be fairer if it varied based on who is fighting. Like having these little women fighting in this gigantic cage where, like, you know, all you have to do is take. Yeah.
That's why all the WEC fights were super exciting.
Because they were so
the
small.
Cage was small.
Yeah.
Guys, small cage.
Or like, remember how the when the UFC used to have fights at. Yeah, you remember when the UFC used to have fights at, like, for the Ultimate Fighter fights at the Pearl of the Palms, it was just like a smaller cage as well?
Well, see, I feel like their cages used to be small. That's how Weapon had that classic, right?
Yeah.
It was a small
But then again,
cage.
for heavyweight, that really doesn't make sense, having a small cage like that.
Seeing Holly Holm getting knocked out always breaks my heart.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I like Holly Holm. I like her a lot. Like,
Oh, how could you not? Yeah.
I like her a lot. I even like the way she fights, like, you know, but...
She's one of the greatest women fighters of all time. Undeniable.
I think so.
David throws around that term like it's rubella vaccination.
Stick.
Oh, go ahead. Tell me what part of what I just said was wrong.
My guy.
There's nothing wrong. That's why I said nothing. There's nothing wrong with what you said. That is very true.
Olenek, my boy, stop throwing punches, okay? You cannot throw punches for your life. Just go for Ezekiel choke, fall on your butt.
Look,
and,
okay, but look at the difference. Look how, like, Fabrizio
fight.
twists his hips into his punches, whereas Olenek is like slap handing it. You know what I'm saying?
Listen. Yes, Fabrizio Verdumi throws good technical punches, but can the Ezekiel choke from bottom? I think not. Okay. Does he have good scarf hold? I'm not sure.
The answer is probably.
Probably, yeah. I think I'd concede to that. Okay, I'm gonna grab some water. Hold on.
There you go.
All right, so let's see here. Oh, this is a good opportunity for me to get to some of the questions I had prepared because, like, people were asking questions. All right, let's see.
Oh, okay.
All right, so Karen asked, how much of a role do fans play in increasing the intensity of a fight? Danya, I'm gonna throw that to you.
Yeah, it does. especially like if you guys, it's a whole different environment. You really feed off the energy of the crowd. Even in your sparring sessions in the gym, when there's a whole group of like 10 of us who are all sparring, yeah, you don't really feel that energy. But if you're the only pair in the entire gym sparring, and you have the rest of your training partners all yelling and screaming, you really have all the eyes on you. You feel that energy, and you use that as fuel, and that also translates even more when you're out live in front of an audience.
I'll be honest.
50,000 people.
Boy, guys, I sure.
Sorry, I was gonna ask if you think that's gonna affect the fighters.
What?
Like no fans?
Yeah.
Man, that's a good question. I didn't see anything. I think it's obviously going to vary fighter to fighter, right? Because different fighters, like some, I'm sure don't. Okay, I'll put it this way.
Yeah, well, I just said in general, but yeah, it's case by case.
I mean, look at the Ultimate. We have cases where people have fought in front of no fans and a televised audience, right? It's the Ultimate Fighter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even the dude Ryan Spann, who won the first fight, when they interviewed him and they're like, "How does it feel to fight with no fans?" He was like, "Yeah, this is no problem because I fought on the Contender Series and there's no fans over there." So,
Ryan Spann beat Sam Alvey?
Yeah, he beat him.
How?
It was a split decision. I actually thought like he did pretty well for the first 2 rounds. Then, in my opinion, he got a little bit tired in the first.
In the third round, yeah. Sam Alvey was come back.
Yeah, in the first round, I felt like
a little too late.
He almost like tapped him out, right? Sam Alvey. He had him like in the triangle, standing up triangle or something like that.
Oh wow, standing arm triangle.
Yeah.
Guys, I do love eating innocuous cookies on the Lake podcast.
Good.
Like a lag.
You know what I'm saying?
Find the stream.
But I'll be honest though.
Hey, Verdum. Vaya cavallo.
I can feel
Patricio Verdum.
like I can feel the fans to a point, but like after like a certain point, you can't really feel the difference. It's just kind of like there's people in front of you, you know. Like I can't tell the difference between like I fought in front of 100, and I've also fought in front of 1,000. I can't tell the difference.
Are you fought in front of 1,000 where?
Cold Wars.
Oh shoot! Yeah. I fought in my second fight. I fought in.
No, I same here. Like I fought in similar crowds from like 50 to over 1,000, and regardless if there's, I treated it the same.
I may be
as long as there's people watching.
Like, I may be the exception here, but my second fight I fought in front of 2,000 people, and like when I walked out and I looked around me, I'm like, I said I may be the exception here. My second fight, I fought in front of 2,000 people. And I walked out and I looked around and I'm like, oh crap, this is not what I was expecting. And I had a total meltdown before the fight. But I guess it differs per person.
Yeah, no, like...
Do we have any comments on Fabricio Verdum right now, or...?
Yeah, he's an absolute legend and I'm excited to see him fighting again. He was off for years from that USADA suspension.
Yeah, because he's a drug cheat.
Don't you dare talk about the first man to beat Fedor Emelianenko like that. Take that back.
Here's my big problem is that like Mark Hunt deserves like all the checks in the mail for what they put him through. He has to go through 10 guys who've been suspended from USADA, like, you know, and this is one, and this is the guy who like stopped, who costed Mark Hunt a chance at the title, for goodness sakes. Now I'm not saying Mark Hunt would have won, but the point is that if he did that juiced, like Jesus, like, you know, poor Mark Hunt.
Look, man, I feel awful for Mark Hunt, but I mean the guy was fighting in K1 Max against guys like Jerome LeBanner. You tell me Jerome LeBanner wasn't on juice as well.
No, but that's exactly my point. He's had to go through that all the time.
Yeah, I'm sure Mark Hunt's been fighting guys on juice his entire life.
And that's not fair. Like, that's all I'm trying to say. You know?
C'est la vie.
I guess.
It is what it is.
I guess.
Bisping had a similar stretch where he was just fighting guys who were getting caught over and over and over again.
Yeah.
I've heard in Brazil, steroids are so common. It's like how we would treat protein shakes here.
Yeah.
It's like,
Or how we would treat steroids here.
Nah.
no. Like it's more innocuous. It's like Brazil, you know. I have an undisclosed friend who may or may not have fought in Brazil. And the guy who was like chaperoning him was like, hey, you know, you need anything, let me know. You know, hotel, you want to go out, good place to eat, get some steroids, this and that. You know, just let me know, just casually like it was anything else.
Okay, guys, fight's about to be introduced.
Oh,
you guys have that?
It's frozen on my end here.
Oh no, mine's good. I'm good. I'm at commercials.
Hey, David.
Yeah.
David, the leg kicker. Are you there?
Yeah.
Are you going to be having any innocuous cookies as well?
An innocuous cookie?
Yeah, I'm having an innocuous cookie right now.
Sure. I mean, there's nothing innocuous about what I'm doing, but sure.
Innocuous
I'm with you in spirit.
Listen, my dude. Can't be leaving me hanging like this.
Oh, man.
Oh, here we go. I'm so excited. Every time Olenek fights. Oh, they're both
fight's already started for you guys?
The fight hasn't started.
They're introducing Alexei Olenek second. He actually came out second.
Perfect. Okay. All right. So we're around the same place.
Second,
tail of the tape is where I'm at. On our very legal.
Donnie, man, you're setting off my OCD. You gotta watch the one that's behind.
Winning at a 227. He's fought as a.
You buy at middleweight.
Do it for the children, Donnie.
Yeah.
Watch the stream that's behind. Do it for the children. You're setting off my OCD.
But you know what? I'll tell you right now. We'll talk off air, but I know a camp that like really like a lot of guys were on the juice, and.
Oh yeah, I know a similar guy that me and Donnie both know, who may or may not have disclosed to us that a majority of people are on the juice. Right, Donnie?
Yeah.
Donnie knows what I'm talking about.
We'll talk.
Yeah. And he's fought for the biggest organization in MMA.
That's Cage Wars in the U.S.
What do you mean Cage Warriors in
England?
Oh, yeah.
Watching out of Leicester, England.
Or Cage Rage in England as well. Back Anderson Silva.
Yo, look at the stat.
Oh, look at the stat. Yeah,
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Alexei Olenek is the only fighter in the UFC to win fights in 4 different decades.
That's crazy, man. Oh, they're just standing in front of each other.
No, Donnie, watch the one that's behind, please. You're setting up my OCD.
Okay, where are you on right now? What's your timing?
We just started round 1. They just touched gloves.
Okay, you're at 4:45.
4:51.
Okay, I'm 10 seconds. I'm only 10 seconds ahead.
Oh!
Olenek cracks ugly overhand.
Okay, what about our audience? From Karin to the Tomorrow production.
Nice 1-2 by Verdum.
I'll invite you to Matador MMA when this pandemic's over.
Oh man, is this how Alexei Olenek by middleweight? God damn.
Oh my god. Do you remember when Alexei Olenek knocked out Jared Rochold?
Oh yeah.
Face.
Oh. Those uppercuts by Olenek.
Verdum, what the heck?
That was such an ugly ass takedown. Oh my god.
Nice. Nice knee by Verdum. If Verdum can find
Oh,
Olenek cracks him.
Oh, a good knee by Verdum.
Man, Olenek has no technique, but he can crack. Oh man.
Yeah, he just keeps
fighting from southpaw. I think Verdum's rocked.
Oh, he's definitely rocked.
Still looking to recover.
Now Oleg's trying to take him down.
They're both 42. Oleg's been a lot more active.
Man, God, you talk about a lot of real estate available. Look at this cage; it's huge. Man.
Oh,
nice knee.
Big knee. Verdum's always been good at punching into
dig into the body. Yeah, really good tie clinch. Oleg
rocked him. Oh, another uppercut.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, to the body.
Oh my god, world's ugliest uppercuts. I love it.
If Ole can just turn his hips into it, like, god damn. Like, there's like, it's like it's arm punching, but if he could just get his hips in there, like.
It's so weird though, guys just, it's like in the Overeem fight with him, guys just seem for whatever reason to get caught up against the cage with him bombing on them.
Yeah.
Those stupid punches.
Oh!
Uppercut.
Oh!
Oh my god.
My God.
Man, Ole's gonna gas himself out,
my
though.
God, this is brutal.
Sneak that knee right up the middle every time.
Nice knee.
Nice knee. There we go. Verdum needs more of that.
Yeah. But that's the thing, he's trying to, and then Ole keeps uppercutting him every time he goes in for that tie entry.
He looks like an orangutan.
Right? Palmo,
yeah, every time he's got that tie plum, he's still
every time he goes for that tie plum, and then all of a sudden, Verdum can't escape that uppercut up the middle.
Yeah, to change the complexity of this fight and get it out in the open.
Verdum to full guard.
God, you can tell the effects of the drugs on Verdum, man. Look at his belly. Like, he never...
Verdum's
I was saying...
He always dad bod it, but he looks exceptional in his dad bod.
No, today he looks really bad in that dad bod. Okay? Yeah. Like,
a little bit more than normal.
Yeah. A little. Look at him versus Kane.
A little bit more than normal. Like, he's always had a dad bod, but a little more than...
Ooh, nice knee.
That's for sure.
Oh, I agree.
Nice. Guys, I don't know about you, Verdum is looking slow. Like,
you can really
slower than a cup.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you can really tell, like, he's off the roids here.
That could just be aging.
It could be. He is 42.
We're trying to play Occam's razor here, you know?
I guess. But, like, he is 42. It does make sense, but he's looking... Oh, nice head kick attempt.
Yeah. And recently off what he's been caught for, too.
I like that tie plum that Verdum was using before. You know that tie plum where you have your head in there?
No, he likes that a lot. He's used that in a lot of his previous fights.
Dude, Grit is going to have to carry Verdum through this round because this is not looking good. Ooh.
Yeah, that 1 minute recovery time is going to feel like 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Especially the way that round went.
Like, he's tired. Over. Look at Olenek is just all over him. If Olenek could just turn his hips, god damn, like.
Yeah. Oh my god, that one rocked him. That overhand rocked him.
Oh, nice uppercut, getting that type of. But see, here's the thing. Verdum's time club is not even that technical either. He needs to get palm over palm, get his head up there, bring his hips into it, and I think that's like the nature of the issue of why you get an uppercut. He's leaning his head in on that tie plum. And then...
Yeah, I agree.
You know?
Verdum is a lot better when he's moving forwards, eh?
Yeah. But I also think... But I really do think, like, it's... I don't know if it's the age or the drugs. He's a step slow. Like...
When's last time he's fought? Like, he's been out of the cage for
a couple of years. He was serving the suspension.
Yeah, especially being 42 as well and being out for a couple of years.
On a stream. I'm recording a podcast right now. I can't talk.
You got a call?
Crack streams.
Wait, don't say that on air.
Oh, we're watching it through perfectly legal means. Don't sue us, UFC. I gotta go. Sorry, that was absolutely no.
Well, right now I got 420.
420.
Olenek has.
I'm in an ad. I'm literally in a commercial right now for ESPN Plus.
I'm gonna call my brother because should we let him sleep or should we call him?
Oh, it's tight.
Okay, we're starting.
All right, we're back in there. Do you think that was a 10-8 for Olenek, or like that's a 10-9 for you guys?
I'd give that a 10-8, man. I thought Verdum's offense was sporadic at best. Oh, spinning back kicks, fist. What is this, 2008? Yeah, I'd call that a 10-8, man. Just because it was the fight was so dictated by Verdum in the front headlock position, he could be dangerous from here.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he has anything right now. He might be looking to still recover from the last round.
Oh yeah, certainly.
Yeah, for
So
sure.
like, if we're in agreement, that's a 10-8. That means Verdum needs a 10-8 back, or else it's a draw at best, right?
Yeah, or to finish.
Oh, wait. It looks like it looks tight. No, it looks tight. Oh, wait, he lost it. Okay, but I don't see why Verdum doesn't just start kneeing.
Still holding on to it.
Yeah, but it's not like as tight as it was when he was up against the cage, you know? Like,
man, I would like to see snap down into double leg here for Verdum. Nice, I like that inside trip. That's good. And
yeah, you can really see him starting to waver.
but like, you know what? Olenek looks a little tired now. So.
Oh, might have caught him with that knee. Well, sorry, guys.
Donnie, man, please just watch the stream from behind. How dare you?
But the problem is his kids are watching it from like the.
Never a good idea to trade like that with your backup against the cage.
Oh, nice knee!
Hey guys,
I need another one like that, Verdum.
Knee.
Guys, the fight might be going to the ground soon.
Honestly, with them
right now, I would welcome that. Oh!
You're right.
Nice
I can
kick.
see the future.
Oh, nice head kick.
I think. Hey, yes, beautiful head kick.
Oh wait, okay, so Stefano's behind. Definitely.
I'm a little bit behind you. Yeah.
Stefano's way behind. I'm ahead and behind. I'm both ahead and behind.
Okay, when we actually go to pay-per-view, we might... Did he try a club? Oh, what a knee!
Wow. I really think that
Oh, now they're back on their feet.
Olenek looks tired as well. He's not applying the same pressure that he was before.
No, he's breathing hard. He's breathing through the mouth.
We're down on the
He's breathing through the mouth now.
So you think that's a 10-8 for Verdum? No, that's probably
2 minutes left. 2 minutes left.
It's probably 10-9.
No, it's not a 10-8 for Verdum.
Yeah.
It's not.
Oh, Verdum's working on a Kimura here.
Dude, okay. I remember how we had this conversation. If someone gets a Kimura on me while they're in half guard, I quit jiu-jitsu immediately. Remember that conversation we had?
Listen, I'll get a Kimura on you while you're in half guard. Come on.
Dude, if you get Kimura, I'd rather my arm broken, to be honest. Like,
bro, I get that move all the time. So you better not be making these bold statements. That's one of my moves, man.
Dude, I'm not letting someone get Kimura on me from half. I'd rather, like, get me with a twister. Like, no, I'm done. Like,
Why?
No.
It's so arbitrary.
Dude,
it's like,
it's such a, like, it...
Verdum's on his back here, eh?
They're back on the feet.
Back on the feet, yeah.
Yeah. Listen, man, I don't get why you're so arbitrarily against that. That's a great move.
No, it's a great move. Like, that's the thing. But, like, you shouldn't have your hand so isolated that you get caught in the Kimura from half. Like, in my opinion.
You don't know the tricks I know, my friend.
If you get it on me, honestly, I just break my arm. Like, break it. That's it. I deserve it. I deserve my arm to be broken.
Verdum taking a little stumble backwards.
Oh, and it looks like Olenek's back and ready to go.
Olenek is fighting like a dad that, Verdum started dating his daughter. Olenek's not too happy about that.
Man, Verdum looks as bad as
Look at this control behind the back. Look at that.
Verdum looks as bad as I've ever seen him. Like...
Oh, Verdum looks awful.
Jesus. Oh!
Oh!
Man, I think Olenek could have knocked him out, like, at least, like, 3 times already. Like, just...
Despite being tired, Olenek...
I love Olenek in the corner, just lying flat on his back with his legs up. Trying to get that heart rate down as fast as possible. Nice and very, very unique.
Alexei Olenek putting the work on. Hey, a commercial about erectile dysfunction. Wonderful.
You know what works for me, though? I just, like, refresh my stream. And that's why I'm, like, up ahead a little bit.
You refresh your stream? Mm-hmm. Want me to do the same? David, you there?
Nicely top.
David.
Oh, yes, there we go.
Yes. You there?
Oh, yeah.
You might want to tune in. We're having a commercial for erectile dysfunction.
Man, so you got jokes.
Oh, I got jokes. I got jokes and chokes, my friend.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Oh, he's got his back.
He's got his back.
Guys, why we?
GG's got his back. We're still in the corners.
We're still in the commercial.
Guys, Donnie, if you're gonna watch the stream that's ahead, please, just don't say anything about it.
Oh shoot! Okay, so the martial arts club of York
time.
University has some representatives in the stream.
My stream's refreshing right now.
I'm just gonna enjoy it until it goes live on pay-per-view, and hopefully we all get the same stream time.
I could have been in the same position. Ooh, nice takedown by
My
Verdum.
damn stream is up.
Okay, did your guys' round start yet?
Yeah, and Verdum got a nice takedown.
Verdum got. I'm not even. My stream's dead.
Oh
You
shoot!
got that
Yeah,
tap.
takedown.
But you know what? He got a nice takedown, and there's a lot of time available. Oh, he's got his back now. There's a lot
you
of
go,
time
guys.
available.
Oh,
and now he's-
boom. Let's go.
Now Verdum's isolating the arm. I don't know if he's probably gonna go for an arm bar from here, or if he's gonna
Oh,
go.
he's got his back.
Yeah.
He got that on Walt Harris. That same armbar.
Sweet. And then my son Mason got that in competition like a week after.
Hey.
Oh, he's isolating that arm to get that arm bar.
NCAA Mason.
But Olnick's got
Shout out
stacks.
to Master Silvio Bearing. He
Oh, okay.
Verdum.
No, he
I'm not gonna
lost
say
it.
nothing.
He lost
Yeah,
it.
Donnie, don't say nothing, bro.
But see, this is my whole thing: is that like it's not like a foregone conclusion that Olnick's gonna lose on the ground. He had that nice stack escape.
You gotta switch it
Yeah.
to side control.
Bro, Mike, listen. Let me tell you something, okay? The second we get back and we start rolling, I'm going for Kimura from half guard. Wait, which is it that you don't like? Top half guard or bottom half guard getting submitted with?
No, top. When I'm in the bottom, in half guard. Oh wait, no, hold on. If I'm in the top,
Oh, Verdum's on his butt here.
if I'm in top half guard, and you get it from me while I'm in half, while you're in half, right?
Mike, where are you guys in the fight?
Oh,
where-
Verdum's
312,
in the guard
312.
for the
I'm
Kimura.
310, yeah. Verdum's going for Kimura. He's on the bottom.
Right? Like if let's say Olnick right now got to half guard, and Verdum still was able
Well,
to
remember we were
finish
talking
it.
about last
That
podcast,
is like
how
what I'm
there's just
talking about.
levels on the ground. So you guys
Yeah.
keep watching. This is what we were talking about in the last pod.
Oh, I have a feeling something.
Oh, he's got it!
Okay. I'll keep shut for now.
Oh, he's flipping.
And he flipped him over!
Beautiful.
Oh,
Into
Olnick
mount.
escaped. Olnick escaped. But like Verdum still got it though. That's the thing.
Full mount with the Kimura.
But see, that's what I'm talking about. Like,
Usually,
let's say Olnick passed
Traditionally, they
Right?
say you have to hop off into.
into side,
Okay, let's see what Verdum does here. Oh,
He's
he's
got his
stepping to the back.
right? There's a lot
Mike,
of time
bro, I'm gonna
available
get
for
you with that
Verdum to
Kimura,
work.
man.
But see, this is what I'm talking about. Is that Verdum like Olnick can just escape?
Oh, Verdum's
Oh! But like that's what I'm talking about. Like Olnick just needs a stack, and like he's back in there because like you could tell like he's
Oh,
rolling
he just
in.
needs to stack.
He just did it. That's my whole point. Like he just got a stack,
No,
but now he
Verdum's back-
turned into mount.
Verdum's back on top.
He did a stack, and then he got right back into mount. Like
Oh, he's so ahead, Mace.
Even if Olnick does this for the next one.
Whoa, oh, shoot. You have to fix his glove.
I know, it's not fixing it.
Right in range. While they're still in range.
That's what he needs.
Oh, so Donnie, man, when you make comments like that, now I know they're gonna go back on the feet.
You guys have got about like 120 left on your stream.
oh.
Yeah.
Slippery.
Need and
God dang it.
Go crazy now. 20 seconds. Go crazy.
Oh.
Man, Verdum's double leg is just not great.
Dude, but like, remember when he had that, like, I don't know what it was, but remember when he had this, like, really nice double? Like, am I the only one who said that? Like, who like,
When?
I want to say, like,
Get that right hip.
like
Right
Cain
hip to the
Velasquez, like, in that fight, like, he went, like, he didn't get it, but he had a nice, like, double jab into a double. Oh.
When? I don't remember that, but then again, it's been a while. Ooh,
Oh!
Olenek boxing up Verdum here.
Yep.
No, that's illegal.
You guys got 30 seconds left?
42.
40. They're just trading for the last part of this.
Oh, that flying knee looked awful.
If they gave that round a 10-8, Verdum probably got the last 2 rounds.
Yeah,
Takedown for
but that's not a 10-8.
Arguably 10-9.
Do you think that's a 10-8?
I mean, working for that guillotine.
I'm talking about if the Olynyk one was a 10-8.
Oh, then it's a yeah.
Verdum's was 3-10-9s for rounds 2 and 3, then it'd be a draw. So we'll see how the judges call it.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I feel like judges in modern MMA are very reluctant to call a draw.
Oh, the Tomorrow production is reminding me that was an ankle tap that Verdum got attempted on
Who is this Tomorrow Productions guy?
I don't know, but he's adding in some great insight. But he's reminding me it was an ankle tap that he got. But but my point is
Productions.
that Velasquez.
He attempted it on Cain Velasquez.
We invited everyone on this podcast to come by the gym whenever this pandemic's over. Get your roll on, and then some. All good.
Oh man, I'm gonna think Olynyk won that. That first round was just so dominant, and I think he won the second as well.
I think so too. But I wouldn't be surprised if they don't call that first round a 10-8.
Yeah, no.
I wouldn't be surprised because
let's see what
these judges are now reluctant to go 10-8s nowadays. You know,
they're reluctant to call draws and to go 10-8s.
Florida has adopted the new rules, right?
Sorry.
The new scoring system.
It is the new scoring system, but you've seen, judges are so skittish to give a 10-8 because then there's so many more draws that happen, right?
Looks like it's still going to be a split or a majority draw. Split or majority draw. We'll see. Split. I couldn't hear that. Was that 29-28?
Ooh! The next episode of The Last Dance is going to be the Steve Kerr fight with Michael Jordan.
Yo, that was an insane fight, man. Really technical.
Way to break that one right away.
Oh, interesting.
I'm waiting for the decision myself.
I got the decision. It's interesting. I'm not going to tell you who won. I'm not going to tell you who won. Oh, Verdum. Verdum won.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily agree with that. My boy Alexei Olynyk getting robbed. Okay, listen, you got to value those overhand punches a little bit more.
Well, if he turned into him, he could have knocked him out already, so it's his fault.
No, Alexei won. What are you talking about?
The blow constrictor over by Cavallo.
So I was watching Luke Thomas earlier.
Yeah.
And they were saying that this would be one of those heavyweight eliminator fights, and that the winner of this would fight the winner of Ngannou versus Rosenstruck.
What?
Please no.
What?
Please no.
What?
Please no. Just no.
What?
I don't want that.
Who the hell said that?
I don't want that.
Who the hell said that? What kind of...
I don't know. That was like a question, and he goes like, sounds reasonable. You never know with Verdum.
I mean, hey, here's the thing. If we got the version of Verdum that showed up in the Fedor fight or the Mark Hunt fight, I'd say, okay, let's run it. Let's see.
But that was like 10 years ago, man.
The Mark Hunt fight was 10 years ago, was it?
It was like 5?
Listen, or the Walt Harris fight, right before he left. We really didn't know what version of Verdum we were going to get. But honestly, man, he just looked sloppy. And, Olynyk always looks sloppy.
I don't like that matchup at all. But then again, if he...
Dude,
if we're talking prime Verdum, let's run it. You know what I mean? But this version of Verdum or Olynyk, no thank you. I don't want to see a murder.
Dude, I would be concerned for Olynyk's safety if he got matched up with Ngannou. But
yeah, maybe Olynyk versus Greg Hardy next.
I wouldn't mind that, actually. I wouldn't mind that. If Greg Hardy won,
my bad.
I wouldn't mind it.
What's that?
If Greg Hardy won, I wouldn't mind it. But
they'll probably give Olynyk a higher ranked opponent. He's already ranked 12, beat Verdum, a former champion.
Listen, bro, if Ed Hardy wins this, he might, he gets his clothing line off the ground, he just might be able to get that matchup with Olynyk. You never know.
You're idiots.
Coming back.
No.
Pettis Cerrone. Is this one next? Yo, what kind of facial hair do you think Donald Cerrone's going to show up with?
Didn't he have a beard at the weigh-ins?
Oh, did he?
I believe so.
Yo, what's your favorite iteration of Cerrone? Is it like the completely bald, skinhead-looking Cerrone? Is it the like grizzled cowboy with the beard? What do you think? What's your favorite Cerrone look?
When he was bald but had the beard, when his kid just came out, like when he just got his kid.
When Dave just came out. Yeah, that's when he went on his little run.
Yeah. That was he looked good. He looked good, right? And then
I like that look.
Yeah.
I also like the really young Cerrone with like hair and no beard.
Oh yeah. You're talking about the one where Nick Diaz gave him the middle finger.
Yeah, Nick Diaz gave him the business.
Mm-hmm. So let's see if you think Anthony Pettis is going to stay predominantly southpaw in this fight like he did in the last one. As we know, in the past, Donald Cerrone hasn't had most success versus guys fighting in the southpaw position. Conor McGregor, Nate Diaz, Rafael dos Anjos, Pettis in the first fight.
Honestly, there have been fights where like Pettis' last fight against
Ferreira.
What's the guy's name?
Was it Ferreira?
Yeah. I thought that Pettis would have done very well to fight that fight in southpaw because Ferreira is all 1-2 switch, open side body kick, 1-2 switch, double jab body. You know what I mean? And I thought southpaw you could have denied him a lot of those engagements, but he chose to fight orthodox. But did you hear what he said that he's actually listening to game plans now for the first time in his life?
Oh,
Sorry, say that again.
Pettis, he was saying that before this he'd never listened to a game plan that his coach put in.
But you know what? Sometimes I can see that because like you're not all the way trusting of a game plan. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes.
Didn't you also say, Mike? Though, didn't you also say Cerrone doesn't watch tape?
Yeah, he doesn't watch film.
Cerrone doesn't watch tape.
Yeah,
he doesn't, but his coaches do, and they relay the information.
But you know,
not totally the same thing.
And I
definitely not.
I think that's where like he got really frustrated with Winklejohn because Winklejohn was all like training other guys, right? And Sanchez had the same issue too. They're training other guys, right? And they need to get this camp going on the road, right? So, right, like they felt almost neglected in a way, right? And that's why they left, which is interesting.
Wait, fighters have egos? What?
No, but here's the thing. Well, David, you're right. Fighters do have egos, but it was like universal. So many people were complaining, like, "Yeah, we're not getting any attention. We're like doing classes here, like average Joes and stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's some really weird stuff.
The average Joe's got to get some love too. But no, I feel what you're saying. If you're a pro, you don't want to injure yourself, and you want that special attention, especially if you put that much work into.
Well, especially if you got a fight coming up, you know.
That too.
Look, yeah, I don't want to. Oh, Forrest Griffin.
Like it was crazy. Like even
Forrest Griffin. Sorry, go on.
No, I'm just saying, like it's crazy. Like even my camps, like guys, like I play a big country, which is a relatively like pretty like high quality camp, right? Like you got guys fighting pro and stuff. And they're even giving me attention for some fights, right? Like, some attention I don't even think I need. And they're like, let's work on this, let's work on that. So imagine you're like Jackson Winklejohn, one of the biggest camps in the world, and you can't even give Donald Cerrone some attention? Like, come on, that's a little weird, no?
Yeah, that seems like a complete failure on their part. It's like... There's some times where it's like, you get to the gym and you got to put in work with whoever's there. It's just an off day, right? Like, I'll go to the gym and let's say I got to put in work with Rob and Karin, because there's no one else there. But like,
those kids.
You know what I'm saying? Though. I'm a kid, but like, but if it's enough for these people to be complaining about it, where it's a regular thing, you know what I mean? Where they're not getting the love that they feel they deserve, and it's not just Cerrone, it's like. Cerrone and Sanchez, who, seem like two of the most kind of down to ride. You know what I mean? Like they seem like they wouldn't be
since the beginning, guys.
Yeah. Even Clay Guida left.
Yeah, and then like Clay Guida's one of the like like OGs, you know. So
Okay, guys, the fight's about to start real soon. Even though Pettis is
right now.
Yeah, Pettis.
Donnie, if you're watching the head stream, then you know.
Okay, well,
Don't.
I'm gonna be with you guys.
Thank you, and also with you.
But I just can't help because my big ass screen is
it's just right in front of you.
Yeah. While my smaller screen is closer to where you guys are.
Listen, man.
Okay, well, Pettis is going orthodox. I'll just tell you guys that so far. Unlike the last fight.
My stream's frozen again.
Was it 7 years ago? Wow, time flies.
Listen, us Italians, we're claiming Donald Cerrone. He's ours.
Is he Italian? Does he have Italian in him?
Honestly, his last name's Cerrone, which is an Italian last name. He's probably like 10th generation Italian.
Because it ends in a vowel.
Creole, you don't know.
It's Cerrone. Creole. Get out of here with the... I don't see him eating no Cajun.
You don't know. It could. That's the thing. Like, you're just basing it off of the fact that, like, there's an RE at the end. Like, come on.
No. It's an actual Italian
French.
last name.
It's like Cerrone.
David, that's enough out of you, young man. Listen. I don't see. He's not Ghanaian, okay? He's not there like, hello, my name is Donald Cerrone. Okay. Jala fries is the best rice.
No, I had that today.
That's so mad.
I had that today.
Michael, you let him get away with this?
No, it's terrible. But like, I was looking at the stream. I was so like distracted.
I'm not even seeing this fight right now.
Mike, where are you at right now? How much time?
Oh, my stream just like ended. But I was at like 4:30.
Sorry?
I was at 4:30.
You're at where?
Yeah, 4:30.
Oh my god, I'm finally ahead. I'm at 4:07.
My stream cracked out.
Yeah, my stream cracked out.
I got two.
Dave, send me stream.
Meanwhile,
now all my streams are way ahead of you guys. Oh my god, gotta slow it down somehow.
Gotta go fast. I blame Jeremy for this.
Yeah.
Honestly, guys, I'm just manipulating your streams right now in the background.
Hey, that's the worst Jeremy accent. Like, Jeremy.
That's a great Jeremy. It's accent. He doesn't have an accent. It's an impression.
But like impression. That's the worst one. I live with the damn guy.
It sounds good. Cool. It sounds good. Leg kick fans, rate my impression of Jeremy in the chat.
Speaking of leg kick fans, let us know what you guys are on in terms of the fight. Like how much time is left on your...
It's not even loading for me. I gotta switch to something else.
Yeah. Oh,
some people got 310.
Someone gave me a link. I'll swing it to you guys. Give me a second.
I know I'm live, and I got another stream, so I got 150 left.
Is the link in the chat, Michaelson?
Oh! I learned that head kick. Donald Cerrone eats it and goes for the takedown.
Did you land
Classic Cerrone.
Yeah, but he ate the head kick.
Mike, my dude, send that link.
I'm still going. Like I'm like it's.
Good time.
I don't know if it works. I don't know if it's any good. There it is.
Okay, I'm gonna play my play for you.
I'm at 230 right now. No, I got it. I got a link.
Don't do a play.
Guys, we're for those of you in the leg kick, we're watching the
Stefano, I sent it.
Website called. Oh, you sent it? We're watching it on a website called sourmath.com. So just go and check that out.
Hold on a second. I don't think. Don't do that.
No. You're gonna say we're watching it on a website called ESPNplus.com.
No, Sourmath. Go on sourmath.com to watch the fight.
All right, where you at right now?
Donnie, how's the fight?
On one stream, on the live stream on TSN, I'm at 35 seconds.
Oh yeah, I'm at 1 minute 34.
I have another one at 1.
Mike, is this
one
working
at
for you?
127. I got one, so I'm pretty close to you.
Mike, Is the stream you sent working for you?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, I sent you the stream on the chat.
Yeah.
The ESPN Plus stream.
That you can find on sourmath.com. Ooh, Pettis on his back. All right.
Cerrone looks good though. I can't lie.
How's it been going? Yeah, he does. Ooh, nice check hook by Cerrone.
What streamer?
Guys, I'm gonna go off cam for a second. Just perk up, get some food.
Cool.
Be back.
Have fun. Grab me a beer, will you, David?
Wait,
I like that.
I'm muted.
Ooh.
I'm like, is that free marketing?
Pettis just
Just mute.
snapped his
If
head.
you want, mute your mic and then like come back.
David, grab me a beer, eh?
All right, I just ended the
I'm
first
ahead of
round,
you.
so I think I'm a little behind.
Yeah, I just ended the first round as well, but I can hear that you're like a little behind me.
Okay. You guys were close now. But they're going into the second round.
The body shots might not be as big of an issue up at 170 right now. Oh, Joe Schilling looking thick in the corner of Cerrone.
Is your stream working right now, guys? Just
Yeah.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Where's Duke Rufus?
Who got round one? Who do you think won?
Pettis.
Oh, Duke Rufus with the salt and pepper. He's looking older.
No too close.
Oh, is that Rufus? I can't tell with the mask on. Is that
That's
Duke?
Duke Rufus, man.
That's Duke?
Dude, he's looking a little more salt and pepper than normal.
Yeah.
This has got to yell right.
Yeah.
It's hard to make out his way. Hey, sit. It's a
back.
southpaw section.
Donnie, for some
Totally
reason,
look like they're loading right now.
your like mic was actually.
Yeah, Mike?
No, you're good. Never mind. Your mic
Right,
was like a
yeah.
little laggy for a second, but. Oh, nice head kick by Pettis, and then. I think Duke told him to go southpaw in the corner.
Yeah, just like the first fight.
Yeah. But could you okay?
Around 425.
I'm at 420. 420. 416 now.
Okay.
But okay.
Excellent number.
But you know what? If Pettis never listened to the game plan until now, how frustrating could it be for Duke? Like, Duke is one of the best game plan guys.
Oh yeah, you must just feel like a cheerleader.
Yeah, like he must have been like upset because Duke is one of the best game plan guys in the world. Like, look at what he did for Tyron Woodley, right? Him and Dean Thomas, right? So,
Where you at?
340.
Oh, nice. Nice check hook. Can we stop loading, please?
Going for that crescent kick.
UFC 249, return of the crescent kick.
Oh, nice bang back fist.
Mike, are you using the stream you sent me? Because it's crapping out on me.
But yeah, I'm using it. It's working fine. Man, no, Pez is having a lot of success in Southpaw. Like, Cerrone's having a lot of trouble. If I'm Pettis, I go inside low kick and a straight. Inside low kick straight. Inside low kick straight. Just just like keep going to the well until Cerrone can find a way to defend it, because it doesn't seem like he has an answer for it right now.
How's it looking?
Pretty good.
We're gonna open up the fight.
Like, oh, you're talking fight wise or stream wise?
The fight. I'm not watching. I can't see it.
Okay, fight wise, it's looking good. Like, it's not like Cerrone's doing bad. It's not like he's terrible. But what I am saying is that like it looks like Pettis is having a lot of success with that straight. And it seems like Cerrone's just having a lot of trouble with it. So it's like...
Ever since he made that adjustment.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Switch streams. I'm at 132.
Oh, shoot. Send me that stream. You're up ahead. Like, I'm at, like, 150.
Okay, I'll send you it in a sec.
I'm at 150 and 48.
Yeah, Pettis is southpaw. Looks like he's belting that kick. Takedown from Cerrone attempt. Oh, Cerrone's got him down.
Yeah, there's that.
Cerrone's got him down.
Way.
But yeah, no, if I'm Pettis, just keep going to that straight. Oh, you sent it?
There you go.
Thanks, brother.
Yep. Luke Thomas kind of talked about it, how Cerrone generally doesn't fight the hands when you get someone against the cage like that, so it's difficult for him to keep them down. Ooh, head kick off the break. Very nice.
That was nice.
I always like that. And Cerrone's head movement is looking not bad.
Yeah, like, it's not doing terribly, but, like, it seems like, you know, where are you guys at right now?
I am at... Round just finished.
Round just finished for me, too.
What do you guys have ahead right now?
You know what? Honestly, I've watched bits and pieces of the fight. That round 2 was definitely Pettis. I don't know how Cerrone did in round 1 because I didn't see it.
Yeah, that one was tight. He scored that takedown late, but we'll see. Third round started on live. If you guys are still waiting for the fight, or your stream's not working right now?
No, my stream's good. Stream's good.
Okay.
I'm like, right now I'm at the commercials.
I'll give you guys early play-by-play, okay? It's 4:35 into the first round. Getting up in the center of the cage. Pettis is southpaw looking to counter on Pettis. Pettis looking to counter Cerrone.
Okay, I'm just starting the round. Nice body kick to the open side by Cerrone.
Cerrone with the head kick, Pettis block. Nice combination inside. Don Cerrone lands the left hook.
Easy there, Nostradamus.
Mike, yours started? Steph, yours started?
Nice. Yeah, I'm at 429. Pettis just landed a good left hook, right hook. Or right hook, left hook, right hook.
Coincidentally, every time we ask, we're always at 420.
Excellent number. Excellent number.
Uh-oh.
Looks
like the stream is getting a little...
Mine's working.
No, not my stream. I'm talking about the live stream. Gotta check. Give me a second.
Oh, head kick.
Uh-oh.
Where did David go, boys?
He went off camera for a second. Oh, he's back.
Okay.
Just as he said.
Right here.
David, do you get me a beer?
Yeah, right here.
Oh, thank you.
The beer of Christ, right?
What? The beer of Christ?
Yeah, the beer of Christ.
Jeez, man.
Pettis is
Who do you
doing
think's winning
good
this
work
fight?
for a check hook. The fans. No, I don't know because like I just tuned in at the end of the second.
Someone tell us if
The
the stream
stream
is good or not, because I'm getting reports that the stream is not good. From like, whoa, good kick. I don't care what anyone says. That kick definitely hurts Ronnie.
What's that?
Low kick went Donald.
Ooh, nice head kick. It really seems like the southpaws
Well, looks like it.
the pressure.
Oh, was that an eye poke? And the ref sets fight on, and Pettis is going after it. Sorry, guys, you'll see it soon. While Cerrone's still trying to recover, it looks like he got poked in the eye. You just got to see the replay on that one. Yeah. Oi, just missed. Oh.
Yeah.
You guys see it?
I haven't seen it. My stream cracked
There's
out
the
on
eye
me.
poke.
Yeah. And then look, the rest stay on.
Who's repping?
Keith Peterson.
Ah.
Oh, yes, take that head kick. My God. Sorry, guys.
Pettis doing great work on the lead here.
Oh my God, just ate it. Guys, you'll see it.
I'd like to see Cerrone following up with more low kicks at the end of his combinations.
Keep watching, folks. How much time do you guys got left?
I'm
at
don't ask
117.
me. I'm like, stream's not working for me.
I'm at 140. Well,
Head kick from Cerrone.
I know, shin to the dome.
Pettis
just ate it like
man.
it was.
Don't ever
nothing.
say this guy's not tough. You fans out there.
Well, you never see him get knocked out cold. Usually it's TKO because he's not answering back.
Yeah.
Most
But
of it's
see, that's the
TKO
thing.
finish.
It just
But-
doesn't look. I'm at 27 seconds. So, I'm back.
Oh, wait.
Ate a shin to the dome. That
okay,
was
but
brutal.
your last 10 seconds.
Oh,
Good
you
trade
nearly-
in the finish. Hard.
You guys are a little bit ahead of me. I'm at 36 seconds.
Oh.
Wow, strong finish. Beautiful.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I don't want to
Pettis
watch
doing
this again.
great work with those hooks.
Round just ended. 30 seconds left on this one. How much? Where are you guys at?
Oh, fight just ended for me.
Oh, okay.
Who do you give that
I'm
fight to?
watching
Because
that.
honestly, like, it cacked out on me so many times, I can't tell.
It was a clear poke, huh?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cerrone
It
went
was a
down
poke,
at the end
poke
of
to
this
the
fight.
right eye.
But you know what? You know what they
Kudos to
should go
Cerrone being able
towards?
to survive and continue.
But see, you
What
know
a
what they should
fight.
go
That's going right
towards,
after.
honestly? Pride gloves. You know the gloves that, like, put your fingers down? So when you do want to stop somebody, you stop somebody with the fist. You know what I'm saying?
That's such an old argument. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they don't fix it.
What was that, Dave?
I guess you could do the Pride style gloves.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Pride gloves. There has to be
Which
some
one?
reason they don't
You know
do
what I
it.
think? I think I've had this opinion for a while. I think penalizing people for having their fingers out straight is bad. I think it's a bad idea because you're gonna
What
punish
was that,
people for
Steph?
doing
What was a
wrong
bad
there.
idea?
Punishing people just
Well-
for having their fingers extended.
But see, that's the thing, is that, like, it's a legitimate technique, right? To post and
Yeah, long
retreat.
guard.
Yeah, right?
Oh! For that head kick replay. Cerrone just ate.
Got low.
Pettis just ate it.
I'm surprised Pettis
Excellent
didn't get
replay on
knocked
the,
out by that
Yo,
shit.
do you know my favorite part of this?
No, he just ate it.
I think
Oh,
one of my
nice
takes
check.
was that I didn't get why they were making these.
Okay, judge the scorecards live, guys. So you guys don't want me to tell you guys?
Yo, do you know my favorite part of this fight has been? The crinkling
wanna
of Mike's
know?
chips in the background. Let me know because I'm gonna. Oh, heck yeah. Let me know because I'm gonna go attend to my dog real quick.
Cerrone lost.
Cerrone lost?
Yeah.
Damn.
You guys got it?
Yeah.
Mike, yo, did I tell you what my favorite part of this fight is?
Yeah, you told me.
The crinkling of your chip bag? The best. Oh, so good.
Notice how it's blurry because no free clout.
Gentlemen, I'll be right back.
Alright.
So
But see, this is the thing about Cerrone is that, like...
I don't know that I saw enough of that fight to make a call, but how do you guys feel about the decision?
I didn't see enough to make a call either. So...
What's that?
I mean, I saw, like, a bit of that second round, and it seemed like... what's it called? It seemed like Pettis had a lot of success going southpaw. And so that made... And so I think that made life a little easier for him. But I can't really tell for sure, you know? Well, alright, since like the prelims have ended, we can go to more of these questions.
Yo, Mike, I got a question.
Yeah.
How many Mike Goldbergs can you beat up at once?
Two.
Can you hear me?
I heard. Two.
Two? That's it?
Yeah. I'm not very tough.
Two? Shut up, bro. Come on. Two Mike Goldbergs. Get out of here.
I'm not very tough. I think two would get... I think two get me in a fight.
I think David could beat up two Mike Goldbergs.
But David's tougher than I am.
Okay, listen. I think, in seriousness, I think I beat up at least 30, 40 Mike Goldbergs before they start swarming me.
What if Mike Goldberg trains? You don't know.
Yeah. He just dude, as you're getting, like, as you're getting curb stomped to get death by the 30 Mike Goldbergs, all you hear is, right you are, Joe. Right you are, Joe. Echoing in your ear.
Matt, why do you diss Mike Goldberg? I think Mike Goldberg's a fantastic commentator. He's got the greatest finish.
I think he's...
It's like trustworthy and get the salami cheeso. He's a great commentator.
I legitimately don't think he deserves to be called a commentator. He's an absolute hack.
Wow. Jeez.
Calling Mike Goldberg a commentator is like calling... I don't know, I'll think of an apt analogy later. Oops.
Someone asked, who do I bet on, Cejudo or Cruz? We're kind of torn on that one. Okay, so one of you guys said...
Cruz for the upset, baby. Cruz.
I think everyone else has been on Team Cejudo, except for Stefano.
Listen, I'm telling you, guys, bet on Cruz. He's going to win. There's going to be very few areas of this fight where Cejudo is going to be able to win. I just
think that Dominic is not the same athlete. Something tells me he's not. So, like, because of that, I think Cejudo takes advantage of him there.
You after that Cruz fight, you might. After that Verdum fight, you might be right. We've seen what the weathering of time can do to an athlete, once elite athlete.
Dude, like. And the thing is like, he's 35, hasn't fought in 4 years, and the last time we saw him, he got, like, outclassed by Cody Garbrandt, right? Which isn't an indictment.
Garbrandt fought
Garbrandt fought a great fight, but...
Perfect game plan, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Garbrandt thing might have just been a stylistic matchup.
No, I'm not saying it's... Yeah, I'm not saying it's an indictment. I'm just saying, like... We're talking about Cruz like we're going to see old school WEC Cruz. Like, you don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying?
First of all, it's Weck.
Yeah. How does Cruz win?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know, man. Even in that Garbrandt fight, even though he succumbed to a very good game plan, I still thought he looked great. So we'll have to see.
No, someone's asking how does Cruz win?
Let me do it once I put it.
How does Cruz win decision?
Decision. So we got decision.
Come on, does Cruz win by anything other than decision?
I was about to say he doesn't really knock anybody
out. Go bringing up that Takeya Medzugaki fight like Tomato Medzugaki.
Tomato. I mean, the whole thing with that one is
Sorry, I'm awful. He was a great fighter back in his day. He was just well past his prime when he fought Cruz. What's that?
Yeah, I was about to say the whole thing with that is that Tagayo, like, they got Tagayo too late. Like, they got him about, like, 3 fights too late, you know, to be honest.
There were other fighters like that, like Mike Thomas Brown, and, you know, just, like, you know, they really showed their best in WEC. World Extreme Cage Fighting, or Cockfighting. Why is this a Portuguese stream here? Boa. Shout out to Great King. Boa.
Oh, so Jeremy's sick.
Jeremy's sick?
Yeah. He got a pretty bad headache. So.
Jeremy, we sending you our well wishes here at the Leg Kick Podcast. Feel better.
If it's Corona though, like he's gotta get out of the house. No kidding.
If it's the Rona?
Yeah, if it's the Rona, he's gone. That's it.
Jeez. Fight to the death. David, how about you? Are you there, David?
Here, yes.
Yep.
How many
you guys on?
Oh, okay. Let me ask Donnie first. Donnie.
Yeah.
How many Mike Goldbergs do you think you could beat up at once?
How many
Mike Goldbergs do you think you could beat up at once?
I don't know. Let's see.
Think about
Drunken.
it. Just like regular. I mean, Mike Goldberg's always kind of drunk. Let's be honest.
Okay, Donnie. What do you think of Mike Goldberg as a commentator?
How do I think as a commentator? Well,
hold on.
He does have his classic lines.
Yeah.
Bro,
if you take him too seriously, like, he'll drive you crazy.
But see, I feel like that's like Jack Armstrong in a way too. Like, everyone loves Jack Armstrong. You know?
Yeah, but this is different, man. This is different.
There. Jack Armstrong actually does basketball analysis. Analysis, man, I'm fucked up. Analysis.
Who does know more about basketball than Mike Goldberg knows about fighting?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I feel like Mike Goldberg doesn't research as well as he should. Like, I've seen him in like other sports like hockey and football, and like it's not like he doesn't know the sports, but at the same time he does like mess up here and there that are like clear like lack of planning errors. You know what I'm saying?
Here's what I think about Mike Goldberg. It seems like he's literally somebody who didn't do his homework from like the day that he showed up on the job. You know what I'm saying? Like you've been doing this since the 90s, man. Come on. Do you even like fighting? It seems like he's a guy who doesn't even enjoy mixed martial arts. Just somebody handed him the job because he happened to be a broadcaster. He's awful.
And he's good friends with Joe.
Yeah. He's Mike Goldberg is to commentating what Kraft dinner is to pasta. It's just no.
Okay.
Why?
Okay. Hold on a second. Let's not diss KD. All right. Let's.
KD, awful, bro. Do you like radioactive powdered cheese? Because I don't. Listen, man. I'm not trying to eat.
It got me through a lot of nights in North Bay when, like, you know, the checkbook was a little low. So you better relax. That and Insta ramen.
real gourmet North Bay food, eh?
Dude, like, you know what? Actually, that's a lie. I didn't really eat much KD, but like when like the checkbook, like there was a period where like, yo, it gets tough, right? Being a radio announcer, and the period where the checkbook was a little low. You know, KD and Insta ramen for a week.
Well, No, I'll go Insta Ramen over KD.
Yeah, Insta Ramen is real. The thing about Insta Ramen is that like you can really like do some things with it, and it'll be pretty solid.
Oh yeah, bro, you can make Insta Ramen exquisite if you put the right ingredients in it, you know?
Exactly.
KD is just going to taste like, I'd rather eat my own feces, to be quite honest with you.
Damn. So KD will not be
I think that just says more about you, Stefano.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Bro, at least my feces isn't radioactive.
But listen, if KD wants to sponsor
anything
us...
that color of orange does not occur in nature. There's nothing in nature that's that glowing fucking Chernobyl color.
Hey, watch language.
Orange.
Language.
Wait, sorry, oranges are the same color as KD cheese powder?
Oh, well, okay.
What kind of oranges are you buying, David? Come on, son. Come on, step your game up.
Tropical. We get tropical.
Honestly, speaking of tropical fruits, when I was fighting in Trinidad, and Donnie can confirm this, the fruit is just like, not just the fruit, but like their milk, their even just something like a banana, where
it's just extra sweet.
It's just sweeter and more flavorful. Everything is just better.
You know what though? Like I can attest to like just like warmer climates having better fruit. Like in Mexico, like the bananas and the coconut off the tree is just like it's something.
Oh, it's godly.
Yeah, it's something else.
I don't know if you guys are trying to bait me because I was born in Africa, so I'm just gonna let this one slide.
No, I said warmer climates. I said warmer climates. So if Africa has a better, nice stuff in warmer climates, then
all right.
Man, even Italy, when I'm there, like they do a different kind of fruits there. Like you got your figs, you got your pomegranates, but it's just even those, like they're so much better, And I'm sure if we ate like food that was meant to be grown in Canada, I don't know, might taste better, but we kind of live in a barren wasteland. Let's be honest. Maybe not wasteland, but like, you know what I mean.
This is some of the most fertile land in the world, but sure, go off though.
Fertile for growing like wheat and
tomatoes,
wheat
and potatoes.
Not even tropical tomatoes. Ooh.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
my mom used to have a garden. Like I used to garden a lot.
How's all our sync? Are we all in sync?
I'm watching Jairzinho Rosenstruik's shiny.
Oh man, is that what's next, or is it?
I think it's the most talked about fight on our last podcast. Stefano's favorite fight.
Oh yeah, bro. Ed Hardy's going to debut his new. Ed Hardy's going to debut his new fashion line when he gets.
You know what? I was talking to Gordon Cunningham, and he's been really impressed with Hardy lately. So.
Do you know what's crazy is that
Gordon, you're a nice guy. I like you, but after that comment, I lost a little respect for you.
Credit to Hardy though. He's the only heavyweight to fight like 5 times in the last calendar year. Yeah, pretty active.
Like he's doing. If not for the fact that
it must be easy to fight. It must be easy to fight 5 times in a year when the UFC is lining up tomato cans for you.
Other than Volkov, he did fight on short notice.
He fought Volkov.
This is the crazy thing about him is that like if he was
Alan Crowder,
yeah, awful.
I mean, we're basing that off
of that Russian guy.
We're basing Alan Crowder off of like one fight with Greg Hardy where he was losing, but he wasn't out of it. Like even then, it was competitive.
Was pretty bad too. Shout out Alan Crowder though.
Yeah, it was competitive, but he wasn't getting it. He wasn't like it was definitely Greg Hardy was winning, but it wasn't like he was losing, like getting blown out. And then we're basing it off of a 9-second knockout by Jairzinho Rosenstruik, who was knocking everybody out. Like, so.
Speaking of Alan Crowder, I don't want to speak ill of the guy because the poor guy's been having some. He's been having some cognitive issues lately, apparently.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, shout out to Alan Crowder, man. Yeah. Get your money, man. I'm not mad at you.
Yeah, feel better. Get
Yeah.
Take some nootropics. Heal your brain.
But that's the thing,
man,
like
Greg Hardy looks faded.
What does faded mean? Is that a good thing? Is
he
on drugs?
He looks high. He looks on drugs. He does have a cocaine addiction, by the way, guys. So
actually,
has presence or confirmed, or are you just alleging?
Confirmed in the past, but I don't know what it is now. Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing about Greg Hardy.
He has really good lawyers.
Great lawyers, number one. Number two, how about him using the inhaler in between rounds?
You know what? I talked to some
USADA proof.
You know what? I talked to some asthmatics about that, and what they said is that like what he said is his inhaler has a chemical that stops swelling in the lungs that causes asthma. So if that's the case, then it actually is USADA approved.
It's USADA approved, but it's not allowed mid-fight. That's the thing.
Buddy, come on. Do you know the thing that doesn't make any sense to me is so many contradictions. You didn't get it approved, yet you're using it in the middle of a fight. You say, like, oh, yeah, I'm terrified of, competing today because of my asthma, but yet you're still here and you quite clearly volunteered to do this. So, like, I don't know. Or just, like, a lot of contradicting information.
Yeah, look, here's the thing.
I just feel like
you can't
a lot
just
of
use an
times
inhaler mid-fight. You can't do it.
Yeah.
You can't. It's not. It's highly.
That means you're not medically fit to fight.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be fighting.
Yeah. Right. That's the whole thing. But like you say that, and all of a sudden, asthmatics get jumped down your throat, and go like, oh yeah. And it's like no, like come on, like let's. Like I remember saying something like
Greg Hardy. All the other people who suffer from asthma are not using inhalers in the middle of the fight. He's just the first to do so.
Right.
You know? So
listen, Ed Hardy, go back to making awful shirts. Sorry, go on, Donnie.
No, it's just I finished my point. I interrupted. Sorry.
No.
You're going to
like,
Castro and thick.
I was just saying, like it's just like what I feel like with him is just. I feel like I almost have to like be. What's the word? I almost like feel like compelled to just like present facts and see what you guys think about the facts with him, because the problem is that like you want to hate him so much that you're almost not willing to give him like a fair shake.
Wait, who, me?
No, not me. Like me personally.
Or in general.
Like in general, people are just so like ready to hate him that when things happen with him, you're not willing to give like all the facts presented, and I feel like that we have to avoid that too. Like if we're gonna hate Greg Hardy,
domestic abuse tends to
in regards to this whole inhaler thing, or just him in general.
Him in general, like like the whole Alan Crowder thing. I heard people saying like it was definitely on purpose. He's inexperienced. And I'm like, hold on a second. There have been many experienced fighters who have had that accidental illegal knee happen to them. Like, it happened to Eddie Alvarez, right? And then 2 fights later, Eddie Alvarez ends up winning a championship. So, like, I just feel like we have to, what's the word? If we do this thing with Greg Hardy, we have to be fair in a weird way. You know what I'm saying? If we're gonna talk about his career, let's be fair about it. With that being said...
no, we're not going to do that. We don't have to be fair, right?
Yeah, no, I agree.
No, I feel like...
And it sounds like something... It sounds like
do we have to be fair about John Jones?
No. Yes. Listen to me.
Because he's the GOAT.
Listen to me. From a fighting perspective, like if we play this, he's a bad person. So like everything we have to do, like for example, BJ Penn. Right? If we look in his past all the time, we can find some holes there. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's my whole thing with Greg Hardy, and I guess we're like going like 80 years into Greg Hardy, is that like, yeah, he's a bad human being. Yeah, he's irredeemable, but like, if we're gonna talk about him as a fighter, let's do it with truthfulness and fairness as a fighter.
Okay, let's cut him some latitude on the knee then. The inhaler is inexcusable.
Yeah, the inhaler is inexcusable, but the knee for me was like the big one, where I was like, "Come on, let's."
Oh, but by the way,
you can also blame the commission for actually allowing such a crazy thing to happen too.
Yeah.
For that,
and Dean Thomas too. Like Dean Thomas deserves some flack. Like
oh my god!
Like you've been in the game forever, and you let this happen. Like it was just kind of weird all around, but.
Guys, by the way, do you know who that is in his corner? I never realized who it was. Who had a TT coach?
The Hardy's corner. Which one?
Not Dean Thomas, but the other guy, the white guy. That's the guy that fought. I forget his name, but that's the guy that fought Sakuraba, and they redid the fight. It was like early.
Oh, yeah, the Lithuanian.
No, Brazilian. He fought Sakuraba, and Sakuraba was on the UFC fight.
Oh, the tournament.
Yeah, you remember that?
Yeah, I remember the fight vaguely,
single.
But like I don't remember.
Sakuraba shot for a low single, and they stopped the fight. And so they redid the fight the same night, and Sakuraba armbarred him.
Didn't Sakuraba win the tournament?
Objective. Oh shit. I
What?
said one comment. I was saying like since we're being objective, taking Michael's point about Greg Hardy, his dreads are excellent, guys. They're excellent.
Yeah,
no, I'm talking about him as a fighter. But you guys get what I'm trying to say though. Like
6'5".
You guys get the point I'm trying to make though. Like I'm not like, am I like too far or like?
No, I understand what you're saying. Like give him a bit of give him the same treatment you would anyone else when it comes to those situations. I understand.
When it comes to fighting.
Yeah, like be objective.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. Like I like to think I'm still a journalist in some sort, right? And as a journalist, you know.
Why?
Wait, are you breaking news stories?
No,
why are you a journalist?
No, it's just that like that's my background, right? Like I was doing beat reporting and stuff like that's why I was.
So you guys still got the announcements going?
Yeah, Donnie, please watch the one behind you.
Okay.
Jorgen De Castro, man, he's looking like a taco chef. Like his build is just
man, did you see him versus Justin Taffa? Still amazes me. The way he just put Justin Taffa out. Like,
well, I mean, Taffa kind of charged face forward.
Yeah.
Very well timed by.
How many UFC fights does he have?
Jorgen?
Yeah.
One.
One?
Just one.
Two?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that one against Taffa.
Yeah, I think that's the only one.
Yeah, I watched that one. That was real quick.
Yeah. It's just
so
like
they only got one card girl, or they're different ring card girls, like on different corners of the cage.
They're practicing social distancing as well. Ooh, Ed Hardy with the spinning knee.
Explosive heavyweight, especially early on, that's for sure.
I'm way behind. And like did this weird like rewind thing.
Character since 1874. Hardy's gonna be careful.
Expect a very technical fight. Yeah, I did that too. Hey, it redid Brittany Palmer for me as well.
Probably isn't even aware of who Jorgen De Castro's gonna capitalize on.
Oh, come on. What? Ooh, the stream freaking lagged again. Come on.
Power every time.
Come on. Why? Why do you do this to me? Why?
Beautiful low kick by De Castro.
Yo, one of you guys turn down your volume so I can hear it.
Someone says that it's weird to see Bruce Buffer without a crowd, and I couldn't agree more.
The stream just went back to Brittany Palmer for me.
Yeah, I ran into the same issue.
Okay, but you guys got the same issue. I'm just gonna be the live play-by-play for you guys, and for
De Castro clubbing Dan Hardy.
Oh, you're back on, Steph?
Yeah, Jorgen De Castro is just...
Steph, you're back on, or you just...
Yeah, I'm good.
The fight restarted for you?
I'm at 440. It went back.
It went all the way back.
Yeah. Jorgen De Castro is battering Ed Hardy here.
You know what?
I like how he's parrying that jab.
If Jorgen can like get to like 240, I don't see like the problem with his style. He looks quick for like. Well, Hardy looks like he's settling in. I'm at 315, and Hardy just hit nice straight. So.
Nice. Tagging with that left hook.
Oh, nice left hook by
De Castro.
Castro.
You see that one, Mike?
Yeah.
You're like
De Castro.
behind, yeah.
De Castro's got some good hand speed.
Looking faster than Verdun, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
He's able to close the distance pretty well, De Castro.
De Castro's throwing a nice leg kick too. Step up.
See, every time Hardy's thrown that leg kick, you can tell he hasn't been fighting for a long time, because when he throws that leg kick, hand placement's all wrong. He's not posting. He's not he's not covering up. Like, he's just kind of throwing it naked, you know, and you can really tell he's paying for it.
Oh, Jorgen is countering on that low kick beautifully. Yeah. And if my stream would stop lagging, I would just really appreciate that.
Jorgen's really having his way here.
The back of his leg is beat up bad.
Yeah, Hardy's not really checking those kicks.
Joey keeps locking it out. That's indicative of the leg that's not working very well. How's he going to deal with that? So Jorgen continues to beat on that front leg.
Man, but yeah, I like. It's going about what I expected. Like, De Castro's got some good hands. Like,
yeah.
Yo, if
even though these guys have the same amount of pro MMA fights, you could tell De Castro's a more seasoned martial artist.
Well, I'm sure De Castro's probably fought kickboxing before.
Yeah. A lot more composed.
Ooh, Hardy
experience in
Hardy tagged him with a right.
Yeah, although Hardy's not like disgracing himself.
Yeah, no, he's looking good, especially with that last couple exchanges. He's starting to use his athleticism a little bit. Him with a front kick.
Jay, for our audience watching live, first round just ended.
Well, not for me. I still got 50 seconds.
Same.
Yeah.
Yo, if Greg Hardy wins, if Greg Hardy
has a similar stream,
guys, if Greg Hardy wins by wrist lock, I will give one lucky fan of the leg kick
Manjevaka
my count.
Yeah.
If he wins by wrist lock.
You know what though? Like, I might say Hardy stole the round unless De Castro does something crazy.
I didn't see, did Hardy have some big moments? I didn't see.
He had a couple flurries there where like De Castro got stung, but like I would say De Castro landed more, but those two flurries really like kind of head kick. Ooh.
Yeah, man, De Castro definitely won that round.
You think so? All right, I'll give it to De Castro.
Yeah, for sure. And for me, anyway, from what I saw, he landed the cleaner strikes. His counters were on point, like you guys were saying, and
he landed a bunch of hard low kicks, significant ones at that.
And I felt like Hardy was just like a step behind. He was always, for the taller fighter, you would think he would do a better job of keeping him kind of out of range.
Yeah, just range control is a very advanced skill.
Yeah.
Like, how long did it take Amanda Nunes to get that concept? Like what? Like 20 fights before she started. You know?
Dude, some fighters never learn it. Like Stefan Struve, for example.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, I know. Still doesn't have a jab. If he only had some like Semi Schultz jab, his
front kick.
But that's the thing is that like
potential the roof.
It's interesting because you can see Greg Hardy's trying to use his jab, but it's just not like, if I may say so, like educated. It's not like, you know what I mean? Like it's not like snapping. It's just like,
it's not snapping, and you're right. It's not educated either. He's not using it like, in conjunction with shoulder feints to offset timing, and he's just kind of throwing it out there. You know?
Yeah.
If the stream,
he's got a good right kick though. His right kick's not too bad.
Like you can tell, like he's got to check that kick though. Like what's
Yeah, especially when Greg throws his jab.
Yeah, if he does, he's going to be a lot more stationary target.
Yeah.
Allowing De Castro to get into range a lot more.
And the thing is, De Castro's fast too. Like.
Yeah, he's got some hand speed.
Yeah, he does, and he hasn't really slowed it down.
Yeah. But he's not fighting. That's the thing. Greg Hardy's not really putting him at a pace where like he needs to.
Yeah.
You know, he needs to really conserve himself. So.
Is it naive of me? And guys, please tell me. Is it naive of me to ask why Greg isn't trying to make this a wrestling match at this point? Because he's clearly being outstruck. Obviously, easier said than done. But he's a bigger guy. He's got a football background.
Well,
right? Or am I tripping?
You're saying football background like it somehow helps us wrestling.
Well, he could maybe go for a double.
Push things.
Like, he can maybe go for a double. Like, here's the thing. I don't know how much training he's done on the ground. Like, the only thing I've heard about Greg Hardy, like, from people is his character. Like, the only thing I've heard in a camp is the character. Which is weird. Like, you'd think the first thing they talk about is, like, skills. But, like, people I've heard from only talk about his character. So, you know.
Oh, finally, is it working for me? I haven't been watching this fight.
So I would say De Castro's winning. He's landing cleaner shots. Right.
Couple inside low kicks by Hardy.
Oh, he checked that one. But see, for me, I would just like. See, if I'm Greg, like, I don't understand why he keeps circling to De Castro's right. Like, you know? Oh, De Castro's hurt.
Oh, De Castro.
He hurt his leg.
Left right hook. I didn't see the leg.
He hurt his leg. De Castro's on wobbly legs. He hurt his leg.
Hardy's legs looking chewed up.
That lead leg, his left leg, is looking heavy as heck.
But guys, like, De Castro had his foot hit Greg Hardy's foot, shin, and now he's limping on it a little bit.
You're jealous. You gotta throw hands first, and then those people present themselves again.
If I'm Hardy, I let that straight go and then throw
way more than you're in the Castro in terms of activity. Yeah, De Castro's not doing that.
But De Castro's got to move too. Like, this is the thing. De Castro, you can't let Hardy steal this round, right?
Greg Hardy just increased his output a little bit. He might be able to steal this round. De Castro hasn't.
Yeah, that's my whole thing. Is that like De Castro was winning this round, and now it looks like he's.
He might be able to steal this one if he be able to pick up the pace.
Heavyweight club doing nothing.
De Castro might be taking the rest of the round off so he could finish strong in the third.
Maybe.
Conserving his energy.
If I'm.
Or you never know, or he could have got hurt. Maybe.
I saw him limp a little bit with that he tried a leg kick and he hasn't thrown it since. So.
Sorry, what was that, Mike?
I saw him get hurt with a leg, like he threw a leg kick, started limping off of his leg a little bit.
Knee or something. Yeah, that could be it too.
Yeah. Right, like I'm surprised Dean hasn't really told Greg to really like test him there, but then again, it's one thing to say, it's another thing to look.
One more round. Well, you guys still finishing up the second round, right?
Yeah.
If Greg Hardy was smart, I would say throw that fake jab and come over the top with the left hook because De Castro seems like he's looking to parry the jab every single time.
Are you seeing how wild some of these shots are, or am I just losing my mind?
No, they're wild. Hopefully De Castro's letting Hardy swing and miss. Maybe tire himself out. Come out strong in the third. I don't know.
It was the start of the first round, and De Castro seems like he's caught his second wind.
Oh, they're showing a replay of what I was talking about, right? So like De Castro goes for a kick, he hits like foot to shin, and then all of a sudden he hasn't
end of the second
since. So what are we thinking? 2-0 De Castro?
Like a minute and a half behind the actual live.
2-0 De Castro, guys?
Yeah, I'm seeing that one.
He's still limping on his leg.
I think it was that right kick he threw. Probably hit Hardy's knee.
I don't know if they're friends or something, but like that was weird. Like De Castro gave him a fist bump.
Nice. Stiff.
You know what I'm saying? That was a big kick.
Oh yeah, that fist bump. I just saw that. I'm behind even you, Mike?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you're like in Central Time.
Yeah.
Good job, Jordan. Long arms. Because he's got the Castro wide on his face.
Oh, Hardy cracks him right off the bat. Sometimes speed is its own setup.
Crap.
Nice left hook by DeCastro.
Very questionable decisions. Yeah. If I was the fighter, I would not be interested in letting this go to the judges.
And I gotta be honest, if you're Jorgen De Castro and this fight doesn't go your way, it's on you because the activity level is so low.
Who's ever got their like stream or whatever on? It's a little loud. I don't want us to get taken down because of commentary.
One of ours is very loud. Yeah, it's not mine.
See, this is my favorite booth. Anik, Rogan, Cormier. I like the booth though.
Really, eh? You like that better than the Felder, Dan Hardy?
Yeah. They got the right. Like the thing about
Guys,
that Felder Dan Hardy booth is it's
really
not
loud in the
as-
background. It's super annoying. What was that, Mike?
No, it's just the thing about that Felder booth is that like it's not as exciting enough. Like it doesn't have that big fight feel that you.
And they don't have that comic relief person.
Yeah, you know, and so you don't really get that big fight like
Yeah,
The little extra over dramaticness that's kind of required sometimes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, like that's the reason why Joe Buck does like the like kind of sort of okay, like, you know, like football for example. Like Joe Buck does like the like national championship games, but like when you want the Super Bowl, you get Al Michaels and Collingsworth, right? There's
Does Joe Biden still comment? Not Joe Biden. John Madden. Does he still?
Oh my
No.
god. Oh my god. That is on the internet forever. Yes.
John Madden for president.
Is John Madden still alive? Oh,
Matt,
probably
why doesn't Greg Hardy try Jorgen De Castro on the ground? Like,
Oh, De Castro slips.
oh, like you're way behind Stefano.
Yes.
Like, Stefano, you're way.
I'm at 153.
No, it can't find the range.
I'm now at 2 minutes for some reason.
Dave, where are you at?
133.
137.
Oh my god, guys, this is awful.
Wait, did he try to punch him while he was? Yes, I love it. That's what I would do. Whatever. I'm into it, Greg.
There we go. Okay, I'm at 143. Damn, Greg Hardy. Punching Jorgen De Castro on the knee.
Yes.
It's a big brother move.
You know, Hardy's not that good of a kickboxer, so I don't know why he didn't try him there. But
My thing is, why is he not wrestling? Like, no grappling at all. Is he scared he's gonna eat a shot, or
maybe he just doesn't have an
He's not
affinity
good.
for it. Like he trains at AT&T. Like you gotta believe they're trying it.
Wait, hold on. Did you call it AT&T?
Sorry, yeah,
It's not a
my
wireless
bad.
company.
ATT.
Listen,
ATT.
get your Muay Thai at 6 o'clock, and then we'll hook you up with the phone.
ATT. But you have to believe that like they're working on his Muay Thai there, like his BJJ there. So like maybe he just doesn't have confidence.
You never know, dude.
but forget BJJ. Just like
I've seen some people at a high level of fighting that will just refuse to work on really obvious aspects of their game.
Are you talking about who
Example.
who I'm talking about?
Probably not.
All right. Do you want to say who you're talking about?
I'm talking about the guy that we were talking about earlier.
Okay. We'll talk.
Okay. So who do you gentlemen think won that?
I would say De Castro, but I wouldn't be surprised if they gave it to him. I wouldn't be surprised if they gave it to Hardy.
There's been a lot of flip-flop decisions throughout the night so far. A lot of close ones. Yeah. They were even saying it in the commentators booth too.
Like, I think De Castro for sure won round 1, but round 2 and 3 isn't as... We're still waiting.
So we got another unanimous decision, boys. I won't say who. Just like the Pettis fight. Was that a unanimous decision?
Was it?
Yeah, that was a unanimous decision.
I have no clue.
Could have been a split. But they had
the Pettis decision was unanimous.
Yeah. This one's unanimous.
I felt like the Carla Esparza fight could have gone the other way, in my opinion, too.
No, I think that was for sure. That was for sure, Carla.
Wait, who won that fight?
Carla won.
Oh yeah, no crap.
And then, like in the Verdum fight, they only scored, like, 2 of the judges only gave him 28s. So they both gave him, just 1 round? Or maybe he got a 10. Or maybe he got a 10.
Wow!
Whoa! Greg,
that is some nonsense. He lost that fight pretty convincingly.
Oh,
I wouldn't say convincingly. I would say rounds 2 and 3 were a little more competitive, but I would have given it to De Castro for sure.
All right.
Yeah.
We can agree to this. Please.
I would give that to De Castro.
I would give it to De Castro. Like, I'm not saying it's like but what I'm saying is, like, De Castro, especially in round 3, really slowed down. Right?
Yeah,
I don't know
for sure.
Yeah.
I would give it to De Castro, for sure.
Right?
But I just think,
because, like, I would give round 3 to Greg Hardy just by inactivity alone. And then round 2 is where I kind of I could see it either way. But round 1 was definitely De Castro. So, like, I guess they're saying 2 rounds to 1. I have to see the scorecards, but
yeah, I don't think I see that.
But I don't see De Castro losing.
They somehow gave him the second round, because you could say Greg Hardy won the third, so they somehow gave him the second.
Yeah,
all right.
And especially how De Castro finished the second, where he just stopped throwing.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is that
maybe that's why it's the way you ended the round, right?
A lot of judges will literally give a fighter the round based off of a flurry at the end, right? And
especially when it's not close and definitive.
Because I didn't think that second round was very convincing for De Castro, but I gave it to him just based off of his activity in the beginning, right? But as soon as he threw that leg kick and it hit a shin, he slowed right down, right? So
he just stopped going.
Yeah.
My thing is that I can't remember a single significant strike. Maybe a few, like 1 or 2 in the second round, maybe by Greg Hardy. But yeah, I hear what you're saying though. Like, the other guy didn't really throw anything.
I'm not saying Greg Hardy won though. I'm definitely saying De Castro won 2-1 for me, but I don't see. I don't think it's a robbery if I can hear a compelling argument. You know?
So you could see the case why they would give it to Hardy, is what you're saying. Even though you thought De Castro.
The case
I'm in the same boat as you.
I think the case is that just De Castro didn't do much after 2 minutes around. Right? So it's so it's how round if he's not fighting, you know?
Yeah, that foot injury, it really affected him. Wouldn't be able to throw any kicks, couldn't put any weight on it to throw punches. For him not to throw anything, right?
Which is more of an indictment on Hardy too, right? So, if Hardy can't take advantage of that, right? Then
or recognize that from his corner, or looks like the Cater and the Jeremy Stevens fights up next. Jeremy's back-to-back fights now. Yeah, missed weight by like 4 or 5 pounds.
Yeah,
That's over
he was
30% of the-
way over. Way over.
I think he was saying to the people checking, I think he whispered it and they showed it on embedded. I could be wrong. Like he was saying, I mean, he was so over that he was going to crack the scale.
You know what I think happened? Honestly, I think he legitimately didn't think it was going to go through, and then got caught with his pants down.
Yeah, I mean, given the
There's other
circumstances,
factors too, guys. Given the circumstances, like the guys were flying in later than you would typically for a fight.
Mm-hmm.
So
they can't cut as much
a lot
weight.
of times you'll retain water on the plane, and you're going to have to cut more weight. And then if you're landing into a different country or whatnot, and you have less time to cut weight, that could also factor into that as well.
surprised more people didn't miss weight.
Guys,
But then again, he already has a history of missing weight, so...
okay, so fair game or
He
not
didn't-
fair
he didn't-
game? Them using Walt Harris's daughter as promotion.
Depends if it's I
Doing
don't
it
know.
right
Depends
now.
on how tasteful it is.
I mean, he is talking
Like,
about it, so like,
Yeah, he got the approval from the company to do it, so...
yeah, I guess
If
maybe
he was good for it.
it's still one of those things for me where it's like, don't like when you bring it up, it's just hard to like it's one of those segueing things. Like, I remember when I used to do FM radio, and we would talk about like something serious. A lot of times, I was really much in the camp of let that be the last thing we talk about in the show, and let's go cold. Like, let's end the show off cold, because if you talk about it and then you move on, it just doesn't give it that same kind of seriousness it deserves. You know what I'm saying? Like a death or something.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? So, like, using it as promotion and him, like talking about it, and then he's like, yeah, then I can't wait to fight over it. It just, like, and especially, like, you have to be very good at the way you cut it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel bad for the man in general. But no, I agree with you. It's difficult to do that and be tasteful and
Yeah. Like, I'm not saying, like, the UFC like, are wrong for it. I'm just saying, like, when you do it, you have to be very careful about the way you do it. That's...
I'm sure he had something to. I would hope he had something to do with it.
Probably.
I would hope.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he was being interviewed in that promo, so yeah, let's hope so. That's for sure.
Man, remember old school Overeem when he like just like body kicked Lesnar and then,
Yeah.
I miss
262 pounds of almost
like up horse meat. Dude, you know what was crazy? I remember when he first came into UFC, right? And I was watching a lot of Pride, and I saw like how he blew up from like 220, like he gave Chuck Liddell a hard time, and then all of a sudden turned into like this monster of a man. And he was first coming in, you know, right? And like I was like, yeah, he's definitely on steroids.
Yeah, he was cleaning house. He got the Dream Championship. He won K1.
Mm-hmm.
He was coming in with a lot of hype and momentum.
And the thing about him too,
do you remember how
was-
good his guillotine was back in the day?
Yeah.
Yeah, back in Pride. Yeah,
He
he has a lot of
30
submission wins.
I
When you
told
go
him.
back, yeah, a lot of submission wins.
The thing about him too is that like
Remember when he thought he tapped Stipe? Remember he caught him early with that straight left,
filled the
and
top.
that guillotine in their fight.
yeah.
He did clearly feel the tap. Let's be honest.
But you know what the thing is that like honestly, Overeem was giving Stipe a hard time in that. Like, it's just that like Overeem can't take a shot anymore. Well, he never could, but you know.
No,
it's either-
I wouldn't say never.
No, like even old school.
Well,
like,
even
Overeem-
early on, like
Yeah.
he's been TKO'd by Shogun twice,
Yeah.
way back in the day. Like been TKO'd quite a bit early on as well.
Right, back when Shogun was the mother ever.
Yeah.
Be right back, gentlemen.
So yeah, they're gonna do a feature on Anaya Harris. So like again, like you know, they're getting into that dangerous territory where it's like you got to be careful. of how
Doubling
you're-
down.
Yeah. You gotta be like. I'm not saying that Walt Harris was like, oh yeah, I'm for sure like not for it, and then they were like, well, screw you, Walt, we're gonna do it anyway. He's definitely got something to do with it, but it's just if you do it, you gotta be careful with how you do it, you know.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of that, any update on? Remember what happened the other day with what was his name? Ahmad Hamoud. Remember in Georgia?
Oh yeah,
he was
yeah.
for a jog.
So
And the father and son.
Yeah. So
any update on that? They got arrested.
Yeah, that's last I heard. So they got arrested. So the two people who were involved in the shooting got arrested.
And there was an accomplice as well. There's like a third person now.
Yeah, they're looking for him. They don't know what to charge him with though, apparently, which is kind of weird. Like
murder.
Yeah, like the accomplice, because the accomplice just said, because like the defense is that like the accomplice said like, yeah, he's here, like he doesn't know what they're gonna do, right? Because technically, like you can't charge him with accessory. Like what I hear, like what I'm hearing, like this is like water cooler talk, right? But like what I hear from like people who like know the legal system, like pretty well, is you can't charge him with accessory because the defense is he doesn't know if they're gonna kill him, right? He just hears, hey, the guy who we think is robbing the houses, right? Which is, again, it's I don't know how true that is, but it's their defense. So, it's sad. Like the guy's going for a jog. Like even if you think he's suspected, like why are you taking? It's the same thing I have an issue with the. Okay, now I'm starting. Now we're here. Now let's just do it. It's the same issue I have with that Trayvon Martin thing. Like, if you're George Zimmerman, why are you taking it upon yourself, like, to be Batman all of a sudden? Like, what's the end game? You know what I'm saying?
So, wait, we're talking about George Zimmerman now? What's going on?
No, we're talking about.
Yeah, his fight's coming up.
How do we get onto Zimmerman?
I would pay for that. A George Zimmerman fight? Oh my goodness.
Yo,
Who would pair him up with?
George Zimmerman versus George Foreman.
Yes.
Yes.
I would pay good money for that.
I'd pay good money for that as well.
And not even like prime George Foreman, just like
which one, like post George Foreman grill George Foreman.
Yeah, that guy.
Hey, Stefano, by the way, we were talking about Ahmad Arbery.
If you want to pair him up against another legendary
Oh.
boxer named George, see if you guys get this reference. George Zimmerman versus George Chuvalo.
Oh.
Yes, Donnie. Yes.
No, because
a ninja.
What? Wait, what?
Too much of a deep cut for me.
George Chuvalo. He's a Canadian.
He fought Muhammad Ali twice.
Yeah. Canadian Italian fought Muhammad Ali twice.
I met George Chuvalo.
No way.
Yeah.
Hey, he lost to Muhammad Ali on points, and Muhammad Ali had to go to the hospital that night. George Chuvalo went out and danced with his wife.
Nice.
But you know the thing about his style.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know what do I react with that. Oh man, great CTE.
But see, that was the thing about George Chuvalo's style is he was a brawler. Like he would take two to give one, right? So, and
listen. He was a brick shithouse and a legendary fighter. Sorry, a brick feces house.
That's so stupid.
But listen, now just not to make light of Muhammad Ali's CTE, because obviously it's
that's
terrible.
Not funny at all.
No.
But George Chuvalo was just an Iron Man, just one of those very physically.
Well, actually, he does have. He's having issues right now, though. Like he's having some cognitive issues.
George Chuvalo is.
Yeah.
I've heard that he's fairly lucid.
He was. Like when I met him, he was pretty okay, but I hear recently he is having issues. I'll send you a link.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah. Because for a while, a lot of people were saying he might be one of the few guys who can lead a healthy life, take a lot of punches to face, and still, right?
Yeah.
He was kind of held up as the example, right? And even he kind of, which is.
Do you think Jeremy Stevens' eyes are still good?
Your mic's not coming in very well, eh?
Who, me?
Yeah, your mic's not. The quality's.
Yeah, it's starting to taper off a little bit.
Yeah, right now.
Mike, are you recording on a potato? What's going on?
Yeah, man.
Oh, seriously? Damn.
Yeah, are you speaking into a tin can attached to a string?
No, what happened was I moved it like a couple iotas. How about now? Is it good?
Oh.
No?
Speak?
Hi.
That's better. It's not super clear, but it's at least a decent volume.
Yeah. Okay, give me a second.
Mike, whatever tin can you're speaking into, get at least double the amount of string attached to it.
I need to get a new can.
Okay, guys, where are you guys at now? They're doing fight announcements, or are
Dude,
you guys?
I'm not even near. I'm at where Jeremy Stevens is getting patted down. I'm watching Jeremy Stevens get patted down.
Vaseline right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so we're all at different points in the fight.
All right, Donnie, I'm gonna send you a stream. From now on, you can only watch that stream. You're done with that.
I don't think it works that way, guys.
Guys, use the
I've been trying to say this.
Guys, use the crack streams, because the crack streams has been working for me and not frozen up once and not started buffering once. It's working perfectly.
I'm using a different stream actually.
The legal ESPN.
I'm using the ESPN stream that I've set in the chat. Look at how overweight Jeremy Stevens was for this fight. Guys,
are you recording in the middle of a rainstorm? I don't understand.
Sorry, that was chips. Okay.
Are you wearing 12 COVID masks?
Is it really that bad?
You sound awful. Oh, it's awful.
Damn, give me a second. How about now?
Mike recorded himself using one of those 1700s gramophones, and now he's playing it back into his laptop using that. Bro.
All right, am I good now?
Low budget, but come on.
Am I good now? No?
No.
No, your brother, Alex, asked who the F is that guy? Sorry, I can't say the rest of the word.
Who the bleep is that guy? I'm pretty sure that guy is Jeremy Stevens. You don't know who I am.
Dude, when Conor McGregor hit him with that, it was hilarious.
Ooh, Stevens with that step up.
Yeah,
I'm liking that. Stevens putting the pressure on Cater here.
Mike, there's young Manny.
Hey.
There he is. Hey, he has the headset on already. He's all ready to go, just in case.
How?
Next time, maybe we should just all
Just respawn.
purchase
This
pay-per-view.
Hey, I got some pretty good gear here. I don't know about you guys. My webcam may be garbage, but my audio equipment is at least A1. Skater really not looking like he's... Oh, there we go. Okay. More of this. More straight punches. Stevens really looks like he's pulling the trigger a lot more here.
Well, I'll be honest.
Where are you at, Steph? Where are you at? 4:30?
No, 3:46.
Oh, no, you're... Okay.
Guys, everyone use the crack stream. I'm telling you, it's working perfectly.
You mean the ESPN
And I was saying that's
stream.
for purely satirical purposes. Huh?
You mean the ESPN stream?
Yeah, I was saying crack stream for purely satirical purposes.
Of course.
But, like, in the context of that satire, please get on the crack stream. Beautiful low kick by Cater. He needs more of that in his game, I think. Because he's got a beautiful 1-2, gorgeous jab, but just doesn't really kick as much as he could. Oh, look at that straight right.
Primarily his offense is with his hands. He doesn't use his feet as much.
Yeah, he threw a beautiful leg kick earlier, but he's got a piston-like right hand, man.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. There's another low kick.
The more ugly this fight gets, the more it favors Steven to pull off the betting upset. Yeah.
Man, I really thought that Castro won that fight, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I'm still kind of salty about it.
Guys, you see that left low?
There's a lot of people thought like Cerrone won and Verdum. Not saying they got robbed, but it could have gone either way.
Yeah,
I thought Verdum lost pretty clearly, but I don't know.
Yeah, I thought Verdum lost to be. Yeah, I'm really in that camp, but still, the Cerrone one I can't really say for sure because the stream kind of cacked out at certain points.
Yeah, I know. Same for all of us, right? So I'm gonna have to watch this again.
Guys, Stevens is doing a phenomenal job of cutting the cage here. Whenever he's backing Cater up and Cater's trying to circle out, there's a body shot waiting for him.
Yeah. That's the advantage of trying to chase Dominic Cruz around every training camp.
Yeah, you get good. Yeah, exactly.
You get good at cage cut if you can't. You cut the cage on that guy.
Okay, one of you is just projecting white noise into the background. Like, I don't understand. One of you guys has, like, set up... Thank you, much better. It's like someone set up a fan in front of their microphone.
Who's that?
A fan.
Laptop fan?
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
This podcast has more technical issues than Greg Hardy fight. Oh, nice left hook counter and beautiful answer.
They're all part of the process.
Yeah.
I'm sure next time you guys will get it a lot smoother.
Although,
this is a very
a lot of
technical
people are
fight.
saying that like the stream is pretty good, right? So maybe
Which stream?
like the
Exactly.
our stream.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Oh, nice. You see how beautiful job of cutting the cage by Stevens.
Stevens is looking good, but although like he did miss weight.
Nice right hand by Hater. Ooh. Oh, he's
Yeah.
looking for it. Looking for the finish. Oh, you guys are a little bit...
I'm 44. Yeah, Cater's having his moments, but I'd say overall, Stevens is really looking good on offense, looking good on the counter.
Although I will say
Three.
though,
2.
Oh, I just saw that right hand. I
will say though, like in all honesty,
Cater finishes in that round strong, man.
listen, I'll say this though, you cannot with me, and you guys know this, you cannot miss weight with me. Cannot. I can't.
Sorry, Mike?
You cannot miss weight with me. Like cannot. Like I'm very very big on that leg camp. Don't miss weight.
Tell out to Robbie and Fred. Oh.
Yeah.
Man, this fight is this is technical. I'm loving this fight.
Like I'm at like 22 seconds of the first round, so I gotta.
I'm done the first round. Mike, how many times have I got to tell you, bro?
Send
Get
me
on
the
my
stream. Send me a stream. Send me a stream.
It's the one in the chat, literally called Crack Stream.
Okay, I know, but like it doesn't work for me.
It's working fine. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I'll send it in the chat. Listen.
Okay, send me.
By the way, I was saying that purely for satirical purposes.
There we go.
Set down on that right hand. Nice. They're just showing replays on it.
Yeah, I'm watching. That right hand was gorgeous. That's straight, right?
If that caught a little bit more to the left, that would have been right on the button.
Honestly, ooh. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I don't know how to score that round because I had it for Stevens up until the end of that round when Cater snapped his head back like that. Yeah, I caught him right on the cheek. You know what, Donnie? Some of those will do you in as well, right?
Yeah,
it looked like it was almost right to the back of the ear.
Yeah, but
It's
it
not
wasn't.
a great place to get hit either.
Well, the back of the ear is horrible. Oh my god, it just messes up.
Sorry, not back of the ear. That was close to the temple, I think.
That one was a little bit lower.
Lower, you think cheekbone?
That one, yeah. Okay, here we go. So you're in the second round now, right, Steph?
Second round just starting, yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. We're fine. This is finally you and I are on the same sync.
Same wavelength.
It only took 2 hours.
Yeah.
Because I was close to Mike's for most of it, Mike and Dave's, while you were always lagging behind. But
yeah, you were like a minute ahead of all of us.
Yeah, and then a minute behind at the same time because I have multiple.
All right, I'm into the.
You'd be like, guys, I'm not going to say
the second
anything,
round.
but this fight really has a. Donnie, you'd be like, guys, I'm not going to say anything, but this fight really has a kick. It's like, oh, thanks, Donnie.
Not just any kick.
Well, you know what? Cater's doing a lot more low kicks. What do you guys think?
Steven Seagal used in The Punisher. Yeah, he's using a ton of low kicks.
Yeah.
He hit a nice counter uppercut earlier as well on Steven's counter lead uppercut.
Yeah. And you know what? Dare I say, he's checking some kicks too. Like that's it. Oh, nice straight into the uppercut by Cater.
Oh, you're way behind me, aren't you? Did you go for the link that I sent?
I did. So maybe
what time are you?
So on that link, I'm at 420 on that link, and 409. Ooh. My other one has me at 403.
I'm at 340.
Check that one.
So you're at 3.
Jeremy Stevens with a nice right hand. 330.
Oh, okay. So I gotta just maybe.
Ooh. Cater's starting to open up, trying to find the range.
Nice. Just missed with that right hand over the top from Cater.
Switches stances to Kate briefly.
Cater has probably the best boxing in this division. Am I right?
Oh yeah, I think that's a sound assessment.
It's clean. Korean Zombie is underrated with this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
Aldo is. Let's not forget about Aldo and Holloway.
Yeah, Aldo's got that really nice liver punch he likes to go to. Like,
Holloway, I think you have to call the best boxer in the division, but
Cater's
crisp
smooth from both stances.
Yeah.
But the thing is that like he like kind of throws these like pitter patters. You know what I'm saying? So.
Whoa! Good right hand bite.
Nice.
There it is.
Where you at, Downey?
Wow. Wow. Steph, you see that?
Oh!
Ooh.
Where you guys at?
Oh my God!
Oh.
It's over. It's over. It's done. It's done.
What a right hand by.
Oh my God! Is he the first person to finish Jeremy Stevens?
No, he's been finished before. By body shot, Jose Aldo.
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah.
But
my God.
clean right hand. No follow-up shots in the guard.
First of all, Calvin Cater looks Donnie, doesn't he look kind of like Paulie Fish?
A little bit. Shout out
Second
to
of
Paulie Fish.
Is that an elbow?
Shout out to Paulie Fish.
Was that an elbow?
Oh, it was an elbow? I want to see that again.
Jeremy Stevens is cut up. Like, is that an elbow?
It was an elbow.
Cater adding so many wrinkles.
Yeah. I'm really impressed with Cater.
Yeah, he added it.
Sweet right elbow.
Oh, posts off of the face. That's precisely, guys, like I was saying before, that's precisely why you need to allow fighters to extend their fingers. Did you see that? Posted off of the head and then just folded that elbow in. That was disgusting.
I'm surprised they still haven't changed the gloves in UFC. Like, they could have adopted Bellator's
gloves,
how it kind of
and in the process too, he timed it just enough that he was able to like kind of choke Jeremy Stevens' right. You know what I'm saying? So Jeremy Stevens was able to like turn his hips
it up
into
and
that.
be in range for that elbow.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was violent. That's one of those knockouts where it just makes me cringe a little bit.
That's the kind of strike that you like dream of hitting. When
honestly.
Literally, like, imagine you walked into like a Muay Thai 101 and they were like, okay, here's elbows, and this is what would an elbow look like in the perfect situation.
Mm-hmm.
That was
textbook. Yeah, exactly.
A big oh my goodness by Steve Wonderboy Thompson.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Oh golly.
Good golly.
Guys,
maybe the opposite of the BMF.
But
championship.
But you know what? Jeremy Stevens now has the record in losses in the UFC.
Record the most losses?
Previously, did he not?
Sorry?
Priscilla Cachoeira is coming for that title.
Didn't she win her last fight?
Yeah, but she lost like 4 before that.
Yeah.
Man, that's insane. I think elbows, for me, feel free to disagree, but just for me personally, matter of opinion, elbows for me are the scariest strike.
Nah, hook kicks do it for me. Like spinning hook kicks or those.
Listen, let me explain myself, because I think those are scary strikes as well. But you're only really at risk of those strikes when you're out at range, right?
Mm-hmm.
For me, it's just
elbows you get hit.
Places where it should be safe theoretically in the clinch on the ground. It's just so much power being generated over such a short distance, you know?
Yeah.
Where it's like, I should be okay sitting in someone else's guard, but someone like Tony Ferguson is just posts off of your head and throws a couple elbows in there, and then before you know it, you've got 32 stitches above your forehead. Oh, look at that cut! You guys see that cut on Stevens?
Jesus Christ!
I don't know if that's an elbow cut though. Is it?
No, it might not be, but regardless.
No, that elbow was just.
That elbow was the right side, so it can't be.
Yeah, but that was like the elbow was right on the money.
Was he already bloodied up?
Man,
but
that's
you know what?
scary. Well, they're
I think
playing it
was
again.
on the ground. Yeah, left elbow on the ground. This is what cut him. Like
oh yeah, it was one on the ground.
I don't know why
On the
Joe
ground as
keeps
he's
touching Calvin Cater. Like
One of
we
the
do have
takes
a-
I heard about. Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead. Go
You
ahead.
heard a take?
I was gonna say one of the takes I heard about this fight is that this should have been maybe the next week's main event or a fight night main event, as opposed to just like getting this buried on.
You know
like,
what? I could agree with that. I think that would be a good slot because these guys. First of all, I agree with you because I think you can't go wrong main eventing on a smaller card with two strikers of this caliber. Number one. Number two, it'd be a great job to kind of, 145 is a very exciting division. Give a little bit of shine to two guys who deserve it. I think absolutely you could put this as a fight night main event.
Yeah, brutal. Not after this though. Jeremy Stevens, shout out him.
He still has a record of losses, so it's sad because he's a better fighter than that record. Oh, that's where the cut came from. That elbow in the guard.
Yeah, the left elbow.
Yeah, the left elbow right there.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Hope Jeremy Stevens okay.
Yeah.
He's a good fighter though. I like Jeremy Stevens.
Man, featherweight, sneaky division, man. Like,
right?
Top is getting stacked.
Mm-hmm.
Man, featherweight, it's funny because for a long time, I feel like Aldo kind of cleaned out the division. And so it wasn't, but it got some space, it got some time to develop. I think maybe even for McGregor causing a bit of a logjam there. Like, we have got some very good talent, man.
Well, who do they have in the top three again? So it's Max.
Volkanovski is the champ. Max and Zombie.
Zombie.
And
Throw in Yair there. You can throw in Yair.
Oh, Zabit's in that division
we were
too.
talking about top three, but Yair's climbing rapidly.
Yeah,
I would say Yair and Zabit are right after.
Dude, how have we not seen Yair versus Zabit?
But why is Zombie ahead of like Yair or
Because if it wasn't for a miracle elbow, Yair loses to Korean Zombie.
Yeah, but he also has a win over Jeremy Stevens though.
I forgot that
Jeremy Stevens is
again. Let me tell you something. Jeremy Stevens is a great fighter, but he's got the lead. He's got the record in UFC losses. Right? What does that say?
Sure, but a lot of those are a decade ago, up a weight class.
Sure, but it does show that there's a clear, distinct cap at what Jeremy Stevens is, right?
Oh no, I agree. He was on a phenomenal run at featherweight before. I don't think he's necessarily championship caliber, but there's definitely a place for him in the UFC. At least there has been for a while. You know what I mean? He's always going to put on a good performance. He's a great litmus test for contenders in the division.
Mm-hmm. Guys are up and coming, yeah.
Oh, King Mo Lawal is in Jairzinho's corner, eh?
Yeah, I noticed that.
Man, I miss seeing that guy fight.
King Mo. Yeah, he recently retired, right?
Man, King Mo.
Wasn't he in Quintet? Was he in the last Quintet? Remember
I'm
the
not
UFC
sure.
bunch of their guys?
Oh, yeah. No. I think that was Eve Edwards, to be honest.
Edwards. That's good.
Wait, does that mean we're going to see some wrestling?
Well, King Mo is a great wrestler, so like he probably was just working on it, you know?
Yeah, no, that's what I mean.
I mean, I would, look, as much as I don't want CTE to take place, these guys will not be wrestling. And I'm okay with that.
Jairzinho and
Ngannou?
Yeah, no wrestling.
No wrestling, and I'm okay with that.
Watch it turns into a wrestling match. And
You just see Ben Askren. You just see Ben Askren like wrestling.
Yeah. Guys, question. Who's one fighter, if you could, that you would bring them back in their prime right now? And you could witness their career again?
Oh, you're asking?
Right.
Anderson Silva?
Yeah, no, for me it's Anderson Silva walking away. Like, I think GSP would also do really well, but it's Anderson Silva.
So I
just
for me,
how we do versus guys like Stylebender. how he would do versus Stylebender in his prime.
That would be fun.
I think that would be a very interesting matchup. Like, I just think that
I think
like
it would be
Anderson
very
Silva, like 10 years ago, could beat a lot of guys today. Like.
Do you know what I think? Yeah, Anderson Silva's an interesting one, but I feel like the formula for beating him is kind of figured out. Like, not necessarily that.
Why are they showing George here?
He's probably going to get put into the Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame? Oh,
That's my guess. Well,
that's probably one of the more
man, just burning
easily
time.
unanimous.
Do you know who I'd like to see? Fedor or Krokop.
Fedor's never gonna fight. Was never. Well, you know what? Yeah.
He was never what?
Gonna fight in the UFC. Never.
No, but I'm saying.
No, Krokop. I would like to see Krokop in his prime. The prime Krokop where it was really hard to take down. Remember that prime Krokop?
He'd be interesting. I think prime Krokop could beat just about any heavyweight. But
we saw prime Krokop.
Apart from Fedor. Apart from UFC. Yeah.
We didn't see prime Fedor or Krokop in the UFC.
We saw him.
Saying, but I did see Fedor versus Krokop.
No, yeah, that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about bringing back either one of them to fight in the modern era in their prime form.
Oh, well, yeah, no, they would clean the current heavyweight division.
Yeah. You know what? I think DC would have had something for him. Yeah.
Do you know why I wouldn't bring back George St. Pierre? Because for me, as like, I don't know, when you guys might not feel this way, but for me, when he fought, it was just so like.
It wasn't fun.
You know.
It wasn't fun.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
Well, no, I found it entertaining, but okay, I enjoyed his fights. I full disclosure. But like, I felt so nervous for every one of his fights because I felt like he was representing Canada.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I hear that.
So like, yeah.
I hear that.
Every fight he had for me was like a mini heart attack.
Dude, but like, you know what's weird? I feel the same way about Khabib sometimes. Like, cause like it's
what
like.
Do you mean for represent? Wait, what?
Not representing Canada, but like.
So much?
No, like that heart attack feeling.
Connection to
No, like that heart attack feeling because like. I feel like Khabib is the one style that gets most scrutinized by like casuals because they don't understand the concept of wrestling and what it can do. And I keep trying to break it down. Like, listen, you need to wrestle. You need to learn how to wrestle. Wrestling is a martial art, and it's just as important, and you have to respect it. And the casuals will not listen. They will not have it. And I like.
It's very annoying.
It's annoying. It's like talking to a wall. Wrestling. So, like, and I always say, look at Khabib, right? Khabib is, like, the shining example, right? And so, like, I don't want to look like a fool and see Khabib lose to, like, a striker by knockout if, you know. So, like, I always get that.
There's also...
I get what you mean, Mike.
There's also Kamaru Usman up a weight class who represents that.
Sorry?
Kamaru Usman up a weight class as well.
Yeah. So... Yeah, it's just for me. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know. I get very
That's understandable.
I get very nervous because I don't want to look like a fool telling these guys, hey, listen.
Your reputation is on the line every time.
Of course, yeah, Michael. I feel like you. No, sarcasm isn't a good one, but I don't think you're the only one to have that take. Unfortunately, though, about wrestling being the most important skill. I think the thing with Khabib, it's interesting because he's undefeated, and that never happens in MMA.
Yeah.
So.
No, it's just
what
like
happens when he gets defeated.
Yeah, it's true.
Wait. I just thought of it. Okay, if you could, random question, but if you guys could bring back one fighter from the '90s to fight in modern MMA, who would it be?
No one. The answer is no one. They would all be in the
'90s.
Oh. Yes. No one, really?
Actually, you know what? I got one. Hickson.
I have two clear choices. Three, actually. Go on.
No, I was just gonna say Hickson Gracie. I'd really like to see
Hickson. See, I don't think Hickson is competitive or entertaining against any of the modern fighters, though. You know,
because he didn't have the well-rounded skill set. He's just more of a.
Yeah, his style wouldn't age very well, I think.
But he was like. I'm just saying, like, you know, you get him some like. If he could train like the way the guys train today, what could he have been? You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
Well, that's hard to say because then Hickson's a completely different person, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, like, bring him to the modern era with his current skill set, because who knows? Then if you take Hickson Gracie and you, instead of training him the way he was trained, you train him in like Jackson Wink, then he's just any other fighter, right?
No, but like I just really love the way he approached fighting. You know.
What about Boss Rutan?
I was gonna say Boss.
Uncle Boss, man.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know. I think Uncle Boss would be a lot of fun.
Frank Shamrock.
Or Kevin Randleman.
No. I don't know about Kevin Randleman because he just didn't have that for me. Like he was just an overwhelmed. Like, look, Kevin Randleman wouldn't survive with USADA, so like I guess we're assuming that USADA is in the thing in this alternate reality.
Kevin Randleman is a clean athlete, and I am shocked and offended.
May he rest in peace. But like,
may he rest in peace.
Yes. Wow, this is the longest Hall of Fame approach.
Meanwhile, DC is like, I remember the first time I met GSP. It was in this coffee shop down the Vegas Strip. It's like, guys, get on with it.
I love DC. Don't you dare.
Yeah,
I love him too, bro. I love him too, but he's clearly, he's filling airtime here.
Oh man, he's the best. He's the best. He's so full of.
He's my favorite commentator.
Bombast. Yeah, for sure.
Because I love Cruz as well, but I think DC is just a really funny guy as well as being like really, he knows his stuff.
Yeah, I appreciate the attempt of humor. I think Cruz can be a little bit too serious and intellectual, and if you're not like an MMA,
Cruz is a little bit.
He's a little nerdy.
You can tell.
He's a little nerdy.
What's wrong with that? Hey.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, in comparison to DC, like, I think that's the thing you're looking for. He's too much of an intellectual, almost sometimes.
DC's like a cool dad.
DC's a guy's guy type of guy.
Yeah. But the thing about DC too is like I've always heard that like the smartest people aren't the people who like throw a whole bunch of information at you. The smartest people are the people who get the same information are able to break it down that anybody can understand it. And I feel
look at his show.
Like
right?
like a Neil deGrasse Tyson type.
Yeah, and DC does detail. Like David mentioned,
they're kind of goofy too, both of those guys.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that they're. I wouldn't say that they're necessarily the smartest or not, but that's definitely a skill in and of itself. Taking complex information and making it so that anybody can understand it. That's definitely a very important skill.
I mean, I will say though, with whenever Joe Rogan decides to retire, DC's probably the guy, right? He's probably going to be.
And I don't know. We talked about it last time, but I really enjoy Bisping. I think he does just as good a job as DC.
I agree with that too. Bisping's phenomenal. He's got his own style. But
that analysis and then the humor too. Like he doesn't take it seriously at all.
Guys,
hot take. Get Bisping, Dominic Cruz, and John Anik in a booth because Bisping will actually make fun of Dominic Cruz, and they have a good comedic timing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But at the same time,
when they were at Box together, there were some moments, but guys, I think it's DC. Let's be honest.
I like Dan Hardy too as well. I think he's for me he's up there too. He's affable. He's got a good way of explaining things. What about Robin Black?
Dan Hardy wants to fight. That's the problem.
Yeah, let's get Robin Black.
I love him.
I like him too, man. He's a Canadian. He is a Canadian.
He's a Canadian treasure.
Yeah, man. Come on. I don't know why anybody would talk smack about Robin Black.
But that's the thing. He's so nice. But like, I don't think he's as good as DC though. Like,
No, Robin Black.
He's Canadian.
Listen. Here's where I think people. Do you guys want to know why people don't like Robin Black?
Why?
Because he doesn't. Why?
Okay, so I'm.
Wait. I think I know what you're gonna say. Let's keep it kosher and.
No, you don't. You have no clue what I'm gonna say. Yeah. Okay. This completely, and it's one of those things where it's something done in like a good faith attempt, but it just came off as really cringy. Have you guys ever seen his MTV show, Robin Black?
MTV? He had an MTV show?
It was called Becoming a Cage Fighter.
Oh, there was a couple guys who did that. I didn't know he did that one.
Dude, it was so bad, and he clearly wasn't being himself. He wore all this punk rock makeup and just spoke in this really cringy. Oh man, it was just he was
in a punk rock band before.
But
he was, but. You could tell it's you know how Robin Black is. He's just like a very upbeat, happy, genuine guy, and he was talking like a depressed, 14-year-old emo throughout the entire thing.
He's more Green Day than My Chemical Romance. That was.
Are you saying,
precisely?
are you saying he was more Panic at the Disco than? No, I'm kidding. I'm done.
Okay, we're all over the place with this analogy.
He was more Panic at the Disco than even Good Charlotte.
I love Good Charlotte. Don't you dare.
You love Good Charlotte, David?
They were good.
They were good. They were
Oh my
good.
god! First of all,
man.
dude, I think
Oh,
after
Black? Are you
saying
kidding
love
me?
wait, yo, David, after claiming to love Good Charlotte, I think you're no longer allowed to say the N-word. N-card has been revoked.
Hilarious. Okay, I'll whisper it.
Second of all, Good Charlotte is hot trash.
It's gonna be hard to do that after this fight. Man, are you kidding? Good Charlotte was probably one of the more formative bands, and they were one of those bands like in the time when you're like a 12-year-old kid, or 10-year-old, I must have been listening to it. You must have thought like this was the best thing ever. But
see, that's the thing. There's a lot of
people.
Well, David,
sorry, go on.
David, I appreciate the troll.
Hilarious. But Linkin Park is another one of those bands.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's like a whole like
bands.
when we were all in that age group, like where like Linkin Park was doing their thing, like that kind of emo sound, like.
They're dope.
Like David, I'm tired of you guys trolling me, thinking you like this music. So I'm gonna need to tell you to forfeit the game before somebody else puts you out of the frame and puts your name in shame. You can't run the race. The pace is.
What are you
too
talking
fast.
about? I was a huge pick. Like 10-year-old me is crying right now. Like I was a huge fan. Like,
dude, don't go back and listen to Linkin Park because I used to love them as well. It doesn't age well.
It doesn't. It really doesn't.
It's just edgy nonsense.
But you know what band did that for me actually? Fall Out Boy, because I always said like Prime Fall Out Boy was pretty good, and I listened and I was like, you know what, I was wrong. Like I was so wrong. Like
I think we were all wrong about Fall Out Boy.
That's one of the worst experiences, when there was a band or like a TV show, let's say, that you used to love as a kid, and there's so much nostalgia around it. You go back and watch it, and you're like, what is this? Yo, do you know what I did that with? Do you guys remember an anime called Monster Rancher?
Monster Hunter?
No.
What?
No, Monster Rancher.
I don't.
Am I the only one that used to watch this anime as a kid?
I watched
I would have thought Michael would have watched.
See, that's the thing. I'm a big fan, and I haven't even watched it.
Right.
Long story short, it used to air on like YTV and stuff when I was a kid, and at the time I thought it was phenomenal.
Was it Bionics?
Bionicles? Did you just say Bionicles?
No, was it Bionics?
Bionic.
No, remember every Friday night they would. That's what it was called, like the anime show, like the anime like segment.
I don't remember. I just remember that I went back and watched it. It was hot trash.
Low key for me that was Beyblade. Like,
of course, it's a show created to sell merchandise like Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
Yeah, but Yu-Gi-Oh was fire. Like, are you kidding? Like, Yu-Gi-Oh was amazing. Don't be dissing.
Yo, just quickly, kids are still playing Beyblades. How old?
And Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
Like today, like actively, like collecting it.
That's crazy, man. Crazy that it's been able to survive so long.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Also, crazy that Francis Ngannou's going bald. Look at those crowns. You know what I mean? Do you see those edges?
Hold on, I think he did that on purpose.
Nah, dude. Nah.
Let me see. Oh yeah, no, his hairline's going back. His hairline is.
No, those are triangular. Those are triangular. He shaved those in on purpose.
No. Look at the sides.
Right, actually.
Look at the sides. The sides. His hairline's going back.
Yeah, is it? Oh, that's just the fade. What are you talking about?
Dreadlocks.
Yeah, he actually looked like the Predator.
See, look at the sides. You see what I'm talking about here? Like, so on the sides, it looks like his hair's going away a little bit.
That's called a fade.
Those are lines.
It's a line.
You think so?
It's like a star thing.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
I'll concede.
Yo, you're about to fight with Francis Ngannou, and it's like you're customizing your video game character at the beginning of the fight. What haircut do you have him with? Do you go with the dreads? Do you go with the short hair?
You know what? When he was fighting Stipe, he had this really nice haircut.
I'll go with it.
When he was fighting Stipe, he had this really nice haircut. I'd go with that one.
Wait, yeah, no, you know the high top?
Yeah.
The high top was cool. It's very, the high top is very African, man. I like it.
Yeah, I like that one.
It's very like 1980s, like Utah Jazz basketball.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked like Patrick Ewing or something.
Yeah. And he like colored it in too. It was like a little bald in some spots. So.
Yes.
That's-
Man, he should have never lost that fight. Imagine he never lost that fight. We might have seen like the greatest heavyweight run of all time.
Dude, like that's
Like,
the crazy thing is that like, aside from a 2-fight stretch, this guy's been a mythological creature. You know what I'm saying?
Honestly.
You guys want to know something crazy? You know what country?
Hey, where's guys at this fight? Because this fight's about
Bruce Buffer. I meant Bruce Buffer.
Bruce Buffer, yeah. Well, we're about to finish Tale of the Tape and going on Bruce Buffer.
You know what country Rosenstrike's from? He's from Suriname. You know about
Yes.
Suriname?
Yeah.
Dutch Suriname, yes.
Dude, some of the most
Spong.
Tyrone Spong, some of the most gangster fighters in the world come from Suriname. Also, what's his name? A guy from Mike's Gym. Lost to Joe Schilling. Black guy. Where's the skirts? Melvin Manhoef.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay. I know that.
Also, even oh man, what's the name of the guy that just beat Nicky Holtzkin?
Oh, Abina?
Doombe?
No, not Doumbé.
Abina.
Dumbi's from France.
No. I'm not talking about.
Oh yeah, that's some.
Just beat Nicky Holtzkin.
No, Abina. Wasn't it Abina?
And wasn't he on Rogan? He was on Rogan once, right?
I don't think so. No, this guy. I talked to this guy on Instagram. Nice guy.
This guy good.
I just talked about the stuff.
Dude,
I know you
guys.
guys are a little bit behind.
We're a little. I'm right now at like Bruce Buffer introducing Rosenstrike, so am I behind?
Okay, guys, just mute your computer. If somebody gets knocked out, we can't ruin it for each other.
Oh! Done.
Mason, you suck.
Oh, yeah.
She just said mute your computer.
Mason.
20 seconds.
Man.
Mason.
Don't worry, guys.
Rosenstrike is out.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Can you
Oh
charge
my
this?
god.
Get the charger. Man, get the charger upstairs.
Holy
Oh my
shit.
god.
Yeah, you can blame
Oh
Mason.
my god.
Ooh, that's done.
Oh my god. Oh!
Is he the scariest human being?
Oh!
Kidding me?
Oh!
Bad African.
Holy shit! Are you kidding? Oh my god!
Just hurt that dude.
Oh my god!
God.
Holy shit!
Dad. Yo, let me chill out.
Oh my god, I gotta replay that. Oh my god!
Yo, is he
They're
good?
gonna replay it again, boys. They're replaying the whole fight again. There we go. They're replaying the whole fight
Oh
again.
my god.
Oh my!
Oh my goodness.
Holy shit,
Francis
dude!
Ngannou's not human.
Man.
Oh my lord!
Wild punches, but he
Here it
catches them.
comes.
for that
Dude,
hard
look how
hook.
wild that was. Ngannou didn't give it. But guys, remember when I talked about Ngannou's chin? He took that left hook. He took
why these punches are.
Jorginho's
But
left
that one
hook.
connects. That left hook, right
Dude,
there.
he took Jorginho's left hook like it was
Chin was
it was
up, too.
nothing.
Oh, man.
Oh my god, Jorginho's still out.
Chin was straight up in the air,
Oh
too.
my god.
Look, dude, Jorginho's still out. Like,
Yeah, they're all swinging. They're all
How much
missing.
power does this man have in his miss, and then he connects on that left hook?
dude.
It's a big left hook.
But you know what the thing is, though? The thing is, though, like, Jorginho threw that trademark left hook he has, and Ngannou just walked right through it.
Rosenstrike.
Yeah.
Oh, Rosenstrike even cracked him with that step back
Left hook.
shifting right hook.
Like, that's the thing. Rosenstrike has that left hook that he
That's
loves,
it.
and
That's
it wasn't even enough.
Yeah, as soon as he lands that left hook, it's a wrap.
Usually.
The expression on DC's face is like, yeah, I think I'm going to retire.
Yeah, man. DC does not want Canada.
I'm okay. I made my money. I made my money.
And once again, how good is Stipe to take?
I was just just eating those shots.
Jesus Christ. But you know what? I gotta give it to Rosenstrike because Rosenstrike was not looking to take him down. He was like, we're gonna fight. Like,
hey, Rosenstrike's a
that.
big one.
I feel that mano y mano. I feel
yeah,
that.
he was
But
like, he
also-
had to know. He had to know who's gonna, and I gotta give it to him because It's very similar, like when Tommy Hearns like just abandoned his game plan against Melvin Hagler, right? And he just went for it. You have to know sometimes, right? And he got the answer. He didn't like it, it's not an answer he's gonna like, but he got the answer.
Man, Francis Ngannou has too many abs. He's got to give it back.
Man.
I'd like to feel it.
And he looks like he lost a little bit of weight.
That's a real age.
Oh my god, dude!
The
thing about Francis Ngannou too was like, dude, he took Rozenstruik's like left hook like it was nothing. Like that puts down everybody.
Right hook.
Was it right hook?
That short left hook.
Yeah, that short left hook. He took it like it was like nothing.
Oh my god, guys! Right
that
hook.
was seconds.
Yeah.
Right hook.
He ate it well. Mind you, Rozenstruik was going backwards. Wow.
But Rozenstruik knocks everybody out with it,
But Rozenstruik has had so many knockouts going backwards.
Yeah, so like it's like one of those things where it's like he just ate it like groceries.
With his right, he was able to plant his back foot and put weight up behind it. Not so much with the left hook.
Maybe that's true.
But yeah.
Maybe, but like it's just that's a usual trademark thing that Rozenstruik likes to do. He likes to throw that left, and like it just didn't work for him there. You know what I'm saying?
Like, you must be so proud right now. Your Congolese brother and getting it done.
He's from the Cameroon, but okay.
But like you were saying in the last podcast, yeah, Francis Ngannou's got a hell of a chin on him.
I'm telling you guys, like, you don't sleep. He can take a shot, like.
Oh man.
Oh my! These guys didn't give a damn. They just threw. Ngannou was like, "I don't give a damn." Look! Oh! Oh my!
You guys did shoot it again.
Oh my! I'm glad Rozenstruik's okay. For a while, he looked like he was like in the shadow realm, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
I see Francis Ngannou standing over him for quite a bit. Waiting for him to come to.
Yeah.
Wake up, my brother.
Yeah.
Or your soul will forever rest in Wakanda.
And Ngannou's gonna hear this, and then it's gonna be less funny. Yeah. Or some Ngannou wannabe.
Dude, if Ngannou challenged me to a fight, I'd play dead. Like, I'd be like, please don't hit me, sir.
Hilarious,
like,
man.
Mike, okay, I'm going to put you in an uncomfortable spot. Ngannou says, Mike, I want to marry your girlfriend.
Listen, don't do this. Don't do this to me. Don't do this.
No, it's about
what do you do, bro? What do you do? Come on, man.
Donnie, what do you do, man?
Shots are.
Yo, was that Hannibal Buress and Francis Ngannou?
Sorry, I'm just watching the replay again. Holy.
Yeah,
he hit another big left hook as he was falling down.
That's what I'm telling you, man. Like,
that's what I'm saying. It was the second left hook that for me did it. Like the one while he's going down.
Yeah, many of those punches were just.
Thank God for Rozenstruik, he didn't feel that second left hook because he was already asleep.
Oh man.
He felt it waking up, like.
Yeah, you probably feel waking up, but the ones that put you out are the ones that you don't even feel. A lot of the times.
Ooh, man.
Dude, him versus Stipe a second time, who do you think wins? I don't think he loses. I really don't think he loses again. Like, I really don't. Like,
that is not even the. What is that replay I just watched? He's literally running at him.
Dude, it was like, you know what it looked like? You know what honestly looked like? It looked like Futurama. Remember that episode where Fry just does one of these?
Pretty much.
Yeah, it wasn't technical mastery at its best. But.
Hey, if you're looking in the locker rooms right now, it looks like Cejudo is looking to employ a lot of kicking.
Yeah.
Like he seems to be drilling kicks at the end of combos. Dude,
if I'm DC,
I just say screw it. I'm not fighting right now quite a bit.
Do you think that they that what you see in this little cutscene is usually the tactic they're gonna employ in the fights? Because I've never actually made that correlation.
Well, that's in the back room. That's what you're working on, right? Generally, you're working on some specifics that you've worked on in training camp that you want to execute, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you know the cameras are paying attention, and I'm just guessing here. Wouldn't you?
But like Dominic Cruz isn't going to watch that.
What's going to happen with the cameras? Is someone in the opposite corner room's broadcast watching the camera?
Forget the cameras. The opposition, like your opponent, somebody's going to sneak into, or one of your.
They might watch it and say, like, Cejudo looks like he might throw some kicks.
I don't know. Yeah. To be honest, I don't think that there would be that level of, because honestly, it looks like you're just hitting pads.
But you know what? That reminds me of a story, though. That actually reminds me of a story, because I remember Cold Wars, right? They go, oh, you know what? Your opponent, right? He's typically the camp is good with clinch, right? So I'm expecting, like, a clinch monster. What I end up getting is a power puncher who's been knocking everybody out stiff in the first round, right? So we go to fight, and like he's got a great right straight that I can't time, and he ends up beating me in the third round. So you don't know, so you don't necessarily want. You gotta, you have to plan accordingly, yeah, but sometimes getting that last minute, hey, it looks like he's gonna do this, doesn't always help you out, right?
Yeah, a lot of people
sometimes.
And Mike, I have a similar thing. Like you've done the nationals. Mm-hmm. I've done the nationals for Muay Thai. It's a tournament, and usually you're able to see your opponents. Mm-hmm. And what I've done in the past a couple of times, whenever it was my time to hit pads and they were watching, I would look horrible on the pads on purpose, especially if they didn't know who it was, and then I'd come in the fight and just go guns blazing.
That's crafty, man.
Yeah,
I've done that before. I go, yo, Tyler.
I remember one time. I actually remember one time in nationals.
Really bad.
I remember one time in nationals. I went orthodox. So imagine his surprise when I go southpaw. Now the secret's out. Everyone's seen the tape, but
Yeah, but you take every one fight at a time, man. One fight at a time. Yeah. Different strategy.
I remember before my last fight, Amir Bani, friend of mine, came in. He was in the other guy's locker room, and he comes up to me. He's like, "Hey, the guy's really leaning forward in his stance, right? Maybe a front kick to the head would be good." Or an uppercut. So I ended up throwing that and just catching the guy clean with it.
Yeah, you hit him twice, I think.
Twice with it. And then he beat me within an inch of my life before I tapped him out, but that's another story.
Hey guys, Jeremy Asifo was on the chat. Mike, did you notice that?
Yeah.
Hey guys, it's me, Jeremy Asifo. I'm in the chat.
Hopefully he's feeling better though. Quote, Francis Ngannou was playing basketball trying to get that knockout before the shot clock was up. I get the joke.
2000 crap. What do you say?
Francis Ngannou was playing basketball trying to get the knockout before the shot clock was up. Hilarious.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Honestly.
That's how long was the fight? About
20 seconds?
21 seconds.
So you getting an extra bonus for the quick knockout or something? Because man, he's just going for it.
Dude, you know what though? I wonder how Rosenstruck's gonna bounce back from that, because that's the first time he's been knocked out.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see. I mean, he was an interesting prospect in that division, right?
He still is. He still is.
Yeah, definitely.
I'd like to see him versus Curtis Blades, for example, or versus even somebody more seasoned like Volkov, for example.
Oh, I think versus Volkov, he really shows him the gears, so it's not over for him, but
yeah, I don't know about Junior. I like Junior. I think JDS is definitely seasoned enough, but his last fight was not.
He didn't look good.
Yeah, Junior's not looking great these days, man. He's not looking great.
But then again, we have to give Curtis Blades credit, though. We gotta give Curtis Blades some credit, because he came out looking like Golden Gloves Blades, right?
I know, he for sure. But Dos Santos just looked like a parody of himself, man. Lunging at these ugly body shots, and
And he used to be a boxer too.
Cage. Dude, his boxing was crisp when he was in his prime, man.
That's what I'm saying.
He hit a beautiful jab to the body, man. One of the only people that was doing it in MMA. JDS, just a jab to the solar plexus. It would just, stop that forward momentum of other guys, coming forward on him. Mm-hmm. Always backed himself onto the cage, though. Always had that problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Kane exploited tenfold. Big time.
Man,
But he was
Kane,
never really the same after the fight.
dude,
Those
like
two fights.
I really feel like Kane, like he's like the Brandon Roy of MMA, like where it's like if
I know. That's a good example. Good.
yeah, where it's
Who's
like,
that?
I don't. Steph, you could, take your washroom break.
Oh, are you guys going to talk about fake sports? Okay. Guys, when he took that ball and put it in the basket, that was so cool.
No, but the point is that like you wonder what if with the
But he
injuries,
dribbled it a little bit first.
No, I know what you mean.
But dude, that knockout was crazy.
His highlight reel is gonna be up there with anybody.
But like the thing is, he was just throwing wild. He didn't give a damn. He's like chin up in the air, just.
I know both of them.
That's what I'm saying.
Man, and the thing about Ngannou too is he's got a hell of a reach. So like John Jones, if John Jones really wants a piece of him at heavyweight, like people are saying he does.
Nah,
I don't think John Jones ever goes to heavyweight, to be honest with you.
Not with that dude there. No. In my opinion, anyway.
It's a bad idea. Don't get me wrong, but a lot of people want it, right? And John Jones has been teasing it, and
I'd like for John Jones. I don't know. I'd like him to go up to heavyweight, but I don't want to see him against elite competition.
I can see him fighting Stipe, ironically.
I'd like to see him against, do what GSP did,
Yeah. Go fight.
You're already disadvantaging yourself enough by going up a weight class,
But the thing about it is that, do the Anderson Silva experiment, for example, is I think a great indication of what you should do. You know what I'm saying? Every once in a while, go there, face the number 15 guy. You know what I'm saying? See how you do. See how you do, and then,
I feel like the UFC doesn't make that kind of matchmaking anymore. They're all focused on making the next fight the biggest fight. It's whatever, do some Pride style matchmaking, not booking Fedor against Zulazino or anything, but once in a while you can book a fight where it's
Yeah, we're in a different era now, where before we used to build up fighters a bit more, and now we're just.
I think it's a WME. They're just looking, I think
they're looking to pay that $4 billion. Pay off that $4 billion.
Yeah, that's how they're doing. Yeah.
Did you see that?
Dominic Cruz about to pull up an upset.
You see the height difference in weigh-ins?
In all honesty, if we see WEC Cruz or at least the Cruz that fought TJ Dillashaw, I think Cruz wins this walking away. It's just, I don't think he's the same athlete. And that's not an indictment. It's just that he's 35. What are you gonna do, right?
Well, mind you, hold on. You don't know that yet.
I don't.
That may be the case.
We'll see how he deals with the speed too, because because he's been outstruck by faster fighters, Cody Garbrandt and faster with his hands, and Demetrius Johnson. He beat Demetrius Johnson with wrestling. He even said it himself. Demetrius was too fast for me on the feet, so I had to use my size and wrestle him to death in their fight. So we'll see how he deals with the speed.
Yeah, I think the footwork's going to make a difference, because Sugihuro has the hand speed, but I don't think he gets close to Cruz. But that's just my suspicion. Man, I'm so excited for this.
We'll see.
I think that's why he's employing those low kicks that we were talking about warming up, to see if he can slow down Dominic's movement.
That could be the key, right?
Yeah. Remember I mentioned how low kicks might be a factor in this fight? I mentioned that in the last pod.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
For both guys. Both guys are susceptible to being low kicks.
Oh, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, both of them.
With Cruz's really ugly kicks.
But I feel like that's what's
awkward.
I feel like Henry what he would probably want to do is herd Cruz to force him going one way or the other, and then meet him with a kick somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's probably what he wants to
Kick
do.
the legs early and often. Yeah.
Although it's easier said than done on Dominic Cruz, but he's probably going to want to herd him, make him make a decision, and then just let him have it with a kick.
Oh, man, I've been waiting for this guy's comeback for a long time.
Yeah, man.
Hey, the theatrics of the walk-in feel kind of weird without anybody in the audience. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but after a while, I'm kind of used to it. You know,
Right.
like it's not that
That's-
much different.
To be honest, without you guys in my ear, it would feel a little weirder, I think.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Like, because like you can hear it. Like, I like playing to the crowd a little bit too. Like, that's the thing. Like, I like the cheering. I like to like give a fist bump in the air. I you know, it's
Same.
Little pop.
It's not even like a pop thing, but it just lets you like it's like a routine. It makes you like feel like, you know, like you're not stiff almost. You know, like
Yeah, it's like the Ramoy, except not incredibly lame.
yeah, man.
Mike, have you ever done one?
I hate the Ramoy, so no.
You haven't done one?
I haven't done the
either.
Ramoy. I bless the ring.
David, we're talking crap about the Ramoy, and you're a Ramoy type purist, so.
I'm not a purist in any sense of the word. I just know a lot of people find that really important to them. I don't really get it.
That's the thing. Like, I'm not.
You're
I'm
sealing the
definitely
ring to block out evil demons.
I'm definitely not like I understand the tradition in it, and like if that's your tradition, go ahead. But my thing is that like, you know, if I can. Okay, for example, remember how I fought without a cup in my last fight, like my last Muay Thai fight? If I can get called to lose that fight because my cup was in my car, for the record. That's the reason why, right? So if they can call me on if they can call the fight because I need to go to my car to get my cup to fight, then why is the Ramoy taking 5 minutes? Like, it would take me 5 minutes to get to my car anyway, right? That's my whole point. It's like it takes way too much time.
Here's the thing, yeah. If they did the Ramoy once at the beginning of all of the fights, like, you know, this is our tradition, we seal the ring, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, cool, yeah, that's nice. I can respect that. But in between every single fight, come on. It's like I came here to see fights.
And the problem is that like they're so hypocritical of when to call a fight because you're taking too much time and when not to call a fight. Like, it's like, come on. For me, it's one of those weird things where it's like you can't go into you can't run the ropes, but all of a sudden you can do a Ramoy, like.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
No, not my like. I mean the YouTube stream, but it went back up, so we're good.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow, that's a 4-inch difference.
Yeah, no,
that's what she said.
A height difference.
Is that where everyone's at right now? On the
I am. They're listing off the judges right now, and I'm looking at Keith Peterson.
Okay, Mike. So,
no, I was too busy trying to figure out the stream, so I'm not even watching.
Yo, do you know who Keith Peterson looks like? Bobby from King of the Hill, the son.
Not bad.
The footwork.
Bobby.
Miss that fancy footwork.
Yeah, right. Dude, it's weird. I thought after him and Dillashaw, you'd have a lot more people that were like footwork first styles, where it's like they're not thinking about, you know, their whole style is based on, oh, he still looks fast. He looks fast as fuck.
Yeah. Then they realize how much cardiovascular training that involved too.
Yeah, I was about to say it's not exactly.
I guess they're always going to be a minority for that reason, eh?
Yeah.
It's not exactly easy, you know. Although I find that like when you are doing it and you're like it keeps you loose, it does like you're able to go longer than you think you could, but it still takes a lot out of you. Like
right.
But
no, it's not a lot of time. It's a lot of time in the gym.
Yeah.
That people would often neglect and like, yeah, I just want to go smash some pads and work on my right hook and whatnot.
But you guys know, like I'm the kind of guy who likes to like use like do a lot of head movement, like, you know, like, so I know like, you know, head movement keeps you like loose, right? So maybe it's a thing like that, like.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, here we go. Wait, you guys got
whoever gets the other person to chase is gonna win.
Man, I've gone through 5 of these ginger ale minis.
Cejudo's looking tiny in there.
Yeah.
Because none of these guys are great leaders. They're more counter strikers. The guy who's able to be the striker. So we'll see. We'll see. So fight already started. You guys are still waiting, right?
Yeah, they're lining up.
Okay.
And we're going.
You're on? Okay.
Yeah. Cejudo lining up in the karate stance.
Well, he's probably going to try to time Dom coming in.
Yes.
He looks like he's sitting
Cruz
back
looks
more.
good though. Cruz looks good.
Yeah, he's looking fast. He's trying to hit that stutter step. Cejudo already going to the leg kick.
And then, there he is.
They call it the bump when he puts that foot in. Puts his foot in and he kind of tests the waters to see Cejudo's response.
Yeah.
Nice ugly low kick from Dom.
Yeah, but like, here's the thing: is it me or does Cruz look faster, like a little more explosive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then in previous fights, you mean, right?
Yeah, he looks like he's moving more with a purpose. Like he moves like quicker. Like.
And one of the benefits to a shorter camp too, that you may not you don't really overtrain. Mm-hmm. Like I can see a guy like Dominic Cruz. Some of those guys who really pride in their conditioning tend to overtrain just a little bit.
Yeah, Bisping is well.
Bisping always overtrained, he said.
Yeah, like that 2-week camp, like where he faced Luke, probably did him good.
It did him good. He just looked like he got a little more extra pop in his hands.
Cejudo refusing to lead.
But Cejudo, the second Dom comes right in, there he is with that leg kick, right? Like.
Yeah, man, those leg kicks are doing a whole lot more than Dom's right now.
Dominic Cruz just jumped over a leg kick. That was hilarious. I've never seen that before.
I've seen that. GSP.
Cruz got him down for a second.
Remember that one?
Oh yeah, where Cruz did like that block jump over it.
There you go. Single leg. Nice takedown. Good get up by Dom.
Hey, hold on. You're way ahead of me.
Sorry. It was a nice single leg. I had to appreciate it.
Bro, just watch the behind one.
Like mine's two behind now. I have a second which was way too behind.
Where are you at?
Oh, that was a gorgeous.
I'm at 216 and 255.
Nice escape from Dom out of the front headlock.
I'm at 208 and 250.
All right, true.
Where are you guys at?
I'm at 258, so don't worry. Like.
Yeah, 248.
Okay.
213.
Okay, so
we're all over the
place. We're all over the place.
Cejudo really committing to the leg kick early.
Yeah. As soon as Dom steps in, there's that leg kick. I think it's that confidence that he's not going to get taken down.
No, I was saying he's committing to the leg kick early, like he tunes into it every Sunday.
Man, yeah, no, he's really throwing those leg kicks.
But I think it's more like that confidence.
Cruz hit a nice kick to the midsection.
Good shot, Henry.
One thing Triple C said to us last night.
Minute 30, Cruz looks like he's in his counters.
He is not an emotional fighter.
But like if I'm Cruz, I keep going to that front kick when he's coming inside. Like step in with that front kick and then make it work for you, because then Henry's off balance when he wants to time that low kick, right?
Yeah.
He's investing in that low kick.
You know, like he's starting to do it actually now, or he's like.
But like you said, Dom said.
Oh, nice uppercut by Cruz.
I'm loaded up. Just missed. Cejudo did not miss with a left.
Right, but yeah, like Cruz is starting to go to it more, where he's starting to like.
Come on, Dom.
Oh, Cruz ate a shot there.
Oh, Cruz is starting to lead here.
That's not good though.
Forward.
Every time Dom changes levels, like he's in his really.
He looks decent on the lead, actually.
quick. He does not want to get taken down by Dominic Cruz.
But like he wants Cejudo to overcommit. Like that's probably what he wants.
Mm-hmm. Cruz doing a lot better towards the end of the round, I'm thinking.
Yeah. I mean, how do you guys score that though? How do you guys score that?
I'd probably go 10-9 Cejudo, but it was very close.
I'd probably go 10-9.
The round is still going on for me, so that should show you.
Well, Dominic really has Henry biting on those like shot attempts. See how hard Henry's a couple times already. See right there? Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry, we're all different times.
Wait, are you on the second round already?
On my live stream, they're in between rounds.
Okay.
And then now there's an intermission.
Cool.
Yeah, we might. You know what? Next time we might have to buy it and.
Anyway, what's it called? No, that wasn't not bad.
We just all buy it and just all be in the same studio. Hopefully,
that would be fun.
Yeah. Oh shoot.
And those leg kicks. Who said that?
Story of the fight.
Yeah. Damn, did I call that one or what?
Yeah, I would give that one to Cejudo.
Yeah, it wasn't like more competitive than like you know.
See how Dom picks it up in the second, third rounds, especially being out of the cage for so long.
That's what I'm thinking.
It really seemed like he was on the lead more towards the end of the round. Mm-hmm. But I didn't hate it.
Cejudo must be a weird fighter.
He likes that karate
stance. Like a weird person to fight.
Yeah, that karate stance is.
Looks like Olympic gold medalist wrestler. He's just standing with you the whole time.
Yeah.
And like the thing is,
you can tell like.
Sorry, go ahead, David.
I was gonna say that you can tell like Dominic Cruz like is trying to figure him out. And I know he's usually bouncing on the feet, but he's like the taller fighter. He shouldn't. Like I don't know.
Sorry, David, what was that? He's being.
I was gonna say like he's like the taller fighter, but in a way like he's the one trying to close the distance.
Not really close the distance.
Pardon?
He's not really trying to close the distance. I think he's trying to get Cejudo to chase a little bit, but.
Okay. I don't know. He's almost like He's like.
Oh.
Yeah, he bounces. He bounces in and out. Yeah, his style is. He bounces in hard on that right front leg, and depending on your reaction, he has a different thing planned, a different direction which he's going to go in.
Okay.
Or counter. Nice uppercut.
Since Henry's biting so hard on every shot attempt that Dom tends to do, it
looks like
he should probably come upstairs with like a big overhand right or big hard left hook, since he's biting so hard on attempts.
But see, this is my thing: is that like throw off that timing of that leg kick, right? Like, you know, maybe fake going in a little more, get him the bite.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, head kick.
Okay. Ooh, just missed that left hook. Ooh. A little bit behind.
Cruz's wrestling defense has impressed me.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like he definitely doesn't look as bad as I thought he. Like I did definitely that step slow thing. I take it all back, but it does look like Cejudo has an answer for him.
No, he looks good.
Yeah.
He doesn't look slow at all. He looks good. Looks light on his feet.
Yeah.
Will be interesting to see what this looks like in.
Jack Cross.
But
Cruz landing in this. Cruz can keep it up over championship rounds.
I believe it.
Oh, Cruz is hitting him.
You know what? The tide of the fight's changing. The tide of the fight's changing. It looks like Cruz is starting to get him a little
Absolutely.
bit. Yeah.
Cruz is taking over. He's getting him to chase, and he's Cejudo with another beautiful low kick.
I don't know. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
Cejudo is necessarily frustrated, but
nice.
You know what? If Cruz can keep it up, Cejudo will definitely be on his way there.
Beautiful right hand by Cejudo.
Agreed.
Guys, we've gone 4 hours in this stream. Can you believe it?
Damn.
Yeah. We're on the 4 hour and 1 minute mark.
Oh, nice low kick by Dom.
I feel like this fight is a little bit more brawly than Dominic Cruz would like. Cejudo going back to the low kick. Nice by Dominic Cruz, returned.
This is a good fight. This is a good fight.
Yeah. Man, Cejudo's an excellent fighter. I don't think that can even be, like, debated anymore.
Was it ever?
Who was debating that?
Was it ever?
No, yeah. I'm just saying, like, I feel like sometimes this hype overshadows how good a fighter he actually is.
Oh,
I mean, obviously he beat DJ, which is better than most people can do. But
and considering how long he hasn't been in the sport, he hasn't even been in the sport that long.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that, like, because of that whole cringe stuff, it's hard to take him seriously, you know?
Yeah, man, no, but even, like, to say, just what you were saying, his striking is, like, from what I can see, is really, really good.
Yeah.
Like, it's crisp. It's not, like, like, labored, like a lot of wrestlers. He's not winging anything. It's just...
Yeah, his technical is clean, it's tight.
Ever since he went to that karate stance, I tell you what, man, it's a different guy.
Oh, guys, there's a headbutt. Cejudo's cut. From the headbutt.
Yeah. Cejudo is a big headbutter. He actually knocked down TJ Dillashaw with a headbutt.
I wouldn't say that. I think...
Well, dude, go back and watch the fight. It was a headbutt that caused the knockdown.
No, I also think that head kick and that right did it too. Like, I wouldn't necessarily...
He was wobbly long before that, though. You'll rewatch it. I can't believe... Yeah, it's a pretty blatant headbutts.
Ooh.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
I'm not saying nothing.
Please don't. Superman punch.
Wow. Let's just say, okay, guys. Let's just say, whenever you get cut, do you act with a little more urgency?
Oh!
When you get cut,
head kick.
So watch it, boys. Watch it, boys.
Head kick. He is.
Watch it, boys.
Yeah, I saw that head kick, man.
But it looks kind of...
Yeah. I don't know about that stoppage, though, to be honest.
I gotta see that stoppage again, man.
I don't know about that stoppage.
I don't know about that one.
I don't know about that stoppage, though. But, like, you know what? Cejudo deserves all the credit in the world. But I don't know about that stoppage. That was a little early.
That was a little early.
Let's see.
Regardless, like, not to take any credit away from Cejudo, that was a beautiful, head kick. I love how he followed it up, but Cruz deserved a little bit more of an opportunity to fight. Oh, that was a knee.
It was a knee, yeah.
I don't know about that stoppage, though, guys. I'm gonna be honest.
Right hand landed. Let's see the follow-up.
You know what, though? Keith has had a weird night, though, tonight.
10, 11.
Beautiful timing.
And the timing of the stoppage wasn't the greatest as he was getting up.
Yeah, I think Keith was probably had in his mind to stop it before then, and then...
Yeah. And then he was getting... Yeah, and he was getting up as he stopped it.
To be honest, in a regular fight, I wouldn't necessarily mind the stoppage, but in a title fight, I think...
Especially someone as durable as Cruz.
Wait, hold on. No, man. Yeah, I agree. Title fight, there's 6 seconds left. Like, if we were complaining about the Overeem knockout, this is very similar. There's 6 seconds left. Even, it reminds me of the Colby knockout, if you think about it. That one, people were saying that one was unfair. But even this, he's fighting way more. Even, once again, the Robbie Lawler knockout against Ben Askren.
No, with the Robbie one, it was more so that it was the submission, right? Was just hard to tell, But I do see your point.
I think Robbie was out. It was pretty clear.
I don't know. I feel like the point of the guy on the bottom is still scrambling, and even though the dude is on top,
you know what though?
Shots, not all of them are clean.
You know what the thing about it is that it's this new age of repping where they stop things about like 3 punches too early to protect the fighters because of the whole CTE thing, right? And I just think that, you know, first of all, Keith has had a weird night anyway. Like, he's had a couple weird...
yeah, he's had a few odd ones.
Yeah, he's had a weird night tonight anyway.
Yeah, he's not happy about. Oh wow, Dominic Cruz is not happy.
Yeah, he's upset.
I'm just listening to the post-fight interview right now.
He's pissed. Man, he's letting Keith.
Yeah, I hear one of your videos playing on the stream.
He is letting Keith have it. Jesus Christ. Man, I'm replaying it.
He goes down. You hit him.
Guys, can do one of your videos in the background.
Sorry.
Really gave him a chance.
No, that's somebody else.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So what happens in fights too when referees stop it? Even if the punches don't land clean, if they're all unanswered, they'll stop the fight also.
But you know what I feel like they should do? I feel like you should do, like, you know how they have challenges in football? Like, why not do a challenge in fighting too, right? I know it seems weird, but like if there's like an obvious bad decision, like i.e. Askren versus Lawler.
Like a challenge.
You know? Like,
but how do you restart the fight after this has happened?
you start like in the exact same position. You start in the exact same position.
If anything, I think it comes with the athletic commissions, the result, you know?
I mean, but like the thing is that like
that process is a joke.
Yeah, because like that'd be hard because the guy would be recovered by the time the fight starts. It changes the whole dynamic of.
No, it's a good point. It is a good point.
But I do think it should be easier to challenge with the athletic commissions after the fact because now it's a joke. Like they won't overturn anything.
I'm replaying the.
Still hear you in the background, boys. You're in that stream. Still hear it. They're going to hear it.
You know, I want to give you that.
Man, Cruz is steaming. Jeez.
Let's hear what he has to say here. I'm a little bit ahead, so I'm listening right now.
Cruz is going to be like, I didn't think it was a good stoppage. It was terrible.
Standing up. If I stayed on the floor, but I'm working my way up.
That's because we saw. There was a lot of unanswered shots. That he was about 11 unanswered shots.
Way up because
he was swarming you, but you were still cognizant. You were still aware of what was going on.
I was definitely still aware of what's going on. I get there were unanswered shots. That's part of the fight, you know. But if I'm standing up to my feet, I'm in the fight. If I'm standing on the floor and continually being chopped down, then I get it. But you know, hats off to Henry. I got no excuses. I shouldn't have got caught with that knee on. The way I got caught, and that's what put me in that position. But at the same time, I specifically asked the ref to make sure he let me take the shots I needed to. And if I'm standing up on my way up, how do I have my balance while I'm getting up? So give me a shot, give me a fighting chance in that. This is for a world title. This isn't some backyard fight.
I understand. Now, after that, hearing that Henry Cejudo is going to retire, and no thoughts about the future, are you going to go home and think this through, or would you like to get right back in there?
I'm not sure. You know, I could have done the same thing Henry's doing if I wanted to. You know, I wanted to finish this fight.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna mute this because I'm watching the interview.
I feel like I'm still in this fight, but if the ref stopped it, the ref stopped it. I specifically made sure and told him that I didn't agree with the stopping, which a lot of fighters do. But my argument is, if I'm standing up to my feet, how am I knocked out? You can't be standing up and being knocked out at the same time.
I understand your point. Always an honor to call your fight, sir. Thank you very much. Dominic Cruz, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so a disappointed Dominic Cruz. A lot to unpack here. Cejudo goes to his retirement. You know, we talked a lot this week about C4 and maybe moving up to featherweight. But again, this mixed martial arts dream almost came crashing.
So Henry Cejudo retires. Just like that.
Yeah. Hard to improve upon this all-time legacy, but what are your thoughts on Henry announcing that at least right now he's stepping away?
Henry do it. You know, he's the type of guy that will retire. You know, he retired from wrestling very young.
Yeah.
I will say though, Dominic was winning that fight. Sorry, not winning the fight, but winning the round. before he got caught. So it's interesting.
He just stepped away and probably what he did. It's very surprising. Well, Henry has been talking about retiring.
Yeah, and he's been competing since he was a little kid. That's why he was just chasing all these big fights, calling out.
I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, go on. I was just listening to the interview, so I didn't know if you guys were talking. My bad.
Oh, they're just talking about how Henry just retired, surprisingly, to many. But it kind of makes sense how he was chasing like big fights, not fighting like the highest ranked guy, but the guys with the biggest name, like Aldo and Cruz, chasing those legacy fights before he calls it a career. But you never know. He's still young. He might come back.
Man, it's something that I keep saying. Hold on. I just wanted to say that it's something I keep noticing. A lot of fighters keep getting to the mountaintop of that championship and then fighting 2, 3, 4 defenses and calling it quits. I think it's going to be a long time till we see another like 11 fight defense of any belt, really. Because
I mean, but see, that's the thing is that like that's the thing that like I'd rather like GSP said best, right? Like, what do you value more, like 11 title defenses or moving up weight classes and winning championships there? You know?
Well, then GSP also moved up weight classes to go fight for the belt. He did the exact same thing.
No, I know, but like he did it. He did it after like how many title defenses? You know, like it's definitely not the same thing, no.
Yeah, man, I don't know. It's just crazy. If I'm Aljamain Sterling, I'm cheesed right now.
Yeah. Peter Yan.
He might fight for the vacant title if he were.
Man, another interim title. Woo!
Yeah. Well, it won't even be interim anymore if he retires. It'll just be the actual belt. Wow. Or maybe it's a negotiation tactic to ask for more money, and maybe he's just
trolling it up. Yeah,
you never know. We'll see.
That's a good point. Maybe that's what drove DJ out. And also, I just wanted to say, if it is for the vacant title, do you remember the last vacant title fight?
Benavidez versus
Figueiredo versus Benavidez.
Oh yeah,
that's sham.
Yeah, well, there's still no champion because he missed.
Exactly.
And basically, they made that title fight for Joe to win. Like they really wanted.
Literally.
Yeah.
They might as well have had like Megan on, like announcing him on his walk-in. Although that would have been too much.
That would have been fucked up, but.
Yeah, because he lost. Yeah.
Oh.
He's stuck in Russia, Dad. Sorry, my dad's asking where Khabib's at. Yeah. He's in quarantine. He's stuck in Russia. Yeah.
Guys, the king of snacks has arrived. Nutella sandwich.
Nice. You're kind of bread.
Man,
nice,
and how about that
bread.
sorry, I just wanted to add also, how about that for the ultimate troll? To beat what people consider the best fighter of all time in your division, and then immediately, in a controversial decision, and immediately be like, oh, no, I retire.
Who retired?
So who though?
Controversial stoppage, you mean?
Like, yeah,
who retired?
Controversial stoppage, sorry.
Wait a second, Stefano, you didn't see it?
No, what happened?
So Hudo said he's retired.
Judo retired?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That's bizarre.
Dominic Cruz was kind of like, okay.
The Dominic Cruz was steaming. Did you see the way he looked at Keith? Like,
yeah, he even told him.
He literally was like, "Don't touch me."
But yeah, you know what? I don't know about that stoppage. Like, I feel like
it was early.
Yeah, like the problem is that like you're a ref, you see 11 unanswered shots, but like this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, what kind of shots are those 11 unanswered? Are they like stopping shots, or are they pitter patters? Right? You know, you gotta. right? You gotta have as a rep, you have to have that discretion. Like you have to tell the difference.
I feel like, look, I'll say this: it's not the worst stoppage I've seen.
No, that's what I was gonna say. Even though it was early, it's not the worst. It's not the earliest stoppage we've seen, even this year. Let alone for
It's not like Keith Peterson. You should be ashamed of yourself level.
No,
you know what I mean? Especially in the moment, you're seeing him eat those 11 unanswered shots.
Yeah,
and that's the problem with that's the problem with fighting. You get one look and one chance. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right, and with that one look and one chance, it costs people their legacy, right?
But time, though, for me, it's the time because we heard the 10-second alarm go or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though, David. That's not supposed to teach.
I know.
That's not supposed to affect referees' decision making. Like they're specifically trained that regardless of whenever it is in the fight, there can still be if it's 1 second left and you tap out to a submission.
That's
you know what
it.
I mean?
That's it.
But this isn't a submission, and this was the argument when were you on the pod when we were talking about the Rosenstrike fight?
With Overeem?
Rosenstrike Overeem won.
Yeah, that was me and David. That was me and David. Because
Overeem definitely won that fight, hands down.
You know what? It didn't seem like Overeem had the will to continue the fight at the end.
Disagree.
He was sitting there with his head in his hands.
No, man, he stood up and he was cheesed. He was pissed. He was like, "Why did you call the fight? The fight got called early."
It wasn't until
he also felt that way about the Stipe fight.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, he definitely was doing a little bit of, in my opinion, play acting. In my opinion, however, I still think he had a point in that he had dominated the fight. It was 1 second down, and
But the problem is
you know
that
what I mean?
I think the problem is the current climate of the world is that everyone's very aware of knockouts and CTE and concussions, and I think people are getting hypersensitive, right? It's gone are the days where you're going to see Frankie Edgar versus Gray Maynard, where Frankie Edgar is stumbling, right? And who was the ref in that fight? Jesus, and the ref just lets it go on, right? Because Frankie hasn't really gone out yet, right? You're not going to get that, and I think fighters need to understand that too. Right, so
I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing either.
Yeah, but at the same token, I think you need to know the difference between stopping swarming pitter patters to get a reaction out of the referee, right? You know what I'm saying?
It's true. Mind you, I don't think that was pitter patter from Cejudo. Number one.
No.
And number two, I think for every one Pat Barry versus Czech Congo, where a fighter comes back in that severely rocked state, we probably see 100. What would be a good example? Fights that are stopped far, far too late. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think it's far more open.
Yamasaki famous for that.
What's that?
Mario Yamasaki is famous for
warrior
spirit.
Guys, right? So I think it's better to err on the side of caution. Generally.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't think it's the worst stoppage. I just think that it does on reffing.
Yeah.
What do you need to do?
But the thing is that is it unanswered shots or you're not intelligently defending yourself? Because he looked like he was intelligently defending himself to me, even though he was still eating shots.
He's not intelligently defending himself. No.
He was eating those shots, and then he was trying to get up. So
because at first you could tell his arm was tangled, then he gets his arm untangled and goes back up. It's weird.
Yeah, eating unanswered shots is by nature it's not intelligent defense. If you're eating unanswered shots,
I disagree. I don't know.
How can you disagree? How can you disagree with that?
I just took my disagreement back. You compete, I don't. It doesn't make sense because you can try and defend, and you can still get countered. And
if I'm eating shots to the face, it's not intelligent defense.
Sorry, what was that?
And being unable to defend is the same thing. It's just like getting his arm trapped or being stuck in a crucifix. Mm-hmm. You're unable to defend, whether it's intelligently defending yourself or not. You could be smart, but if you can't defend, you're gonna stop the fight.
Yeah.
So
for sure. So, but what if you're making an effort to defend yourself? All right. Well, I don't know. We're getting into sophistry here, arguing the details, but I don't know.
No, but that's exactly the argument I want to have.
It's okay.
That's exactly
it's
the argument
hard being ref. It's such a bang bang type of thing. Like usually when they see something like that and they have in their mind that they want to stop the fight, it's very rare for them to flip flop during that quick moment. So once they see a moment to stop it, they'll stop it, especially their head that they want to stop the fight already.
And they probably
it's very rare for you to see referees flip flop their decision, like, oh, I'm going to stop it. Oh, I'm going to not stop it. Oh, you know what I mean? So it's such a bang bang thing, and it's tough.
And I was gonna say they've probably seen this fight sequence like 1,000, dozens of 10,000 times, and
wait, guys, hold on. Look at Eddie Bravo. He's wearing the mask over his mouth, but not his nose right now.
What?
I guarantee you, he thinks it's some kind of conspiracy hoax. Look at him! Look! Look! He's not working over his nose. What's the point?
Eddie Bravo.
He's gonna tell us all. He's gonna tell us all to look into it.
Look into it. The gas masks have microchips.
Jamie, tell Joe to look into it.
Remember that one episode about the flat Earth when Jamie got really upset with Eddie, like really upset.
That was the best.
Was it during a fight companion?
I don't know, but like they were talking about something, and like Joe, you could tell like it was going nowhere because Joe had that look of his face where like he realized his friend was a retard. Like everyone has that look. You know what I'm talking about when you finally realize like you're in the wrong crowd. And he had that look on his face.
He's like, "What have I done?" Man, I have chills right now. By the way, for this fight, 20 is
gonna be a great fight.
My
terrified. His nickname's perfect, man. His nickname's perfect.
Dude, I just want him to lose. Like, I feel so bad for Tony. Like, why are you taking this fight? But if he wins, it adds to the legacy.
He has Donald Cerrone like tendencies towards his like fight taking. You know what I mean? Like he'll take. But he does it and wins every single time. That's what's crazy about it. He fought,
and unfortunately,
and doesn't fight as often.
Exactly, he gets injured, so he can't fight. The fights he should be fighting. You know what I mean?
Dude, he fought Anthony Pettis 6 months out from an ACL surgery,
and he did.
That doesn't make sense.
And he murdered him. Like
that makes no sense. Do you know how like? I've torn my ACL and I've had the surgery, and it's like for the first 4 months you're like walking on crutches and shit. I don't know what he's made out of. Yeah,
like he does that like conditioning with a metal pole on his backyard or whatever.
I've heard that's not a good idea though. I've heard you're not supposed to use anything that's more dense than your bones.
He does it though, but he doesn't.
Yeah, he's the weird exception, right?
Yeah. I mean, everything, even his fighting style, you're like, I don't know if you should be fighting like that, but he does it. God bless him.
It works. God bless him. It's not something that you'd like replicate or try and teach anybody. You never get a mold of fighter like Tony Ferguson and be like, okay, I'm going to build other young fighters in this mold. It wouldn't fly.
Yeah.
But, same with Justin Gaethje, though.
Less so, I'd say, because we've seen like Vanderlei Silvas and stuff,
If you had a young fighter come to you and was like, okay, I want to be a professional fighter one day, what style should I use? Would you honestly, hand on heart, tell him Vanderlei Silva is the kind of fighter he should emulate?
Absolutely.
Look, that's not even what I'm saying. Tony can't really be replicated, but I understand that you wouldn't want someone to replicate Vanderlei Silva because it's weirdness, right? It's But we do see a lot of fighters in that mold, kind of like a brawler,
aggressive, yeah.
Yeah, like a lot of Mike's Gym's guys are like they're more technical, granted, but they do like the pressure, left hook, right low kick,
Yeah, exactly. Oh, by the way,
traditional Dutch style.
Yeah,
I remember the name of the fighter that beat Nicky Holtzkin. It's Rekian Ursel.
Okay.
I don't know why more people don't know that guy's name. He's a gangster.
A deep dive.
Well, the problem is that like kickboxing outside of in the West is not really like, at least like after the golden age, it's not where it used to be, right?
No, kickboxing's much more of a European thing.
Yeah.
European, Asian.
Yeah, it's not. It's not the same. Even the best guy, like the best strikers, like they could box, right? But they decide to do the kickboxing and Muay Thai, right? Like,
you think so? No, I don't think so.
Especially in the Thai, like in Thailand and like the Eastern.
Definitely not, man.
In Thailand, there's.
I really do think so. Like, I think Sanchai, if he decided like mid run, he could have did something in boxing. I really do.
Disagree. What the hell are you talking about?
Well, here's some evidence for that, and I know it's like they're different sports, right? The range is different, so it'd be very difficult for elite boxers or kickboxers to transfer over,
and vice versa.
Tyrone Spong is going to be challenging for a boxing heavyweight title very soon, or if not, he already did. You know that?
Yeah. So I think like
he always had good hands.
Yeah.
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 But like, I just think that like you're seeing some of the best guys, and they're
starting.
not.
How about you? My fight's starting.
Dean's, you know.
They're still doing the top. Like Bruce Buffer's still doing the stuff for him.
Okay.
Man, I'm so worried for Tony. I am so worried for Tony.
Not yet.
Man, he's like, I'm really worried.
And for starting, who's gonna take a step back?
Is there's a cable still in the you know?
Oh man,
I'm so
want
worried.
Tony to trip on that one?
Yeah, I want Tony to trip on that one. It's like right across Tony's thing.
But he doesn't have his sunglasses on, so he's a little aware.
Oh, guys, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous for Tony. Justin looks.
Doesn't matter who wins, man. I'm actually going for Justin in this one. I don't care who wins.
I'd love to see either of them against Khabib.
I would, but like I just
this fight's so exciting.
I just feel like Tony deserves it way more. Like,
hey man,
ooh, just missed that left hook.
Ooh, nice. Tony's already starting with that stabbing front kick.
He's got very flexible hips. When I was talking to the walk man,
why am I so nervous? I feel like I'm about to.
Nice jab to the butt. Gaethje's got to get to the low kicks. Ferguson's got to get to the body work.
Ooh, just missed that
one. Oh, Tony cracked him with a lead uppercut there.
Wow, I'm very surprised when Tony gave him his back, he didn't go for that low kick to really just like, stand.
Did you just see the first ever Justin Gaethje shot for a takedown?
No, I think.
Did he do it? Guys, I'm hearing the recording of the fights playing really loud.
I think that's either on Donnie's end or David's end because it's not me.
Guys, one of you guys, please.
I don't know. I haven't changed the volume on mine. It's been the same.
Just hit.
So every once in a while, it probably just plays like through the speaker.
Mm-hmm.
Ferguson getting to that. Ooh, nice right hand.
You know, Tony's doing some good jab work. You know,
good jabs, good front kicks. Yeah, dude, his defense is weird, but.
Oh, Tony! Like Justin got him with a left hook a couple times.
Head kick. Tony's landed a head kick. Beautiful.
I've seen Ferguson drop guys with his jabs. I saw him drop to Rolly. I saw him drop the power hand and explaining it out.
Ooh, guys, both sat on that one. Where are you guys at? 2 minutes?
I'm at 2:33.
Okay.
I'm at 2 minutes on the dot.
Oh, okay. So
2:20.
Oh, sure, 153 now. 153.
2:20 right now.
Okay.
So I'm behind. Okay, that's cool. It's.
Ooh.
Dude, these guys like. Man. My hands are sweaty. I'm more nervous for this fight than any of my fights. Is that weird? Like, am I?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Tony Ferguson keeps punching Justin Gaethje's knee. What's up with that?
You know, like Benson Henderson did the same thing to Nate Diaz, and I think I don't know if it's to get Justin to drop his hands. You know?
Oh, I caught him there.
It's also kind of like a fake level change.
Yeah. Just to get a different reaction.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Set stuff up for later.
Tony going to the head kick.
How you guys scoring this round?
Really not put Tony 10-9.
Tony 10-9. You know the thing is, Justin's just missing. Like that, Tony's got this weird defense, and Justin is just missing. You know.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he rolls off of everything.
Oh man, he's loading up, coiling off of it really nice. Just engaging, that is.
Yeah.
So we'll see how the second round goes. Tony picks up the pace. Justin's fighting his little new altered style, where he's not just coming
forward. Justin's cracking him here at the end of the round.
I'll tell you what though, like if Justin can figure out his timing out just a tad more, Tony's gonna be in for a rough night.
Let's see, because Tony tends to pick it up in the second round usually himself.
Second and third, yeah. So we'll see.
He has quite a few shaky. Even the first round against Cowboy was not close, but like.
But
yeah, it was a slower.
You got dropped. Yeah. Even Pettis.
But yeah, it was slower.
Even Pettis, Lando Venata, Hezzy Barbosa, like he's already this rounds and all those fights, and then he just.
Oh, but you know what, Justin.
Outworks. Oh, accidental thumb in the eye. To look like.
I think you're a little bit ahead of me.
My second round's about to start.
Oh yeah, okay, same. Yeah, left thumb to the eye.
Ooh.
Yeah. Justin's looking good. I have to say.
Yeah, not really leading, just looking to.
Man, Tony Ferguson's one of a kind, man. He's so dynamic.
Oh wow, nice Superman punch to begin the round. Are you guys all ahead of me?
No, I'm.
No, I'm behind.
You guys second just started?
No, like I'm way behind you guys.
I'm 446. Guys, just go to the stream I was telling you. I don't know you haven't already.
We're on that thing.
Crack stream?
Yeah, it's not working.
How are you so far behind me?
It's not working for me.
It's not working.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, nice left hook.
It's crazy. I mean,
Wow, Tony has an iron chin, man. What type of shots he's taking.
Johnny, I think it's on your end, eh?
Which one? This a little loud?
No, like I'm hearing the fights. Oof.
I haven't changed the volume. Has it gotten any louder?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's the one in the other screen.
Mm.
Very good, very sharp.
This team talked a lot about those extra 3 weeks from April 18th to May 9th.
I'll tell you what, though. This is a Justin round.
Second round, absolutely, yeah.
This is a Justin round.
Tony's not establishing his weapons.
Yeah, and every time it does open up, like, Justice is ready there to counter something hard. Like, really hard counters. Even with that right or that left hook.
Yeah. So would you say it's 1-1 right now? Or like 2-0 Justin?
1-1.
Could be 1-1 or 2-0.
Justin's got some fast hooks, man.
Yeah, short shovel.
Nice short right. You know, I was about to say, I'm very surprised Justin hasn't really tried Tony with these leg kicks.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Justin has probably the best leg kick or the second best leg kick in the division. So.
Yeah, and speaking of the best leg kicker, he kind of out leg kicked the best leg kicker, which was Barbosa.
Yeah.
You're probably thinking, right?
Yeah.
The fact that you worry about Justin's hands, it opens
Justin,
up like kicks.
Justin cracked Tony just now.
Yeah.
Like, Justin's looking sharp.
Yeah.
Tony has stopped throwing that teep to the body. I think he should get back to that.
Yeah, me too.
You can't really open up as much.
Use that length.
You can't really feel... Ooh, got rocked again. You can't really open up his wide array of strikes because he's got to respect that power from Justin.
Yeah, but like you can always kind of just throw feelers out there, like with that.
Yeah. Only thing is they're right in range.
Good counters by Justin.
There, he's trying to throw the elbows now.
Good check by Tony, but even the check, like, this is what I'm talking about. Like,
Right.
even the check got Tony's attention.
Trying to recover. This way turns it up.
Ooh.
Nice. Love that spinning elbow.
Ooh.
You know what? I take it back. I think Tony might win this round. Just that elbow.
I don't know, man. I think Tony's landing hard. Justin's landing harder and more.
Yeah, that's true.
Justin is hitting hard.
Yeah,
he is. Well, the more he misses, he might start to fade.
Maybe.
It's just that elbow really changed my mind. I don't know why, but
we'll see how this goes going into the third and to the fourth. That's where
Tony's dodging a lot of these shots, man. He's rolling off a lot of these shots.
So he could weather this. He might be able to.
Some though.
His jab crosses he's landing whenever he throws straight.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes because this is where around the third and fourth is where Eddie and Dustin were able to turn it on and put him away. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh,
great way to end the round. Great way.
So that's a Justin round.
Wait for it, boys. Wait for it, boys.
Elbow. Nice leg kick by Justin.
Wait for it, boys. How that round ends.
Tony's defense is looking slick. Oh, he dropped him. He dropped him.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me who. Don't tell me who.
Herb Dean dropped Big John McCarthy.
and Steve Mazzagatti was the ref.
Nice.
Tony cracked him, man.
I love how we said, "Don't tell us," and then.
All right, I got this.
Well, Mike's the only one. Mike's the only one that hasn't seen
it.
Woo!
Jeez! Oh.
I don't know. That's still Justin Gaethje to me. Although that was a good punch. I don't know who's winning this fight.
I think with Tony dropping him at the end of the round.
I still think it's a Justin round, though. No?
Really?
Yeah, that felt like a Justin round to me, especially like the first 2 or 3 minutes.
But you know what, though? Justin's definitely.
We'll see how this third round goes. If Justin doesn't catch Tony with something hard early on, you might see the tides turning in Tony's favor.
Yeah.
There were a lot of clean shots. Like Tony was dodging some, but some of them were pretty clean.
Yeah, that's true. It's just that
none of them were the money shot. The money shot. Oh my god, I'm so tired.
We're nearly 5 hours into this stream, boys. Don't.
Oh man.
4 minutes and 40 seconds. They both went for an uppercut, but Tony's legs.
Yeah.
You can hang in there.
Oh, nice. 5-hour rounds.
Could train for 5 hours.
5-hour rounds.
Mike could do
5 1-hour rounds.
We could do 5 hours just sitting here.
You make it sound like it was this epic thing I didn't know. It was literally just like came late to one training session, went late to another, and then came late to a third one. That's basically what it was.
Yeah. I love how they were all back to back to back. It wasn't like one at lunch and one at 7, 8 o'clock at night. They were just back to back to back.
You know what though? My lady, she really wants to spend time with me on the Saturday. So I really was considering going to conditioning at 8 o'clock. But like, she just didn't like. She would get mad if I did that. So like, I was like,
Justin just stood up with a left hook.
Time management. It's all good. Here we go.
Looks like Tony's gonna open it up a little bit.
Which eye is it? Tony's eye, right?
Yeah.
He's got a good cut there.
Oh, Justin stood him up there with that straight.
Yeah, Tony's face is messed up.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh man, there's nothing I love more than like a low kick combo.
This fight's gorgeous. I love how much Tony turns his back and Gaethje's just like, no, I am not pursuing that.
He did his homework.
I'm not having a Granby roll under you.
Yeah.
But he is taking advantage of. Ooh, nice right hand.
Man, I think Justin Gaethje's winning this fight, guys.
This round is closer.
Too early to tell.
He's headhunting too much.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the point.
So far.
Ooh, uppercut, low kick.
Oh, nice shot, Tony.
Oh, he staggered him. Gaethje staggered him. Yeah, but Tony answers back with a jab.
Thanks, man.
Oh, another right hand
to look forward to.
Oh, another right hand. Oh, another left hook. Nice shot. Yeah, Justin's starting to land clean. Again.
You see why I said it was a bad idea?
Oh, Gaethje is landing hard, man.
Ah, man.
This is a bad idea.
Yeah. This was you guys see why I said it was a bad idea?
Fight's not over just yet.
No, even if he wins, man, like that's it's gonna be
a long time. It's gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a 3 month fighter suspension at least.
Yeah, well, like all those fights usually, there are a lot of blood. It's full of blood and guts fights.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! That is clean on the job. He has to put his hands up. Am I tripping or
no? That's just Tony's style.
That's just the thing about it is he does this weird thing. Chuck used to do this back in the day where they put their chin high in the air and almost like hit the punch the right way where it doesn't hurt them. Like it's this weird thing they like to do. Right?
Oh, interesting.
Tony looking for some elbows. Ooh, I love that up jab. Beautiful. Is Tony have the most effective lead uppercut in MMA?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, do you see Tony sweep out his legs?
Yeah.
Oh, nice straight by Tony. And he's rolling.
Nice right hand by Justin. Just snuck that in. Both of those shots. As the round's about to end.
Oh, head kick by Gaethje.
Forrest Griffin just says, I might get knocked out just watching this. Forrest Griffin, he just tweeted.
I missed that guy.
Hey, apparently for that Anderson Silva fight in training camp, apparently he got dropped or knocked out like more than once going into that fight with Anderson.
Damn. You know what? That makes a lot of sense.
Which could have been the reason why he was a little chinny in that fight. To say that.
Yeah, knocked out with that backstepping jab.
Oh, and he was getting dropped by just every single counter shot that Anderson was throwing.
That's a great fight.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is phenomenal.
Man, 2-1 Justin?
I could see a good argument for that, yeah.
2-1 Justin?
It's always tough to score fights in the moment, I feel, ironically. But yeah, I guess so.
Especially since we're like talking too and we're not really.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Fourth round. Let's see if Tony turns it on.
Man, I don't think he wants to. Justin's hitting him.
Yeah, he keeps getting countered hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you guys? How you guys scoring this fight right now? How you guys scoring?
Tony being a lot of position in this unorthodox style.
Oh.
So what are we guys scoring that right now?
Sorry, Mike?
What are we scoring that right now?
Looks like it might be 2-1, Justin.
You can't count out. This is absolutely the most punishment we've ever seen Ferguson take. Right? Oh. Beautiful left hook there. And it's such a clean left hook. Look at that. Oh my goodness.
Did we lose Stefano?
I don't know.
Oh, I think we
Steph.
lost. Yeah, Steph. All right, tell Steph to rejoin the call.
Oh, we whiffed on that one.
Oh. Another left hand doesn't miss for Gaethje. You gotta listen to those coach telling him, take a little bit off of that and just land clean shots. All those leg kicks that he's landed, spectacular. And Justin can land them when he's off top of you.
The rematch here to go, round 4.
Front kick to the body. Punching that thigh, so weird. He just wanted to get you, he just wanted to throw something. Yeah. He wants to try to get you to fight with him.
Yeah, I'm hearing someone really loud. Man, Justin's fought a great fight.
Yeah, where are you guys at right now?
320 of the round.
The fourth, right?
Yeah, 315.
Okay. Ooh, we staggered him. You heard him on that one. Might be looking at. Oh, might go after him. Don't let him recover. One more big shot.
His legs wobbled from that punch. He was stunned. Well, he checked Justin. He got checking Justin. Yeah, the other thing was not coming on it.
I think we lost Stefano and David. David.
No, Dave's he's just off the screen.
Ah.
Yeah, Mike, for the next one, you should just order it.
Yeah.
I'll get the same one. The next one. All good, though. It's a great fight so far.
That was a big right hand right there. I'm amazed that.
Oh, you see the shots that Tony's taking?
Yeah.
See them by now. Wow. Wow.
Man, Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah. Well, Justin won this fight, so.
Thus far?
Yeah. I'm gonna recall Stefano. Maybe he's like restarting his computer or something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
there he is.
I think I was talking to myself for like a minute.
I can't see you, but we can hear you.
Jesus.
There we go.
Justin was really pouring it on.
Yeah, Gaethje's looking amazing, man. I'm in the fourth round, minute left to go now.
If I'm Habib,
Gaethje's just hitting.
If I'm Habib,
low kick.
I'm concerned.
Low kick too. Yeah, every time Ferguson opens up, he's eating a counter.
Guys, watch this low kick going 27 seconds left into the round. It's nasty. Little spoiler alert. Spoiler alert for you guys, but not for the
brutal leg kick, man.
Ooh.
Head kick.
20 minutes down, 5 to go.
Wow. What a fight. Look at this. Boom. Look at this right hand. Oh, look at the leg. Oh, yeah.
Steph, you're at the end of the round now?
Just finishing the fourth.
Yeah, they're showing.
Head kick from Gaethje. Head kick from Ferguson. What a round, man.
Yeah, they showed the instant replay of that right hand. Oof, he was on the stanky leg a little bit.
What a kick.
Fifth round.
What's Ferguson made of, man?
Ferguson, Gaethje still looks fresh, still looks light on his feet. See at the end of the round there?
Yeah, he's looking good.
Good. He's a lot more economical in his output now, so he's not fading like he had been in his earlier style. You know, he's always had good He's always had good cardio. He's been living in Colorado his whole life in elevation.
Yeah.
It's just that he just wasn't economical.
So I would say 3-1 Justin heading into the finish. So Tony needs a finish. So
Tony needs a finish.
He does.
Yeah. So, you know,
Man.
for those who thought this was a good idea. Yeah. For those who thought it was a good idea.
Sorry, go on.
No, sorry, go.
Utter gibberish. Oh, that weird.
Let's just say Justin does end up winning this fight. Like stylistically, it just seems more of an intriguing matchup in terms of how Khabib was able to deal with, or how Justin's able to deal with the wrestling of Khabib.
Oh, that would be interesting.
And if he's able to keep it standing, because he's able to just tee off on Khabib. Oh my God.
Tony's hurt again, man.
Yeah, Tony's starting to limp. He's a couple of, spoiler alert, low kicks.
Oh, that right hand was brutal. Gaethje's boxing is just looking so tight, man.
Yeah. You know what? If I'm Khabib, I'm real scared of Justin. I'm real scared.
What was that, Mike?
If I'm Khabib, I'm real scared of Justin, especially the way he looked tonight.
Oh, yeah. And if he's able to scramble back to his feet or stuff some takedowns, he's going to have to stand with this guy.
Yeah. So next, you know what? Tony learned his lesson, man.
Oh, man. Beautiful left hook. Ooh, straight right. Oh,
one of the hardest shots I've ever seen not knock anybody down.
I know, man. What a chin on this guy. And he's limping, and he's bloodied, and just eating huge shots from a knockout puncher. Crazy.
Oh, my God.
Oh. Oh, my God. Oh, he's going for one of our favorite sushi rolls. Steph, you know which one?
Ian Amari.
Yes, that's the California roll.
Mine's a volcano, my favorite, but
no one's a green dragon. No one likes that.
Depends which dragon. Oh man.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's getting beat up bad. He's just turning.
Yeah. Maybe he shouldn't have cut. You know what? Let me not talk trash. Yeah.
Well, that's a great idea.
Cutting weight twice.
Yeah.
Whoa! Dropped again. Ooh.
Oh my God.
You know what though? Let this be a lesson. Sometimes you just don't take fights, right? When you got something in front of you. Like, let this be the lesson, because you know Tony was getting mad at everybody else, right? And
another right hand.
Oh, we dropped him on the counter.
And also, this has to be the end of that. Like, I'll fight anybody anytime.
Yeah, you know, and
I'm invincible. Like, you gotta be more careful with your career.
Yeah,
really impressed with Gaethje. He still has a lot of pop behind his shots. This late, trying to take Tony's head off. He still has a lot of pop in his shots.
Because they're fluid, man. He's pushing off from the floor, and they're just.
And he's not fighting zombie style.
Yeah.
Or economical with his and selective with his strikes. Oh, he hurt him again.
Yeah.
Oh, it might stop it. Oh, wow.
This is shocking for me on the level that the Volkanovski-Holloway fight was.
Keep watching, boys.
No, more.
Keep watching. Wow.
Well, you know what?
Hard jab.
Hurting him. Oh my God.
They waved it off. They waved it off.
Wow.
Look at his eyes. They're just like sunken in. It's like black dots.
Oh, my God.
You know what? They could stop the fight, and it wouldn't be a bad stoppage.
Tony pushed him off. Tony's disappointed, man.
Well, you know what? Let this be a lesson to him, because he went on this press tour. He was questioning Khabib's manhood. That was one. Then he goes and says, you know.
Yeah, but it's not about that, man.
No. It is, because let me say something, and you know, people aren't gonna like what I'm gonna say right now, but let it be a lesson, because he went on this press tour. He questioned Khabib's manhood. He
Oh man, he's gonna feel that tomorrow.
Right.
To be honest,
he goes and tells everyone that the casuals are wrong, and he shouldn't. He can take any fight he wants. Let it be a lesson to him. He'll go back home and he'll learn.
See Herb Dean?
I don't know that he will, because man, he's had such a long career and taken. Oh my God, that jab.
Man, shouts out Justin Gaethje, man.
And look at Herb Dean here when he ends it. He's like, it's done. You see his face? He's like, it's done.
You know what? Here's what I think. I think he took Tony shaking his head as like, I don't want to fight anymore. But I think Tony was just trying to shake out the cobwebs a little bit.
No, man. That was done, man.
That wasn't I don't want to fight anymore.
No, I agree.
Yeah, that wasn't I don't want to fight anymore.
But you know what? Here, mind you, I do think I'm an advocate of we need more stoppages like that when it's not necessarily competitive anymore.
Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah. Oh, now wait until his adrenaline goes down. How much pain and more he might be. No. Especially,
I didn't want to see Tony Ferguson take another round of that.
Yeah, shouts out Herb Dean, man. Like, that was a clean stoppage.
And it's not like Justin wasn't gonna fade anyway. He still had a lot of strikes still.
No, but again, I'm not saying this to be disrespectful to Tony Ferguson. I'm just saying, you know, he made a lot of mistakes. You know, he didn't wait for that Khabib. You know?
I suppose, but these are things that have given him great results throughout his entire career, right? This is the first time that we're now.
Yeah, crazy work for him.
But guys, I was saying this for 5 straight weeks, right? Like this isn't me. Like you guys know, this isn't me just like playing hindsight here. Like I was saying this for 5 straight weeks, right?
Yeah, high risk, high reward, though.
Right, and he went out there and.
Yeah, the only reason why I disagree with that is that this isn't an aberration, right? This is how, in large part, Tony Ferguson has really conducted his career, you know?
I'm going to check out the post-fight guys
look,
live.
It's easy. It's easy to... I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that, like, look, it's easy to conduct yourself like this when it's for number 7 in the lightweight contendership picture, right? In the lightweight rankings, right? But when this is for... a money fight that would have been Khabib versus Tony, right? Then maybe you have to handle it with some, like you say, like as a general. You gotta handle it as a general sometimes, right?
I agree.
And now Tony's gonna go home and he's disappointed, but you know what? And also he, like, let's be honest, he said some very scathing things about Khabib, right, during the pandemic, and.
Yeah.
These are things he's going to learn. And
to be honest, I don't really have a problem with him saying any of those things. Though. I mean, they're fighters; they're going to talk trash. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think Tony Ferguson, what he said, is necessarily, you know.
It wasn't Conor McGregor level. Like I do want to preface what I'm going to say with it wasn't Conor McGregor level, but it was. But let's call a spade, right? He went on this press tour. He disrespected Khabib. He disrespected the fact that he's going through a pandemic, and that's why he got stuck, right? And then he says, you know, I'll fight anybody, anytime, anywhere, and he takes a risk. And when everyone said he shouldn't, and then he goes out there and he loses, right? And this is.
I got to be honest. I don't really see the connection with him losing and him talking crap about Khabib.
No, what I'm saying is that it's that whole guys. You remember 2 years ago, let me use a connection here. Remember 2 years ago when Damian Lillard went on this press tour, right, about how he was the best point guard in the NBA, right?
No, I don't.
Oh, of course not.
Sure.
But yeah, like Donnie, you remember what I'm talking about? He goes on this press tour. He's on ESPN. He's on like ABC. He's everywhere, and he's talking about how he's the best point guard in the league, right? And he's disrespecting Chris Paul, he's disrespecting Steph Curry, he's disrespecting Russell Westbrook, and then it comes time for the playoffs, and Portland Trailblazers fall flat on their face in the first round, right? This is what I'm talking about, is that sometimes you gotta hold out, right? And everyone told him sometimes you gotta hold out, right? And he didn't, and this is we lose a fight, but at the same time, don't take anything away from Justin, because Khabib versus Justin Gaethje is going to be a hell of a fight too. So,
To be honest, yeah, I would love to see that fight. I'm just, man, I can't wait to rewatch this one tomorrow. Anyways, this is going to be this was spectacular. I've never seen Tony really out technique like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a measured, calculated Justin Gaethje.
Yeah. Like if I'm Khabib, I am worried because Justin looked good tonight.
Yeah, he's a threat. He's a threat, especially because he's willing to actually, he's willing to move. He's willing to circle the cage a little. He's willing to be patient as well. He wasn't.
If he could keep the center.
Yeah.
Oh man, if he could keep the center, it's going to be really hard to take him down too, because a lot of Khabib's takedowns are with the fence.
Exactly, come against the fence.
If he's able to keep the center,
Also, one thing that gives me hope is that he was patient, man. He was patient. He wasn't willing to open up just for the sake of exchanging.
Yeah. Here, guys, this is what Tony has to say. If you guys want to catch it. Now, he was mentioning how he prepared like this whole time for Khabib and to switch to an opponent who's more striking based in a short amount of time. Effective. Oh yeah, for sure. He didn't look as crisp in his stand up as he usually is. But
then it leads me to this question: why do you take the fight then?
Yeah. Right.
Because he believes in his abilities, right? I don't necessarily. I'm not saying I would take the fight on short notice, but I'm just saying, I understand his motivation because it's Tony Ferguson's psychology is that he will take any fight. I'm not saying that I agree with it. I'm just saying I understand that it's very in keeping with how he's conducted himself throughout his whole career.
Look, I get it.
I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm not saying I agree with it.
But when it's of this magnitude, and you were preparing for Khabib the entire time, and then you decide to, Dana White's not going to pay him the money that he would have got for a Khabib versus Khabib. So I don't understand, and so when he's going home and he's disappointed, look. I'm not trying to say this to disrespect him, but why I am saying this is let this be a lesson to all the fighters out there, right? Don't let your ego get in the way, right?
Yeah, but you never. Yeah, I know what you mean, and you never know what goes behind closed doors. In a fight like this, how much extra money behind closed doors he's getting paid to take this fight. So you never know what happens with that as well.
Guys, what a fight!
That affects your decision.
What a fight card! I thought that was a phenomenal card. I don't know
fight card. Yeah, no, man, that was actually excellent. Yeah. One of the best fights in recent memory. Well, best card. Sorry.
Top to bottom, it lived. I think it lived up to expectations. Absolutely.
For sure, the first fight was good. The Ryan Spann fight. Yeah. That was a really good fight.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah, man. Smiling Sam still smiling throughout and finished strong at the end.
Sam Alvey's, what's his name? Sean O'Malley's coach, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Oh, is he?
No. That's not all gingers look alike.
Oops. Oops. I was like, wait, I think I know that guy. No?
Oh, Smiling Sam's with Dan Henderson and company. Team Plus.
Okay, my bad.
Oh my God!
They look alike. But no, it was still a really good card, man.
Yeah,
phenomenal card.
Yeah. Are we gonna end the stream here, or are we gonna stay for a little bit?
Yeah, I think we can end it here.
All right, cool.
Man,
Hold on.
It's been 5 hours.
I just want to say really quick that I can completely understand where Cejudo's at, as far as retiring on top like that. I'm not mad at that.
Hey, man.
Yeah. Follow suit, GSP style.
Yeah, I'd rather see him retire a little bit early than a little bit late,
Yeah, fair.
There's different things. And like I was telling them before, he's been competing since a child at the highest level.
Yeah.
Right? The Olympics, the amount of hours of stress and training to get to the pinnacle of athletics.
Yeah.
And he did it. Capturing that gold medal in the Olympics, right?
I guess we'll walk up into the sunset.
But we'll see. We'll see what happens. It could be a different thing. Negotiation tactic to get more money. Who knows? Or he might be done.
Yeah.
He's still young. How old is he? 33?
Yeah, at the lighter weight classes, that's, it's not old, but, you're in your twilight years.
Yeah.
And like 135, 125.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, Logan Paul tweeted, I definitely care.
What did he say, though?
He said, wow, one of the best UFC performances I've ever seen. Well, thanks, Logan Paul. I didn't need your validation on that.
Yeah. But low-key, though, like, that, I think that's TJ Dillashaw, Renan Barão level good.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah, let's just hope Tony doesn't get the Renan Barão aftermath. Where he's just never the
36,
same guy.
right?
Yeah, right? Like, will he be the same guy? Yeah, because Barão, after those 2 Dillashaw fights, is never the same guy. And he was still, not old. Still fairly.
No.
Well, we'll see.
Is it just me, or does Joe Rogan get redder with every event?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a big event when Joe Rogan's actually wearing a blazer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah.
Tony
That's probably ESPN's doing.
Yeah.
ESPN's like, wear a blazer.
Come on, Joe. Hey, Justin fought through some adversity in this fight, too. Remember, he was dropped at the end of the second round.
That huge uppercut.
Yeah.
Well, other than that, like, the amount of hard strikes Justin gave Tony, that strike ratio differential is probably pretty high once you see the stats.
Eyeballing, like, the significant strike percentage, I would say it was, like, somewhere in the 40%. So...
Yeah.
Especially in that later rounds, like Tony just like the same defense was not the same, so.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Yeah. I'm gonna call it here for myself.
Yeah.
All right. Peace out, guys. Thanks for doing this.
Thanks for tuning in, guests.
Time.
Subscribe.
Oh, by the way, if you enjoyed the stream, we're having an episode tomorrow. Apparently, I had no clue. So.
We are going to have a post-rock meeting about that.
Every Sunday.
I didn't know we were going to have one.
Points for this one.
Yeah.
Right,
thanks for special guest Don Magbu for coming out.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Tony, I'm sorry, brother, but it is what it is.
All right.
That's how you're going to sign us off?
No, it's a live stream.